friends. Good morning. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful night's sleep. I slept pretty well, thanks for asking. I slept for a reasonably long time. If you were here last night, at the end, you heard a very wonderful story. It was a story about a lady named Estelle and a man named Bertie Stonkers, who had a dance studio and taught Stella how to dance the impossible dance of the Andes, which he then performed at Carnegie Hall, but it wasn't very well received. I was excited to learn about Stella's history, her story, her involvement with dance, all of that. Why, good morning, Karma's Pimp. Good morning, Bob's UFO. That's right, this morning I'm a little calmer, a little more put together than I was last night when I was on mushrooms. Sure, mushroom stream got a little chaotic. I'm not going to deny that. Not even close. Are you referring to the title? A girl named Drool and a pack of cools. Hi, simple girl. Hi, JC. They say it's not even close that I'm almost always right. Okay. I think it's kind of close. Well, I did put the almost in there. Doesn't that count for anything? Good morning, Acacia. How are you? I hope, I'm just going to go out on a limb here. I hope you're doing well. I could play some guitar. I will at some point, but not right this second. I just started streaming. Well, you and the rest of the world, Atlanta's most hated. You and the rest of the world. When people see this face, it's a panty dropper or a underwear dropper, depending on what gender you are, I'm said to cause more underwear changes just by streaming than any other streamer by a large margin. So that's pretty good. Hey, talk about something. Okay, I will, Broccoli Todd. What would you like me to talk about? Right now, I'm talking about how my face makes everyone horny, including you, Broccoli Todd. Including you. Just go rub one out right now and then come back. I don't want to hear about it. Boba Fett's here. Gobtree's here. But you know what? I believe that there is someone in Atlanta who's hated more than Atlanta's most hated. I think they're making a specious claim. I got some coffee at Boot Jack. I got some cigarettes. Yes, it's a plate of Schmeed. You had to hide a girlfriend from me. I understand that, yeah. I don't like to steal other people's girls, but, it's like that one song says, I'm Mr. Steal Your Girl, except I'm not going to actually steal your girl. It's just she's going to try to throw herself at me. And I'm going to say, go away, dumb bitch. Fredo Bang is Baton Rouge's most hated. Is it rude to simply say no without any reason? No. You're gonna steal my girl. Abby 1234 43. Albie 12343. Hi Korea. Shigani da. A lot of women are sapiosexual. I don't believe anybody's sapiosexual. Like who's attracted to intelligence? I don't know. Nobody can steal your girl. She leaves you for somebody else. You never had her, really. That's true. Was Prince a reverse INTJ? I have no idea what that means. Is Sean here? I didn't see Sean. I must be on. Oh, there he is. I am on live chat. That's good. Not on top chat. A girl said no to me, and now I have no interest in girls. Ask another girl. That's my opinion. Don't give up after just one girl. I cannot speak Korean, Korea person. Okay, I can only say it's time to smoke cigarettes. Enough Molly and Don Julio and anyone's everything sexual at that point. That's not Chinese, Albie 1243. That's Korean. You can tell it's Korean because it's got like those loopy circle things. That's Korean. Well, she may have been the only one you loved, but she didn't love you, so find a different one. Bukowski said, "Don't worry, nobody has the beautiful lady, not really. And nobody has the strange and hidden power. Nobody is exceptional or wonderful or magic. They don't seem to be." Well, I mean, Bukowski didn't know me. I am taking some medicine right now. That's not Latin, Broccoli Todd. That's Korean. From Korea. My first girlfriend was Korean. Rue 9 Fukfiskidoed. None of that makes any sense. Okay? Korea, you're not making any sense. So I don't have any hidden powers, but I do have the beautiful lady, and I have lots of unhidden powers, which I display every day. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Good job, Korea. Way to work on the alphabet. Loan the wall. Hello, Enrique. How many women did you get in life? I mean, I don't know what my exact body count is, but it's small, under 20. And I've had 3 wives. I'm on my 3rd and hopefully final wife. Hi, Mr. Kartoffel. How are you this morning? Opcrustu. Opcrustu. Hello. It's a quote, Karma Spam. Well, I'm 52, Dainty. I bet you're younger than me. Okay. The world is packed with billions of people whose lives and deaths are useless. That is so true. I like that quote. Karma Spam myself. It's incredibly true. Under 20, I said. I don't know exactly what the number is. Yeah, I'm 52, right? And in my entire adult life, I've slept with under 20 different women. And 3 of them were wives. I don't know exactly what it is, but no, not really. Simple Girl 357. Hot? No, I'm not hot. I'm not cold either. I'm comfortable. Yeah, one good woman is all you need. People who talk about women all the time, right? Like, women are like this, women are like that. The thing is, nobody dates women, right? You get with one chick, and you deal with her, Average is 3 to 5, so you're well above low. Okay, well, I'm 52 years old. I've never been a puss slayer at all. When I say under 20, I used to say 12, but I don't really know exactly what the number is, but it's something around there, you know? And keeping in mind that at least 5 of those were long term relationships, you know? I had sex with a couple of people in college, you know, but it's a small number. For 52 years, it's a small number, I think. It's not even exactly patience, Simple Girl 357. I genuinely, seriously enjoy doing this. Like, I had to go to, you see, drink. This is coffee, this drink. Korea. Well, I don't date multiple people at once. And I never did. I was always the kind of guy that if I slept with you, I was like, are you my girlfriend now? you know, I am I'm a beta male to the core. Hello, son or daughter, whatever that name of yours is, picket fence or something. Have I ever double cup scissor? No. I can't read his name, Dainty. His name is in Korean, so I don't know what it is. You want me to just call him, um, like Kim Lee Park or something? Kim Lee Park, I'll call him. How about that? If he wants me to read his name correctly, then he needs to write it in English. Or she, you know? Otherwise, I'm going to call him Korea. Just like uh, I call, I call Squiggles Jaw. His name's written in Arabic, but it looks like Squiggles Jaw to me, so that's what I call him. I don't read Arabic, obviously. I'm gonna bring a video called "Everybody Meow 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 Meow." What's that song called? Here it is. Hunt for Stories. I'll put it on here so you can see. Me and Corey. There I am standing up tall. I'm the one standing. There's John Goodner, Heather Wells, Corey's pretending to masturbate with a straw. There's me on top, Brandon Moran, and Corey. Well, I'm glad you caught a fish. He's little. I still am tall. I haven't gotten that much shorter. There's me and Delilah when I coached debate at Rebay. That's when she was in middle school, you know. And that's when she was in high school. We went fishing, and she caught that fish. It was just a sucker fish, though. We threw it back because you can't eat those fish. This is me fishing in Mammoth. Yeah, she's wonderful. So those are some pictures of me that were in that video. I'll put the link to it if anybody wants to watch it. It's kind of a good song too, really. Paste. Yeah, Delilah's a wonderful person. I love her so much. And she's yes, I remember you, Noble Scrolling Traveler. And she's, like beautiful and wonderful. You know that my daughter actually made the top 75 of the Rose Parade princesses, which is really impressive. They start with thousands of applicants to be Rose Queen, Rose Princess, and she got all the way. She made through like 3 or 4 cuts all the way down to the top 75 for the Rose Parade, but she didn't. Then she got knocked out on uh, on the interview part where I guess they asked her a question and she didn't do a great job with it. So anyway, she's gorgeous and wonderful. I love her very much. She's my pride and joy. I rarely talk to her, because I'm super self-absorbed and she's super self-absorbed. No, Bahar's just being polite about my daughter, and that's fine. Here I am. I like to hear that my daughter's beautiful. I agree. And but more importantly, she's just a wonderful daughter. I don't know if you guys were here the other night when I called her and I said, "Hey, we got a question here on the stream. I'm curious if you have anything to say about it." Which was, have you ever had a paranormal experience? And it was just absolutely delightful listening to her tell her story. And I always feel that way when she's talking. Most of the time, I think in the world, I should be talking and other people should be listening to me. But with my daughter, it's not that way. I could just sit there and listen to her talk all day long. She'll tell me stories about Minecraft, like things that she's doing in Minecraft. I could just listen to it all day long. What kind of coffee do I drink? Whatever kind of coffee I got. In this instance, I went to Bootjack this morning to get more cigarettes, and I got some Bootjack coffee, which is always delicious. The Bahar's not even a dude, so no, Bahar's not hitting on Delilah. Do I live close to her? I live about 5 hours away. Oh, I put a lot of cream, specifically a lot of non-dairy creamer, and when I go to Bootjack, I put a couple of squirts of the liquid creamer in as well. So she still lives in L.A. She has a cat named Zuko, after the character from, I think, Avatar. That's what her cat's named. And I must say, she has an even worse cat than us. Her cat is terrible. I go to see her about once a month. I maybe a little less often than that. I want her to come and um I want her to come up here more often, but she doesn't really do that. She doesn't like to come up here. She prefers I go down there. She's got a challenge with her cat. She's kind of stuck down in her apartment in Dwardy because her cat is very difficult. But regardless, she has her life and she doesn't want to come up here and visit us all the time. And the reality is, of course, we have our lives as well. And I call her multiple times a month just to shoot the shit a little bit. But because I'm FI polar, even though she's my precious angel and everything, and we get along incredibly well. Like, Delilah and I don't know. I guess every parent has a wonderful relationship with their child in some sense, but I feel really lucky. Eric, what are some advice for, let's presume I'm an unholy hybrid of ENFP and INFJ, an ENFP with an INFJ accent in his 20s trying to get his life started and interested in the esoteric? Well, what about that? Advice for that? I mean, there's no such thing as a hybrid between two things. But, I mean, if you're interested in the esoteric, I'd say you're probably in the right place. Things get a little esoteric around here, you know? You know, sometimes you poop, it's kind of like a bell ringer, bong rip. You get this kind of, whoa. Um, I mean, people say it's like people use this idea of like worse, better, weaker, stronger for functions, but they don't really work that way. You know, it's like your seventh is your polar, your place of least resistance. In other words, if people are going to attack you in that area, you're not going to know how to defend yourself. Your eighth slot function, on the other hand, is defensive. If you attack me in my eighth slot function, I might get defensive about it, but but I also might be like, yeah, they're right, but I still have some resistance to your attack. If you attack me by hurting my feelings on purpose, what I'll consistently do, even though I know better, is to evaluate what you're saying for accuracy and ignore the fact that you're intending to hurt my feelings. Can I tell you one of my favorite memories with my daughter? Huh. I mean, I don't really have I don't have favorite memories with her, you know? When I was just talking about how the other day I called her and asked her about paranormal experience, when I was remembering her talking about it on the stream, I felt this great sense of warmth and love for her. That's a great memory, and it's just a very recent memory. It's like every interaction I have with her is the same kind of wonderful. It's just because I'm polar FI, I tend not to prioritize maintaining, regular contact, even with the most important relationship in my life, really. I mean, Rachel's is obviously more important in a day to day sense because, you know, I need her every day. But even though I love my daughter more than I thought I could ever love anything, I I tend to not call her that often and not really think about her very often, and you know, and that's fine too. Somebody said that they heard Delilah has hot friends. Yeah, she does. For example, I see you later, Brad. Great seeing you too. I have this digital picture frame. It's got pictures from our wedding, and her friend April was here with her, and I was showing that digital picture frame to people one time, one night, and somebody's like, "Hello, April." I don't remember who it was. Maybe it was Harold. Would you all mind if I drop my Esoteric? No, go ahead and put your playlist. That's fine. For some reason, you have a ranch, so you might as well use it. Of course, if you don't have Spotify, like I don't have Spotify, Rachel has it, but I don't have it, and so I don't think that would work for me. That link, but it's okay. Some people have Spotify. Yes, I did sleep well. Last night was interesting, and I felt at the end of it like, all right, Eric, you did a more poor job of live streaming last night than you normally do, and part of the issue was, of course, it's always going to go like that when I'm on mushrooms, right? I'm less meta aware of things. I'm just going. I'm not really making super deliberated decisions about how to behave. What is your favorite place to visit? I mean, I don't like to go places. I'm in my favorite place right now. Been interested in microdosing mescaline. I don't like mescaline at all, but it is easy to get. You just have to find the right kind of cactus, and depending on where you are, they're growing around town probably. So, did I enjoy myself last night? Yes, I did, but it's like, um, well, obviously, I didn't deal with everybody as well um, as I could have because I was on mushroom. Actually, Bob UFO, I don't think he is. I think he's, if I remember correctly, a Muslim from Africa, and I think you know, he's operating in a different paradigm. There may have been at some point at which he decided to sort of switch gears, but I doubt it. The higher, yeah, I did. I quit smoking, thanks to you. You informed me about how smoking was bad, and then I quit. Well, you may have missed a wonderful bedtime story, Lou, about Estelle and Bertie Stonkers. So the thing is, it's tricky to tell, right? Winston's mom and Bob UFO, whether somebody's trolling or not. So it's like, the thing is, I don't really have too much of a problem with trolls in general. The instances where I have a problem, by Mr. Credible, the instances where I have a problem are people who are earnest, well intentioned, and wrong. Like Cone Man or Lion, whatever his name is. Because with such people, if somebody's just trying to troll me, then it's easy to deal with that, right? But if somebody is trying to honestly express themselves, but they're just stubborn and wrong, that's frustrating to me because I'm trying to correct them, trying to inform them, but they're not listening. They're not hearing, or they don't care. Like, Oh, I'm not sure what happened with Jacksonville Kid, but of note here is Fig Prankster. Fig Prankster I hid because he, you know, revealed who he was at a certain point. And, you know, I had to hide him. I'm not entirely sure that hiding worked actually because I didn't see what he said until like I woke up the next day and it was up here still on the screen. And then I hit it at that point. I'm not sure if that worked or not, but if he comes around again, Big Prankster is to be hidden immediately. So yeah, I mean that's why I'm hiding him. Ultimately, is he he got expressly hateful and homophobic at the end of that last thing. It wasn't borderline anymore. I just hit him. You did bless the rains down in Africa, but I'm not entirely sure it worked. So if we see him, just instant hide him. He he's persona non grata. I was afked, AFK'd. I don't know what AFK is. I don't think Molly FWS typology, but who knows at this point? What's FWS typology? What's the favorite car I owned? You know what? The one that comes to mind actually, Little Rolling Traveler, is oh, I see. Was this Toyota pickup I had? It was a stick shift. It was as stripped down as a Toyota pickup could possibly be. It had roll down windows. It didn't have air conditioning. It just had a vent, and it just had a bench two seater in the front and you know the pickup truck, right? But it was super light, and I liked it. It was so stripped down. I don't know. I just liked it. It was a cool little truck. And my dad had picked it up from somebody had salvaged it in the desert. Like somebody had taken that truck out to the desert, parked it there, and then shot at it a bunch of times. Um, and so then somebody went and salvaged it, fixed it, and sold it. And my dad got it and then gave it to me. And I'm not sure why. There's nothing special about that little truck, but I liked it a lot. It was cool. What kind of cat do I have? Just a regular cat. Just two regular cats. I mean, I think Trouble might be what they call a Maine Coon. At least he's big like one, talkative like one, etc. But it's hard to say for sure. Trying to figure out what role she plays in my life. Who? Molly? Is that some lady that you're interested in? Molly J? I don't know who that is. I don't want to go to the shelter and get kitties. I already have two cats. I don't want any more cats. I know you're directing that to JC, but I'm just pointing that out. Houston is the worst place to drive in the USA. It can't possibly be worse than New York, can it? I mean, I'm pretty sure New York is the worst place to drive in LA. Okay, well, he might not be a Maine Coon. I don't know. That's why I say I have two regular cats. Morning, Eric. Hope you had a good rest. I know you think I'm trolling, but I'm not. No, I don't think you're trolling. Other people might, but I don't. I think you're wrong and stubborn. How long did I own that truck for? I don't know, a few years, 4 or 5 years. I don't remember what happened to that truck. I like the Mini that I have now. It's a pretty cool car. You know, LA is not as bad traffic wise as you think, right? People tend to think it is. But if you if you can drive, if you can manage which times you drive and which direction, you can generally avoid traffic pretty well in LA. No, Iron Lane, I say what I mean. I meant what I said. When I'm doing a search to find Molly's name, I came across a channel called Talking with Cool People. I wonder if they got that from copying me or if it's just totally independent. Molly and ecstasy are exactly the same thing, Big Dog Mofo, just different names for it. You know, people used to call it ecstasy or MDMA, and then it's like because there's so much fake ecstasy out there, young people started saying, um, uh, oh, well, real MDMA is Molly. But really, MDMA is MDMA, and it's the same thing as whether it's ecstasy or Molly or whatever. There may be fake MDMA out there, or shitty MDMA, but it's either MDMA or it's not, and that's it. She's also big into sass. I mean, she was sassy? How can I feel more connected with the world? I don't know. I thought Molly these days is pure MDMA. When I was in college, it was dirty with other stuff. That's what typically young people say, right? But regardless, you know, I don't know, but every time, every day, I end up scrolling at you again and again and again. I think God wants me to gain some experience from you. Well, that's good to hear, Dainty. It's evil anyway, Eric. Okay, Aaron. I'm not on mushrooms today, so you're not going to be able to drag me into any kind of, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when I was younger, I tried to do MDMA multiple times, and there was only one instance where I got real good, strong MDMA out of like the 5 or 6 times I tried to do it. Every other time I got something, but it wasn't that. Good afternoon, my darling Rachel. Wonderful to see you. Yes, it is. It is wonderful to see you. You have brought with you a beautiful pink flower. But you know what? It has no chance in the beauty contest against you. I mean, it's still the case, Big Dog Mofo, that there's a powerful incentive for people to pass off something other than MDMA as MDMA. It's a difficult drug to get, real version of it. And so there's, and it's hard, you can't know when you're given some pill, like, is it really MDMA? People have a strong incentive to sell fake MDMA. Well, tell her to hook me up, Galt. Lion's Lamb, God bless you, brother. Hope you are having a great day. I am having a great day, and I hope you also are having a great day. Because if that were the case, then both of us would be having a great day, and that would make the day go from great to fantastic. That's the economy of goodness of days. She wouldn't hook you up with Kay because you're too fiendy. That would be like Rachel, you know. I would like to hook Rachel up with Kay. I'd be afraid to hook her up with too much of it though, because I think she'd just be in the K hole for the rest of her life. You know where Oakdale is? No. I know where Oakhurst is, but not Oakdale. Evan Robe, you are really into your robe. You put it on when you get out of the shower. I've just done DXM, robo tripping, Delsim dripping. I don't know what that is at all. Oh, you want me to do the gaze? Okay. My magical loving gaze. Yes, I know where Modesto is. That's where Rachel bought her wedding dress, in fact. And where about this wedding ring? And she got her wedding ring. So we definitely know where Modesto is. We had to go there several times for her dress fittings and stuff. Even though it's quite far from us. A solid hour and a half to 2 hours. The gaze. Okay, normally people have to pay a lot for this, but this is my healing, incredibly gracious, spiritual gaze, okay? DXM is known as hobo meth. It's a cough suppressant that produces dissociative and psychedelic effects. Delsim is more pure. Huh. Oh, yeah, I remember my conversation with Iron Lion. What about Bridgeport? Yeah, I know where Bridgeport is. It's like up above Mammoth. If I were to go across the Tioga Pass, I would go through Bridgeport on the way to Mammoth. Just straight DXM, no Guife. More tweaking lasts way longer though. Hey, Alexandri Ebralides. Am I bored again? No, I'm not bored. Uh, Evan, I was really shocked when I saw that um, I could get to Mammoth, and I don't remember exactly how far it is or how long it was, but it wasn't as long as I expected if I were to go over the uh, Tioga Pass. Of course, it's only open sometimes during the year. No Bitcoin World by Gaurav. No, I cannot give you money. Soliciting me for money will get you immediately hidden. You're by the Sonora Pass. I am not Eminem's dad. No, no, I am not. I am not Eminem's dad. No, no, I am not. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So that's like Stanislaus National Forest, right? I'm right here between the Sierra National Forest and Yosemite National Forest. Like, I'll show you guys the map. I really don't care about people knowing where I live at all, so whatever. Okay. So I live basically here, Dara, Boot Jack. This is where I went this morning to get cigarettes at Boot Jack. I live back here in Jersey Dale. Okay, this is where I live, Jersey Dale. Now, here's Mammoth Lakes. If I were to go to Mammoth Lakes from where I live in Jersey Dale, I would go to I guess here is the Tioga Pass, I believe. And here's the Sonora Pass over here. in the Stanislaus National Forest. Here's Modesto. Okay, this is where Rachel bought her wedding dress. Is Modesto. Here's Merced down here. You see Merced? Oops, right there. And Merced is where we go to play that open mic. We did go to play it. We go over on this road here to get there from Mariposa. But as indicated, we live more in this area right here, see? Badger Pass. I would like to go skiing there this week. I'm not sure I will, but I would like to because it just snowed. It snowed yesterday. When I drove to Boojak this morning, I had snow on my car still. Hey, Flow State, nice to see you. What a wonderful treat, everybody. Flow State's here. It's Taylor. It's my friend Taylor. You know, one of those people that, like Iron Lion, apparently thinks is evil. I got in this big argument last night. I was on mushrooms last night, so when I'm on mushrooms, I'm a little more reactive than when I'm just like normal, like now. Anyway, there was this dummy here who was saying meth is evil, which I was pointing out to him. Look, evil, meth obviously can't be evil. You can't have a chemical be evil. So what he was really saying is, some people in some ways associated with meth are evil. Obviously, as somebody myself who's done plenty of meth in his life, I take exception to that. After all, it only takes one counterexample of somebody not turning into a monster. Right? So anyway, my hope is that I can somehow get Iron Lion to, I don't know, we'll meet in some neutral third place. And Iron Lion and I will sit there and do hot rails. And he can understand and learn just how much fun it is. I never said I never did meth, Iron Lion. I explained in great detail last night how I've done lots of meth in my life. I don't know, like 50. I've got terrible credit. Fortunately, I don't need credit. I don't want to borrow any money. Are you that bad at listening, Iron Lion, or are you trolling me? You would say, I said I'd never done meth. You cannot possibly have been listening to this individual talk. Hi, Madarazi Sound. Hi, Sienna Patel. Yeah, well, these are the... No, I did not, Iron Lion. I've never said that in my life. I've never said to anybody, I don't do meth or never I've done it. In fact, what everybody was saying last night is that I was too subjective because I liked that drug. People were accusing me of defending my drug. And I pointed out, I don't do meth anymore. I haven't done it in years, but I have done plenty of it in my life. So at this point, you're definitely trolling. I agree. And most importantly, you're being untruthful and or just demonstrating an inability to listen and hear and understand, one of the two. So I don't know if you're a liar or just bad at hearing, but no, it's fine, Brad. It's fine. You know, if he persists in counterfactuals like that, I said I have never done it, then I will definitely time him out. I don't cook meth anywhere. My garage, certainly not. Would you like to see my garage, West Side Mom? I could take you to the garage. Nope, don't smoke it either. Haven't in years. But I used to. Of course, West Side Mob, you don't have any cause to make that claim, certainly. Iron Lane shouldn't be talking on things you've done in your life if he doesn't even know you personally. It doesn't make sense. It makes me angry. Well, he's trying to universalize prohibition on meth or whatever it is. It's always evil. And I'm call bullshit on it. What's it like to get higher than the clouds? I don't know. I guess you're loaded. All types are bound to rules. Some people follow more subjective rules, so do not think it's closely related to type, more so the victim mentality of learned behavior. Big Dog Mofo says, I've seen his garage, no Breaking Bad setup. Do we leave such comments about you cooking meth? Yeah, that's fine though. Supriya Bala, I'm back to irritate you. I used to like dextroamphetamine and dextromethorphan. I don't know what dextromethorphan is. Oh, the trolls aren't going to get to me today. Because today I am not on mushrooms. Oh, I'm not feeding you bullshit with no substance. This is the most substance-filled correctness you're ever going to encounter on the internet. Eric, you just done like a huge blah blah about it last night. Yeah, I did. And you obviously weren't listening to me. It's not good for you, most people could say. No, it's not good for you. I'm not suggesting people do math. I don't have a take on the terror attack in Russia. I'm not familiar enough about what's going on. I haven't read any news. I'm not really interested in seeing depressing shit. So, Felicity, tell me about DXM. Is it worth doing? Lazy says, hey, Pookie, hey. Alex Plowman says, Mom, I'm scared of what my 16-year-old eyes will see. Well, close them then. Thank you, man with the great machete. That is what I was thinking, but I like getting opinions from Eric in this chat. Sandro Lick says, ha. Gilt says, your name gives me XSXP Haunted Mound vibes. Brad Stover critiques Iron Lion. Winston's mom says, we have a lovely young female who is your age, who appears here. Would you like a mom to introduce you? What is good about doing meth? I'm not saying there's anything good about doing meth. I'm saying it's not evil. Obviously, a chemical can't be evil. And if you call it the chemical evil, what you're really trying to do is say the people who are either doing it or making it or selling it, those people are evil. And that kind of ridiculous, reductive, simplistic thinking is responsible for horrible things like the drug war. How many years until AGI? I don't know what AGI is. No, I should not do it because it's over-the-counter cough medicine. Well, if it's fun, I should still do it. But if you're saying, no, it's not fun, then I don't want to do it. You look scrumptious. Well, thanks, Lacey. I would say that's just how I look. I'm not actually scrumptious. Vicarious, good call, GL. No, Iron Lion, shush. Who the poop made math? I don't know. Sienna. Well, what if the egregore of meth is tweaking? What's the egregore? I don't like you. They see you're mean. What do you think about me being gay? I think that's fine. I mean, I don't have any opinion about it, obviously. I don't have opinions about other people's sex. Okay? Why would I? Unless they're doing something immoral, wicked, predatory, or whatever, then I don't have any opinion about it. I don't care. This is something I just do not understand. Like, why do regular straight people care about trans stuff so much? You know? Are you getting your dick chopped off? No. So why do you care about it so much? Okay, Ironline, I'm going to time you out for that counterfactual. I did warn you about counterfactuals. Don't defame and lie, okay? And we'll get timed out for that. If you defame me and lie, I will time you out. I don't do that to you. You shouldn't do that to me. Brad Stover is heir to the largest chocolate dynasty in the world. Egregore is a collective life form built around an organization, a collective idea, etc. Sort of like a tulpa. I don't know what a tulpa is either. Yeah, there are people here who are gay or lesbian, such as Lou. And regardless, it's not relevant to anybody. Why? May I ask for some advice, please? Yes, you should never ask if you can ask a question. Just ask the question. Nobody has an obligation to answer it, so you don't never need to ask anybody if you can ask them a question. You are asking them a question when you ask that. Eric, do you remember me and Sadie? Yeah. Is Riz here? I don't know. Peppa Pig tastes nice. Every rose does have its thorn. The egregore of meth would be the methamphetamine deity, the spirit of meth. Huh. The spirit of meth sounds like a good name for a dance troupe. Am I a Rizzler? Unfortunately, yes, but I don't want to have all this Riz because I'm happily married. I'm not interested in slaying any puss, you know. I'd be perfectly happy with none of the Riz that I have. However, it's out of my control. Yes, obviously, apparently, I'm spewing all kinds of Riz all over the place. But not on purpose, okay? Believe me. Am I familiar with dancing hysteria? No. Yes, I remember you and Sadie. Me and my schizo Riz out here lonely. You won't understand, kid. Pretty sure some roses have been bred not to have thorns. So I don't think it's true that all roses have thorns. Can you Riz us up? I'm doing it right now, Lacey. I am doing it right now. This guy's family needs to take the phone away. Well, I don't think that's actually correct, West Side Mob. You need to get off the internet, Lowell. Why do I need to get off the internet? Why do you think that's the case? I'm curious. Do you think I'm harming myself by live streaming? Thank you, Winston's mom. Just hide that person. Mew to prove Riz. No, I have too much Riz to obey other people's commands like that. I do what I want, when I want, how I want. Okay. I might show you some Riz when I go outside, but it will not involve any mewing. Okay. It'll be a mew-free Riz. It'll be a mew-free Riz demonstration. I'll go ahead and do it again. I do it usually at least once a day, but remember, it goes by fast, so don't blink, all right? Because you're only going to get this once. Yeah! There. Now change your panties. Now go change your panties and come back after you're done. Cause I got so much Riz, it's because of my gats. I'm not a skibbity bomb clat, I'm Eric. And I got a lot of Riz. You look sad. Oh yeah? Well, you look glad. My hypothesis might be right. I typed in ENTP, took control of the choose your own adventure story. It's fascinating to see how different types respond to that question. I'm sure it is. I'm glad that you are in the interesting phase of typology. I'm not in that phase anymore. I'm not really interested in it. I don't really want to do it. So I'm glad you or feeling that well. Somebody should. Can I sing a song to Pookie? OMG. POV, my gramps if he knew how to work a phone and studies the Gen Z ways. What are my pronouns? It. My pronoun is it. Please call me it. I am an object. I am it. What are your pronouns? It, they, and themselves. Those are my pronouns. Sadie plays, Sadie plays. Hello. Lovely, says Sadie plays. Eric, says Sadie plays. Hello, Sadie plays. Alex Plowman, you rang. The game Minecraft cover character. It is weird. I'm Gen Z, so I can breathe and live the Riz. POV, I'm getting rizzed by the ultimate Rizzler. You are. It's true. You know, once you've been rizzed by me, all other pseudo Rizzlers are just skibbity bomber claps. Okay? Guilt. What you view as Riz is just my spent radioactive fuel. Okay? Just the leftovers of me moving through the world. The true Riz, you're miles from it. Okay? Many miles from it. Kissing animals is weird. Maybe. I like to kiss my kitty Capillo, but I'm scared to kiss Trouble because he'll scratch my face off. Like, who do you think you are, mate? I think I'm Eric. I think I'm host Eric of Talking with Famous People. I think I'm a special guy. A really special guy. You know, maybe at least 10 times more special than most people. I'll give you a little dance in a bit. Okay? Yeah, hold on to 16 as long as you can. Thanks, John Cougar Mellencamp. Do I like South Park? Yeah, I think it's like the smartest show on television. I don't really watch it anymore, but it's quite brilliant. I mean, it is the smartest show on television. I am 16, going on 17, fellas, all stand in line. 'Cause of my riz, it's obviously the rizziest very kind. It's blasting my Alexa in my Alexa lol. Alexa, play Talking with Famous People. Wonder how many people's Alexa did that. Trump or Biden? Neither. I hate them both. I mean, I don't hate either of them really, but I find them both awful for different reasons. 17 was the year of my life that turned me into a drug addict and awakened my inner schizo. I'm neither a Democrat nor a Republican. I'm a correctist. I'm correct about every specific political issue and oppose the idea of there being these dumbass teams, you know, that try to bypass the parsing process and tell you what is correct or not based on which group somebody associates with. While hair gold because he looked like a booty. Why I say it's pirate treasure. Okay, it's 1 a.m. in India. The sky is not the limit because the sky is nothing. Okay, so what is the limit? Sing this. I'm 2 days into college and 3 lectures behind. I'm 2 days into college and I'm 3 lectures behind. I've been sleeping through every class and I don't even seem to mind. I'm gonna flunk out. Yes, I'm gonna flunk out any day now. I said neither Trump nor Biden. Luke, what? Nobody cares about Luke, says Sienna Patel. Eric, you need flame glasses for views. What are flame glasses? Why LA is famous? I mean, it's the biggest and best mediocre city in the world. What song are you even singing? It's a good singing voice, too. I'm just making up a song on the fly. Neither Trump nor Biden, Nikki Fanjoy. Stop. Somebody time out. I'll do it. Freaking Nikki. Sadie plays and Sienna. No, Sadie plays. Stop. You need to stop. Thanks, OP Minecrafter. Maybe I'll go in and play a song on the guitar. You have more Giat than me? I'm pretty sure you don't. My Giat is as big as the city of Tokyo. Well, Sadie, you got yourself timed out with your spamminess, so deal with it now. 16 has been the best year of my life, but there are so many drugs around me. I refuse to do it. Are you proud, Mom? Well, I think it's a good idea to not do drugs if you are so minded. I think it's probably preferable to not do them. You know, it's cold out here. Wow. You have level 1000 yet? Stop acting happy. Your wife died, right? My wife didn't die. Where'd you get that idea? Maybe your wife died. Okay. Oh, lots of spaghetti bomberclats, and they think they've got riz. They claim that their get is bigger or better than mine, but what do you expect? They are just skibbity bomberclats. Look at me, what do you see? It's an endless fountain of riz. Look at me from behind. You'll see God, I mean Giat, the biggest cat of all time. So skibbity bomberclats, go away. You can't have any of my riz today. It's not okay for you and your skibbity bomberclat ways. You can't have any of my Giat. There you go. Let's see. So if that didn't prove to everybody that my Giat is the best, and I've got endless amounts of riz, and that people who disagree are skibbity bomberclats, I don't know what will. Okay. I am from California, I am from California, up near Yosemite National Park. I live between Sierra National Forest and Yosemite National Park. That's where I live. Now I will play Gregory, because people like this song usually. So most of you, if you've been here before, you've heard it before. If you haven't, then this is for you. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pocket. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pocket. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again, he is denied the chance to get at them. Until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneakily, he'll try to encroach upon the guilty, then perhaps he'll get the chance to yell at them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again, he is denied the chance to yell at them. Because he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. Hope you enjoyed that. Thank you very much for listening. Now, I'll play another song. Every life lived reaches a time when the road splits in two. There are times, dark times, times of despair, times when it's hard to feel good. That's when I look for my sack full of solvency and that satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods, satchel of helpful goods, satchel of helpful goods. Every life lived reaches a time when the road comes to an end. When I'm there, will there be anybody else around? Or will I travel all alone? That's when I'll look for my sack full of solvency and that satchel. Now nothing but bones. Yeah, that satchel filled up with home. Satchel of helpful goods, 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 satchel of helpful goods. Well, that was fine. That was good. I played that well that time. Good job, Eric. DJ, you don't need to start trying to meet people in real life the minute you get here, okay? You need to show a little bit of, I don't know what you might call it, discretion, uh, pacing, something like that. Thanks, Lou. You're a wonderful lady. I don't know who DJ is, and what does pull mean? Oh, that's DJ. Okay, well, if DJ is being too difficult, go ahead and time him out, okay? But if he's not being too difficult, no. I'll let the mods make a decision on this. I haven't been paying that much attention to what's going on with DJ. You're welcome, Simple Girl. My pleasure. Thanks very much for listening. We'll be at the VFW all weekend, the Veterans of Foreign Wars. Unfortunately, I can't go there. I'm not a veteran of anything, let alone a foreign war. Don't go accusing people of lying without cause. You are now timed out, DJ. You're being difficult. For no good reason. Iron Lion, now you're getting timed out too. Everybody plays with themselves in private at every age. Hi, scam speech. Not much. How are you? What's going on with you? Are you winning the award for Awesome Day of the Year? If so, congratulations, because that only happens once a year. Hello, do you want to help? No. Can you time me out, please? Sure. We'll be at the Moose Club. I would not oppose going to the Moose Club. I'm not sure there's a Moose Club around here. There's a Seroptimist Club, and that's for helping girls get scholarships and stuff. It's a women's organization for helping females, girls, really. I'd not really heard about it before I'd come here, the Seroptimist Society, but it's like a Lions Club for women or something. I think they do have like a Lions Club around here too, but I'm not interested in joining those kind of things. You know, this is my Lions Club. I didn't look in depth. Does this channel have a dono link? I don't know what a dono link is. I mean, donation or something? I don't know. If you feel like giving me money for some reason, which I'm not asking you to do, but if you do, you can super chat me. I don't solicit money from people. Sometimes people give me money anyway. And that's very nice of them, but I certainly have no expectations. Hi, Nikki Fanjoy. I am shouting you out, Nikki Fanjoy. Nikki Fanjoy is here. She knows the joy of being a fan. And her name is Nikki. I met a girl named Nikki. I guess you could say she was a sex fiend. Can we all just stop for a second and appreciate how this man is taking time out of his day to give us entertainment? He does it on his own act of kindness. No one's forcing him, telling him to do it. It's not even kindness, Mr. Bear. I enjoy this activity. It's my favorite hobby, basically. I'm just doing it for my own pleasure. How do you do a song about with the 16 types of assholes? How about? I mean, that's too long of a song. 16 different people I got to cover in the song. I'm not going to be able to keep track of all that. I want to start a stream at some point, but the trolls might fuck with my head. Rogialt, Isaiah Rude, I know, is having difficulty beginning to stream for whatever reason. YouTube's making him meet these various criteria to be able to stream. Well, I do understand that being a streamer who is on all the time and talks politics and talks religion and talks about everything is going to incite a lot of pushback from people, and I am going to have a target on my back, and that's fine. Well, Sean, I don't even know how I would go about doing that. Yes, I do politics, sure. I ate mushrooms last night, not this morning. I was on mushrooms in the stream last night. Leon Gaskell, but obviously the mushrooms have long since worn off. I'm just being Eric on regularness, on my normal prescribed amount of Adderall. Actually, I took 45, not 30, but more or less. And, I pulled a few bong rips, but it's just a regular day for me. He is now up to 50 people, but he still can't stream. I watched his short this morning explaining this. So it recommended your short to me, Isaiah Rude, and I did watch it. So, if that counts for anything, your short is getting at least some play, You at least make it fun and you pick the decent moderators that keep it all right. Yeah, I mean, we try to strike the right balance, right? It's like I don't want people who are here in the chat to make it unpleasant for other people in the chat. When I'm not on mushrooms, I'm not very provocable, or I'm not super reactive, so I'm not worried about like what happened last night happening regularly and sort of dissuading people from being here because they don't want the conflict or something. Normally, hey, thanks, Scam Speech. Now you get to be green. Your name is Green. Sean L. has told me about the value and importance of having a green lightsaber, which is, and I think you also get access to the special stickers, which include pictures of Rachel's face and various emotions. Maybe I'll make some more new stickers for that thing. I think I can. I'll have to go to the back end and see. Yeah, there it is. It's a sticker. Yeah, you got Rachel going like this. Speech. I'm ready to give a speech. I want to thank you all for coming here today, and I'm about to give you a very important speech. I hope you're all going to listen carefully. I'm going to discuss matters that are significant to all of us, problems, solutions, everything, the whole 9 yards. So is everybody ready for my speech? I don't really have a speech. K.E., I had a glorious nap. What about you? I slept well. I didn't sleep for a super long time, but I got a good solid 6 hours or something. I got up after 10, and then I took the trash out in time, which was wonderful. I was afraid when I got up, oh God, I didn't take the trash cans out last night, because I remembered actually, like in the middle of the night, but after I stopped streaming, I told my bedtime story, I turned it off, and then I tried to go to sleep, but I got back up because I had to pee and get a drink or stuff like that. And I remember the trash cans, but I was just like, oh God, I do not want to take the trash cans out right now at 4 in the morning or something, 3 in the morning. So I just didn't. Then I took it out this morning, and I was afraid that maybe the trash guy had already come by. But fortunately, I got it out in time. Good to know, Eric. I had 5 hours a night and maybe 3 hours and 30 minutes in the afternoon. That's good. I like that approach, KE, to sleeping. Getting a partial night's sleep and then having a nice long nap. That's fantastic, I think. That's a great way to sleep. Small talk makes the world go round. No, we don't need to know, Eric. I'm lying. Most of us probably don't need to listen to me that carefully, but you definitely do. I'm glad you're here because you need to be informed about things. Well, scam speech, that's very kind of you. Um, I gotta say, scam speech, your speech doesn't seem scammy at all to me. You seem like a very nice person. Thanks, Aaron Unboxed. I try to be nice. I'm not crying. Do I look like I'm crying? Oh, you want my gaze. You want my loving spiritual gaze. This is the magical gaze that heals people, okay? This is why people come here. It's not to hear me talk, to see this. See how accepting and welcoming and loving that gaze is? It cures you of all your spiritual diseases. Who is that guy? Wow, that's good to hear, scam speech. It's your fraudulent ways are in the past. That's good. What was that guy's name who does that magical gaze? If you've never seen this guy, believe it or not, when's the last time I cried? Yesterday. I cry watching anime like all the time. Okay, like pretty much every episode of anime I watch, I cry. Like, oh my god, this cartoon is so good. I cried during watching Free Ren, Journey's End. It makes me cry every single time I watch it. We're getting to the end of the season right now, like the last episode of many of the shows are coming out this week. And some of those last episodes are emotional. And, oh, they got together finally and he kissed her. I'm super cry. But I cry about like media mostly. I actually don't think it was quite as good a season as fall. Bracco, right? Bracco's magical gaze. Well, it's because of my magical gaze, Aaron Unboxed. It makes anybody cry. That's just their spiritual sickness leaving the body. Yeah, there you go. Well, you should try to keep making shorts if you want to sort of get a artificial boost to your channel. Assuming you're not going to long term make shorts, then it's artificial in that sense. But you will discover if you make a bunch of shorts that some of them will go over 3,000 pretty easily. It's pretty easy to get a fair amount of views with shorts. You just got to make a bunch of random shorts. If you see any construction equipment around, Isaiah, make a video being like, what could this big machine be? I have no idea what this does. And then you get like 5,000 views and people telling you what it is. People like that. You're back, okay, Evan Robe. Stop spamming. I said stop spamming. One more and you're in timeout. It's your last time back, okay? Yeah, that's it. Into timeout you go, Mr. Spammy. Pimping ain't easy, that's true. They see me rolling, I'm hitting, patrolling and trying to catch me riding dirty. I have a few shorts that are over 300,000 with just chest straps. That's amazing. Yes, I talk politics all the time. What do you want to talk about politically? You want to come to my country? Well, there are immigration processes that I'm sure you could begin. Yeah, getting views with shorts is pretty easy. I don't think it's Dax. Hi, Caroline. Good morning. Wonderful to see you. I hope you're enjoying Milwaukee. Is that where you're from? Yeah, they're trying to catch me riding dirty, but they're not going to succeed. Yes, Nikki Fanjoy. I've already said that. No, I'm not a Trump fan, nor am I a Biden fan. I'm a correctist. I believe we should have a good candidate. Neither of those two people. Yeah, right. I mean, it's getting there, Nikki. If you want to be specific about anything political, I will be happy to address it. Boy, we're having to do a lot more moderation now than we used to, huh? That's fine, Nikki. Don't worry about it. The only cigarettes I want to smoke are Marlboro Reds, American Marlboro Reds, the shorts. Those are the best cigarettes in the world by far. And let me tell you, if you're trying to buy Marlboro Reds in another country, they are not the same. I'm sorry, they're fake. They're not good. Should not even bother. Just get whatever shit they have in that country because the things that they say are Marlboro Reds are not. Is WM your family member or what? Because she said she can time me out. She can time you out because she's a moderator. Where do you like to be? I like to be here at my house, really. It's my favorite place to be. I love this place. I live in Mariposa County, California, which is near Yosemite. And I live in this neighborhood that's kind of tucked back here, some distance. Sure, you can have an outside tour. Let's go look around. Have another health tube and we'll go look around. You're near Portland? So is Lou. Lou's in Portland too. We visited Lou before and we're going to visit her again when we go up to see LCD Sound System in Bend. Here's the outside of the house. Okay. And here we have this side area here. This little gully down here. It has a little stream, seasonal stream down there. It's going right now. It'll go for another few months. And then it'll dry up. And then we'll see it again. Hopefully next winter, if we get a lot of rain like we did this year. This is our deck. And, you could stand here and look at the trees or whatever. It's cold today, man. I'm going to light this health tube and I'll move around to the back of the house. Lou says she likes the blue American spirits. What temperature? I'd say low 40s. When I drove to Blue Check this morning, there was snow on the car. All right, so let's go ahead. So this is the west side of the house. The gully, these trees and stuff. And this is the north side of the house. We've got this hill as our backyard, and there's our little shed down there. And I like this part with these rocks here and this moss. It's very nice. I wish it was all moss, but if it were all moss, then I'd probably get messed up by walking on it all the time. Oh, I don't walk back here that often. Here's the dining room door that leads out to the back here. And there's another view of the shed down there. There's this little road over here by the propane tank that takes us down to the shed. And there are the close neighbors. We have one neighbors that are close to us, unfortunately, but still goes. There's our propane tank, because we don't have natural gas, we're on propane. There's my car. And there's this hill across the street. And there's this wonderful big tree right here that I really like a lot. It's the neighbor's tree, but I like it a lot. I would be playing in the forest if it was that close for sure. I actually am not a very outside-y person. I walk around the house, but I never walk down the hill. It's like I'm always wearing my tatami slippers and socks, and it's like I don't want to walk down the hill. I have to put on my boots. This little mound behind the retaining wall gives us some privacy from the street, which is nice. Anyway, I really love this house. I love being here, and that's why I don't really want to travel or leave or anything. I feel so comfortable and at home here. I can't believe it. Yeah, I know. Like, who wants to take as long smoking a cigarette as it takes to smoke an American Spirit? I have a Mini Cooper Countryman four-door. I think it's a 2014. 2014, 2013, 2012, something like that. It's not a very new car. I've got an appointment tomorrow at with the mechanic in town to get a new front right tire and to get my oil changed. So I have two cats. One is named Trouble, and the other one is named Capillo. Capillo means sweetheart in Hawaiian. The thing is, if I couldn't possibly have a small Mini Cooper. For a little while, I had two Mini Coopers after my dad died. I had his two-door and I had my four-door. His two-door was an excellent little sports car, fast as hell, but it was too small for me. I'm 6'5". The four doors are quite roomy, actually. I answered your question, Nikki Fanjoy. Henry Cormier, hello, good morning, and how are you? It is wonderful to see you here, and I hope that your day goes from good to great to fantastic, and then you go to sleep. Repeat the whole process tomorrow. I just hate working on Mini, such a pain. I don't work on it myself. I take it to the mechanic if I have a problem. It's actually been very, very reliable. It is the case that it burns oil. I used to have a motorcycle. I have had two different motorcycles, but I don't want to ride a motorcycle anymore. They're kind of scary. It'd be cool to have one around here. It's a good motorcycle area, but maybe I'll get one someday. And I don't know. It's not something that I want to take Rachel on, and she's not going to ride her own motorcycle. So, what time is it here? 1:05. Why do I have these orange glasses? I didn't have many. I didn't have many choices at the supermarket. No, my wife's here at the house right now. She does join me on the live stream for a little while, pretty much every day. It's just most of the time when I'm live streaming, she's in the chat or maybe she's sleeping. We kind of have opposite sleep schedules. I go to bed pretty early usually and get up early. All right, cool. Iron Man. See you later. Adam Sandler said he'd been looking for his father. I think it might be you. I don't think it is, man, but I don't have any. I don't believe I have any children that I don't know about. Bro, said Edmund Robe. Bro, says Edmund Robe. Bro to you as well. I had a Miata for a while. It was stupid small. Are we chill? Sure. I don't know. I like hearing people be like, "You've lost a sub." Okay. See you later. How do you know, Mr. Eric, you were answering on behalf of them? Who's answering on behalf of me? Well, I smoke. People like to tell me what to do, but my response to people who tell me what to do with regarding smoking is very straightforward. It's shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear about it. Shut up. I don't care what you think. And I think it's extremely arrogant of you to presume to know what's best for me. I don't owe you any explanation, Evan. I mean, Winston's mom. Hey, listen, Winston's mom works just fine as a surrogate for me. Okay, you can reliably assume that she's operating in my interest to the best of her ability. Sometimes she and I might not agree entirely on something, but I'm not. I don't expect moderators to be me. They're not gonna have exactly the same position on things as I do. But I don't think Winston's mom answered any questions that were directed at me, as she says there. Regardless, even if she did, that's fine. I'm not worried about that. I'll also answer my own questions, and you can do whatever you want. I'm not playing Dragon Dogma out of principle, but now I need to find a new book. Okay, I'm going to recommend, KE, that you read Gospel of the Pantheon by me. You can get it for free. You get a free PDF of it. It's not great, but it's not bad. Why don't you read that, huh? It is kind of a fantasy book, if you like that kind of stuff. Yeah, Winston's mom does a fantastic job. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise, Winston's mom. You're killing it in all ways. Okay, goodbye, Nikki Fanjoy. Does it have any romance in it? Actually, it does. Yeah, it does. It has a love story in it. It's not modern world. It is fantasy. It's about gods and mortals. Okay, leave already, Nikki. Jesus Christ. Just go. Why not playing DD2, KE? I've seen that people are dissatisfied but haven't looked into it. I don't know. What is DD2? I don't have no idea what that is, but it must be a game. Um, I'm not playing DD2, but I have no reason to not be playing DD2. I'm just not playing it. Well, actually, Supriya Bala cares. Please, oh, Big Bird. Supriya Bala cares that Nikki's leaving. Hi, Caleb Welgoss. Nikki asked, do I believe in God? And the answer is I self identify as a Christian and pray regularly. You can determine from that whatever you wish. Yet. Hi, Bella. I already did say Kiat. Okay. Dragon's Dogma 2, huh? And the take on it is it's actually not a very good game or whatever. So, regarding the do you believe in God question, the answer is what I said. DJ says you will go to a mechanic tomorrow. Will you live stream there? Probably not. Actually, I might because it'll probably take like an hour, hour and a half for them to do that. And maybe Rachel and I will like go to lunch from live stream while they're doing the mechanic stuff. Caroline will see you in a bit. If you leave hydrogen out long enough, it will start asking where it came from. Dominic Bender, that's an interesting thing to say. I look ill, says Killer556. Well, sometimes looks can be deceiving. I am well. If they had increased the price of the game by $1, they would have made back all the money they made with the behind the heart. shit DLC stuff. What's DLC stuff? What does DLC stand for? Let me Google it. Search DLC. Downloadable content is additional content that can be purchased online and added to a video game after its initial release. DLC can include new weapons, skins, characters, levels, or other features that enhance the game's gameplay experience. That's bullshit. I don't like the idea of having to pay extra stuff when you already bought the game. That's dumb. I don't like that. I suggest you post life stories from the youth or life advice as a video. It will hit a lot of views, which will help you personally and also will help younger fellows watching you. Well, the thing is, Scam Speech, there are a lot of things I could do to get more views for the channel. But the thing is, this channel, for most of the 10 years that it's been operating, has had some periods of growth and some long periods of stagnation. But what I'm doing currently, just vertically live streaming all the time, which is what is most comfortable for me, which doesn't feel like work at all. It's just me playing around doing what I want. That is producing results that I have never seen before. I have had, in the last 28 days, 2,600 new subs. And the thing is, what I want are subs who subscribe to what I actually make, which is live streams. I do this all the time. It's just what I like to do. So yeah, I can get a lot of views slash potentially subs with shorts, for example, or sometimes with uploaded videos. But what I want to do instead is get subs who sub to exactly this, because this is what I'm going to be doing. So if my subs are subbing to this, then they're going to get what they subbed for. Thank you, Eric. Especially the case when they deceive you of sorts into getting into it by making nonsensical design choices meant to force your hand. That's terrible. I will say that that I did play Madden Ultimate Team and spend a fair amount of money on like players and stuff. Thanks, Supriya Bala. I'm not asking people to sub because the other thing is I don't want people to sub because I ask them to sub. I want people to sub because they actually want to consume this content. And I think that some people do. You know, some people who are here want to consume it very regularly. You know, they're here a lot, which I'm very grateful for. So, you know, what kind of bikes did I have? I had a Honda CBC 750. CB 750, which was a 1981 Honda, which was fantastic. I loved that bike. That bike was awesome. It was small, but 750 cc's and just like zippy without being a crotch rocket, you know? And then later on, I got a commuter bike. It was a Kawasaki Vulcan. It was an 1150, 1200, I'm not sure. And it had, instead of having pegs to put your feet on, it had floorboards, you know? It was like an old person commuter bike. It was not zippy, but it was good for what I was doing at the time, which was commuting on the freeway from home to Rebay Academy. And it served me well for quite a few years, and eventually I sold it. Now I don't ride a motorcycle anymore. I do still have a motorcycle license, so I could get another motorcycle and ride it, but as I know, I've got a little wilderness car, so yeah, I was relatively glad when my PS3 broke and I could no longer play that. It was like, why am I doing this? Perpetual wallet suck is right. No, I don't speak Francais. Okay, I can say "Quelle est-il?" and thanks, Scam Speech. What a wonderful gentleman you are. You are a gentleman, a scholar, and a reader of fine literature. The reason why I said because your streams are long, you answer people who comment, and that's the thing that makes you the best streamer in my head. Well, thanks to Priya Bala. I am actually hopeful that, in fact, that gives me a bit of a leg up over other people streaming, and that, in fact, my current growth of the channel will continue, and but someday I'll be like very successful. But it's just a hope. I'm not going to count any eggs before they're hatched because YouTube's unpredictable. They mess with the algorithm, and all of a sudden, maybe nobody sees your shit anymore. Sometimes it's just a different story of the game. TV shows sometimes have more than one season, so a DLC should actually expand the storyline. But most of the time, it is in a non-linear way. Eric isn't in my head at all. If anything, he's standing out by the gate. I'm living in his head rent free. Oh, you're still here? Man with the Great Machete says, I never owned any Madden game, but as I see, I do not miss out on nothing valuable. Yeah. I hope the card doesn't automatically refund on me. Had problems with my bank before it breaks my balls. Well, don't worry about it if it does. I'm not paying attention to that sort of stuff. I'm not checking to see what or whatever. The only thing I check is periodically, well, every day now, I look at the subs. It's unbelievable. I can't believe how I can't believe this is happening. It's so great and crazy. I currently have 12,408 subscribers, 2,608 in the last 28 days. That's almost 100 subs a day. That's insane. I just hit 10,000. I'm already at 12,408. Pourquoi vous écrivez des commandes aussi longues que le chili? I don't know what any of that means. I know what pourquoi means. It means why. So many layoffs. I mean, I get better than the common person the necessity of games to make money. I mean, this year in 2023 were disastrous for devs, so many layoffs and no funding for new projects. Ask if you speak French, then speak broken French. Thanks, Lou. Well, you're doing better than me, I say, in that regard. But if I could triple in 3 days, I would have 36,000 subs. Iron Lion, you think that you're renting space in my head, but I mean, you were wrong. I corrected you. I'm not thinking about it anymore. I'm obviously not at your live stream, so you figure it out. Yes, I am. I am black today. Well, Lou, you keep doing it probably because it's a labor of love, which is why I kept doing this even when I had zero growth. I was completely stagnant. No, you're not paying rent. That's true. You're just one of many chatters, one of myriad people over the years that I've corrected. And like some of them, you're a little bit fussy about it. So yes, today I am black, but I believe I'm beginning to shift into African American, which is a little different. YouTube's weird, Lou. I I don't know. It's tricky. POV me who understands nothing because I don't speak English. What is POV? Point of view? I don't really want to get another motorcycle. I mean, I might. This is very good motorcycle country. It's just like 2-lane roads all around, and there's a highway to town, but there aren't even any stoplights in this county. So it's a great place to ride. But the thing is, I like to do things with my wife, and I don't think that riding motorcycles is something that she wants to do, and I don't really feel like riding a motorcycle with her on the back. And so, in that regard, I probably am not going to get another motorcycle. Yes, I am, Mavis. I am fluidly transracial. My race changes every day. Okay. Today I'm black. Hello, Eric. What's the topic right now? The topic right now is my race. The fact that it fluidly changes and that today I'm black. Any political opinions on Trump or Biden? I dislike both of them. I think Trump is not a good president, was not a good president, and would not be a good president because he doesn't respect the rule of law and he doesn't even make an attempt to represent all of the people of the country, just the ones who are with him, you know. In contrast, Biden, I think, is just extremely weak as a president and has no vision, has no leadership, etc. So I would vote for neither of them. And I think it's appalling that the country can't produce a better candidate than those two. I might be transitioning to Egyptian, Brad Stover. Currently, I'm African American. You know, Obama did not do a good job either. He was responsible for the Affordable Care Act, which is catastrophically bad legislation. Not because the idea of an individual mandate is inherently so terrible, although it is inherently unconstitutional, regardless of what the Supreme Court said, but because the Affordable Care Act does it all wrong. It should mandate what you call, well, yes, we do need affordable care, Mavis. That's why the Affordable Care Act is such a disaster, because it may be the case that we want insurance companies to cover people with pre-existing conditions. It may be the case that we want everybody to be insured. But if we're going to have an individual mandate, it would need to mandate catastrophic healthcare insurance, which is to say high deductible, low premium insurance, so that for most medical things you pay out of pocket, but if there's a disastrously bad medical thing, then your insurance kicks in and covers it once you cover the deductible. That's what they needed to mandate. By mandating people getting health care that's more than that includes things like preventative care and stuff like that, they've guaranteed that unfortunately healthcare costs are going to continue to skyrocket. There's this unnecessary inflationary force called insurance companies in between service providers and service receivers. It's never a good idea to remove all market forces from um, from the equation. Well, Trump may be the best I've got for right now, but I'm not going to vote for either of those two because they are not adequate. Neither of them is adequate, so I'm not going to vote for them. You pay 165 euros a month for free healthcare. Your healthcare costs 165 euros a month. It's not free. She would shove all dangerous addicts to their own island and see who will last. Eric, what's your opinion on that? Who will shove all dangerous addicts? I don't know what that means. Well, Super Yabali, you got timed out. I'm not sure if you exactly deserve to be timed out, but you annoyed Winston's mom. So there you go. And I'm not going to end the stream so that you can go to bed. You can go to bed without me ending the stream. There are no dangerous addicts. That's ridiculous. People might be dangerous and they might be addicts, but to imply that they're dangerous is just irresponsible. Where did I leave my coffee? Well, you know, we're all sort of growing and adjusting with the channel. Obviously, the streams now, they have a lot more participants in them and a lot more new people come through, some of whom are just trolly and spammy. So Agree to disagree about what? I'm sure you've got really good health care. Good for you. I've got excellent health care too. I pay for it out of pocket because that's the only thing that makes sense. You know, when you pay for healthcare out of pocket, then you can expect results. Say, hey, I paid you money to fix this problem. Now, fucking fix it. If you've got insurance, it's like everybody pretends like nobody's paying for it. Red Rum, hello. I like puppies, but sometimes they need to take a nap. Well said, Winston's mom. The sheer amount of possible playthrough alone makes it worth it. The most satisfying is still parry and riposte successfully. Such an SE sensational experience. I don't know what you're exactly discussing. Some game, I imagine. I'll probably have trolls as well when I stream. Any advice on dealing with them? I mean, I'd say just deal with them like I do, you know? Yeah, I do stream every day, pretty much. There might be an occasional day when I don't. But yeah, I'm likely to stream, you know, a minimum of a solid 6 hours a day. There's a third candidate this time. I think his name is RFK Jr. Um, I don't know enough about him to comment on it. I am aware that he might be running, but and that he wanted Aaron Rodgers as VP. But beyond that, I don't know anything about him. Let's see. Out troll them basically, troll them back and then ban them. Now, I mean, the thing is, what you want to do is just it's like read what they say. So, for example, Iron Lion is somebody here I see just right above that I can reference that is attempting to elicit some kind of emotional response from me, you know, trying to get me mad or trying to get me agitated or whatever, trying to take me down a notch, right? So instead of trolling him back or anything, I just read the thing, respond kind of in a flat, neutral tone, and move on. Do you only stream because you enjoy it, or do you make money off it? I am starting to make a little bit of money off it, not much, like $150 a month maybe. I stream because it's it's my favorite thing to do, really. You know, that's why it's my favorite activity. Thanks, Brad Stover. Appreciate it. Brad is Brad, who will be your dad if you're sad. I will play just a tad as long as it makes my friend Eric glad. Well, it does make me glad, Brad Stover. I like boxing too, Mavis. How does the pay from streaming on YouTube work? I get it gets my the money I make from YouTube gets direct deposited into my checking account every month. If it's over $100, you know, for many months prior to the last couple of months, I was often a little under $100. So I might just get the direct deposit every 2 months or something. Uh, you know, I'd make like $75, $80 a month. Right now, it's like at $150 a month, but that's definitely not why I'm streaming. Right now, I'm streaming a ton in part because it's exciting to have new people coming around. I was streaming all the time anyway before, but it was just the same people around. It wasn't growing at all. I wasn't getting any new eyes on me or the channel, but I still did it all the time because I like it. Now that there's stuff going on, things are popping. I'm even more interested in doing it, and I think, wow, now it's not just maybe a labor of love. Now maybe it actually has some potential to be helpful to me in some ways. I would like to have a significant platform visibility pulpit from which to launch a campaign for president in the next election. And I've said before, I think it's gonna for me to have a realistic kind of real launch of a campaign. I need to have at least 100,000 subs. I think I can get that for sure by within 4 years if this current status quo persists long enough. You boxed for 6 years? Cool. I've never boxed, but I like to watch it. I like boxing better than MMA because MMA can get a little too brutal sometimes. I just like I don't need to see somebody get like pummeled on the ground by elbows or whatever. That's just too brutal. I mean, I do think that Aaron Rodgers is a worthwhile person to have as a candidate, even though yes, he said a couple of crazy things as well as being correct about COVID and stuff. I I think he's not a terrible choice for a vice presidential candidate. He's already declined it, but um, at least he was correct about COVID. I mean, correct to not get the vaccine and stuff like that. I got it, but of course I had to for reasons that what I don't care that I got it. I just wouldn't have gotten it if it weren't compelled to by a situation. All right. I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a poll now. And I'm gonna ask a question that people ask me all the time. Trump or Biden? This will get a shit ton of votes, I bet. I think YouTube, if you have a poll, it might make it YouTube might show it to more people, and more people might be likely to click on the link or whatever just to answer the um, poll. That leads me to the person that you do not feel the vaccine helps. Well, it's not a vaccine, right? Vaccines prevent you from getting a disease. There have been various claims that the shot that Pfizer or Johnson and Johnson or whatever provided that people took impacted how they had the disease, but that's not what a vaccine does, right? So, um, if I'm going to be compelled to take a vaccine by the situation, I wasn't legally forced to or whatever, but obviously I'm going to be fine with that if it's an actual vaccine that stops people from getting the disease. If it's sold as that and then it doesn't work as a vaccine, it is not okay for anybody to be like, well, it's still good because it works as something else. No, it's like saying, hey, would you like to buy this car? Sure, yeah, I want to buy it. And you buy it, and they say, well, it doesn't drive though, keep in mind. It's just decorative. It's for like putting plants in and stuff. Well, I don't want it then. It's not a car. Oh, it still has benefits, but it's not a car, and you're trying to sell me a car. It's all about money. I mean, I really don't think that COVID was all about money at all. The whole COVID lockdown thing, the global freak out over COVID, the only possible financial interests that were served well by that would be pharmaceutical companies, and only a few of them. Every single other financial interest in the world was harmed, and everybody, the whole world, lost 10% of its wealth from inflationary pressures due to the fact that people weren't working, people weren't being productive for years. Yeah, it's ridiculous. The idea that we should still favor this purported vaccine once it's been determined that it doesn't work and isn't a vaccine. It's ridiculous. We should all be saying, hey, what the fuck? Everybody was locked down purportedly and because we were waiting for a vaccine to solve this problem and prevent people from getting the disease. Any notion that it was okay to lock everybody down was predicated on the idea that a solution would actually be a solution, not just some sort of mitigating factor. I hate both of them in a panic. I didn't give the third option of neither. Maybe I should have, but I suspect most people have an opinion one way or the other, even if it's just lesser of two evils is meow. Okay, well, try not to be back. Try not to be annoying, Supriya. It's fine that you're back, and it's fine that you were annoying, but try to not be annoying going forward. I'm not sure if you annoyed me, but you annoyed Winston's mom. I've forgotten more than once, knew about the process, so to debate this point, I would have to go Googling. I'm on the side of science on the issue. Treating insults as flirts always worked for me, never bullied. And if someone tried like you're ugly, I'd be flattered and say, sorry, I'm taken, or blow them a kiss, or have them ask them to speak more slowly because I couldn't understand them. Having someone repeat an insult 3 or 4 times really takes the wind out of their sails. I bet. Um, the other thing is you can do with trolls, especially since they're chatting and writing words, you can always do this. I'm sorry, I can't understand you. I'm deaf. And then they'll be like, how can you not hear words that I have written into the chat? And you just repeat, I don't understand you. Eventually they'll get tired of trying to chat with a deaf person. How much money do you give to Winston's mom? I don't give any money to Winston's mom. She's kind enough to be a moderator and help me with that kind of stuff. But most people who are moderators, they got to be moderators because they wanted to post links, and I made them moderators because back in the day, just like 6 months ago, let's say 5 months ago, it was just Winston's mom, Ruben, and a bunch of other people who were always here. Lou, like 10 or 12 people who were always here and no new people. So there wasn't anything really to moderate. It was just friends who wanted to post links, etc. Nowadays, we need moderation more because we've got a bunch of new people, some of whom are meow, some of whom meow. Yeah, sure, Sean can be mod. It's fine. I trust Sean. Is it still snow outside? I think it's all melted. I mean, there was a little bit on my car when I drove to Boot Jack this morning, but obviously it fell off while I was trying to Boot Jack. Well, there shouldn't be any controversy about the whole COVID thing. The lockdown was a disastrous mistake. Um, and what it informed us of in general was that we need to let those kind of things run their course and afford individuals the rights that they naturally possess to make their own decisions about their own health, you know? Supriya Bala, anybody who wants that badly to be a moderator, I do not want them to be a moderator. I don't want to name a car for hockey, for an edit, Hockey God 17, because it doesn't even mean anything on YouTube. There is no such thing as an edit. I don't even know what you're talking about. DS1, the replayability is what's DS1? Dragon Meow 1? Thoughts on crypto? Um, I mean, I have bought and sold crypto on multiple occasions before, but I don't currently have any money in crypto. I'm thinking I probably should. Let's see what. Like, I think ADA is a good investment. I mean, like Cardano. It's currently at 67. It was like 63 yesterday. I thought about buying some of it. Bitcoin's at 70,000. It's like I wanted to buy a bunch of crypto like beginning of January, but I didn't have the liquidity at the time. I had to free up some money, and we were in the middle of doing a real estate deal. Uh, all time, my current balance on Coinbase is $0. All time, I have lost $76.22 on Coinbase. So, should I buy Cardano right now? Well, it just jumped. I don't like buying after it just jumps. I like buying after it just drops. No, I never bought any Solana. I wish I had back in the day. Yeah, do more shorts. And remember, you can do shorts about anything. Just keep them under 15 seconds. You can just upload endless of them, and some of them will hit. Some will hit over thousands of views, and you'll start getting quite a few subs that way. If you just want to do shorts, then you can do that for YouTube. But the thing is, like I said before, I don't want subs from shorts because that's not what I mostly do. I mostly do this. What strain do I have? I don't know what strain this is. This weed kind of fell into our laps, and we're not sure what it's called or anything. But I've had it for over. I got so much. I got so much of it. We've had it for well over a year now. Actually, for about a year now. This same amount of weed. I've been smoking it steadily for a year. That's how much weed we had initially. And I still have quite a bit of it left. But I don't know what strain it is. I am going to put on this particular bowl, though, as a special addendum, one little piece of this. This is called Chater. Chater is a form of concentrate that you can put on your bong rips to make them better. And just takes a little teeny piece of it, just put it right there, just like that. Bob Ross style. Just a happy little thing right there. I can't really argue with that because I didn't study this and that. Share the opinion that not all vaccines should be sold as substitute for children. One must consider financing. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, what a poll question, right? Would you like your face mauled by a tiger or your private parts bit by a venomous insect? Or um, as South Park said, it's like choosing between a turd sandwich and a giant douche. I mean, we knew ahead of time that there was reasons why we couldn't make a vaccine for the common cold. Now, common cold is also a coronavirus, and the reason we can't vaccinate it is specific to that kind of virus. We had every reason to believe that we wouldn't be able to vaccinate for COVID, but instead of listening to Eric, they didn't listen to Eric. I said to everybody, let it run its course. That's the plan we should have. Allow each individual to make their own decisions regarding their health and blah, 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 blah. Nobody listened. So, accordingly, the world got what it asked for, a bunch of stupid bullshit, because people were stupid and scared. Stupid and scared. COVID-19. Destroy everything with the impression you bring. I like that song. It's a good song. It's got a catchy chorus. Do you have an opinion on the current Russia situation? Yeah, I've got an opinion on the current Russia situation. A long time ago, back when Luhansk and Donetsk, Donetsk, I don't know how to say that town. Luhansk. Anyway, those two towns in eastern Ukraine, back when Putin was generating artificially some ethnic Russian separatist movement that didn't exist in Ukraine. It was just generated by Russia. I was back then saying, first of all, we should have, when Ukraine gave up their nukes, made them part of NATO. But way back then, I was saying, let's do it now, before it's too late. And if we aren't going to do it, let's at least adhere to the terms of the Minsk Protocol, under which Ukraine gave up their nuclear weapons, which means we promised to be there to protect them if Russia should invade them. We failed to keep that promise, and I think that's abhorrent. So if I were president, there's no way Putin would have gotten away with that. I would have said, I would have put American troops on the ground in Ukraine. I would have fought another proxy war as we fought with Russia before, if necessary, to prevent him from doing that. Of course, he wouldn't have invaded Ukraine if a strong president had drawn a clear line in the sand and followed through on that when Putin crossed that line. I would not have initiated any sort of war within Russia itself, because I wouldn't want Russia to reciprocate and initiate war within the United States. And I don't think they would. I think they either fight a proxy war, as they have in the past, or get the fuck out of Ukraine, as they should. I've been a strong proponent of Ukrainian sovereignty and supporting Ukraine before anybody else was, way back when there was a debate topic on the subject, and I prepped the kids for that debate topic. So, as usual, I was way ahead of this topic. I explained to everybody what should happen and why it should happen. Nobody listened to me. And then later on, everyone's like talking about Ukraine. Like, I don't want to talk about Ukraine now. It's too late. I talked about Ukraine before it was too late, and nobody wanted to listen to me. So now everyone's like, it's like, it's too late now. You should have listened to me when I explained it back then, when we had the chance to do something different. It's too late now. Same with the COVID shit. It's like, you should have listened to me back then when I was correct about it when nobody else was. Everybody was either wrong because they were COVID alarmists, or they were wrong because they were COVID conspiracy denier, science denier people, or whatever. Either way, they needed to listen to me instead of thinking they understood things. They didn't. Now they've incurred the consequence. Same with Ukraine. I've also stated very clearly and publicly that the U.S. needs to do the equivalent with Taiwan. Again, being willing to fight a proxy war to protect Taiwan, but not attacking China directly so as to not have them reciprocate. These are the correct positions on things. Everybody should listen to me. If they did, disasters wouldn't happen. Like the Russian invasion of Ukraine, like the disastrously bad COVID lockdowns. Those things would not happen if people listened to me. I was advocating against police brutality and the fact that cops were getting away with murder all the time years before BLM, on Facebook ranting about it. Nobody listened to me. Everybody said, "Oh, Eric, you're crazy." And then BLM happened, and all of a sudden everybody's like, "Hey, it's bad the police are killing people." I'm not voting for either of them, John. I didn't put the third option, neither. Maybe I should have, but I didn't. Let's see how the poll's doing. Trump winning 69%, only 39 votes though. So, I would expect that you finally beat a GM. What's a GM? Been years since I beat an IM for the first time. Dream complete. Well, Sean L., I didn't know you played chess. I'm sure you would kick my ass, but I want to play you a game of chess. We could do it on the stream. I could just put it up right now and you could join, and then I could just point the camera towards the thing. Grandmaster? Well, he may be able to beat a Grandmaster, but can he beat me? Okay. I have a quirky chess style. I might shock him. I might beat him. You never know. I want to see just how badly he kicks my ass. I agree with you, Command Shep '06. I didn't include the correct third option neither. Because obviously neither would win. I'm assuming. All right. Let's see how good Sean is. Not this one. This one. Right. Oh, there it is. Okay. No, no, no. Play with a friend. Yeah. Here. Copy. And all right, Sean. Let's play. This will be fun. I want to see how good you are. Join me in that. I've got it. Rapid 7+3. And then we'll put it over here and we'll see if Sean is down. Here he is. Okay, cool. All right. Let me make it so you can see it over there. Yeah. I got to just make it a little bit less zoomed in. All right. There, you can pretty much see everything, I think. There, that's good. Who am I? Am I white? Okay, I'm white. I'm going to go like this. Sean goes like that. I'm going to go like this. Sean goes like that. I'm going to go like this. Sean goes like that. I'm going to go like this. Sounds like the delivery guy here. I will go like this. Okay. I will go. Oh gosh, I guess I gotta go like this then. And that way I'll get out of the way of your pawn. Your pawn's giving me some trouble, I'd say. Moving around like it's some kind of scoundrel. But don't worry, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you with my getting bone. You may be a grand master, but I'm Eric. Okay? That makes me pretty great at chess. Oh, we're going over there, are we? Oh, yeah? Well, what do you think about that? Bam! I just brought out my other horse. Now you are in trouble. That's not gonna do you any good, sneaky pants. Thinking you're gonna sneak around. I'm not going to tolerate your sneaky ways. I'm going to go like this. Well, Sean's trying to be sneaky again, as you can see. But obviously, he's not getting away with it. It's not going to do you any good. You and your little pawn. I'm not impressed, okay? I'm not impressed by your pawn. Not now, not ever. I'm going to go like this. What are you going to do now? Now I've got my bishop in play. He's moving diagonally. For that is the way of the bishop. That's right, MFOs. Diagonal up in this house. Oh, I see. You want to be like that, huh? Well, be like that then. Fine. See if I care. Because what I'm going to do is this. And then you're not going to know what to do. Oh no, Eric went there? I didn't expect that. I'm confused. My name is Sean. I'm easily confused by things. Because Eric's such a good chess player. Pew, motherfucker. Pew. Take that. I have moved my guy diagonal lie. And now you're wondering why, oh, why, oh, why, oh, why did I ever dream of beating Eric at chess? Because he's so good. That's what Sean's thinking right now. I think I should still be able to castle. I don't think there should be any reason why I can't castle now, you know? I think that's bullshit. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, look. You're getting too big for your proverbial britches, sir. All right? And I'm not sure I like it at all. That's why. Well, no, I'm not going to move that guy. Fine, I'll move. I don't want to move that guy. I'll move this guy. Here. There you go. I'm done. Now you get to go. Because it's your turn. I moved a pawn. I moved him up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did you kill one of my guys? My guys aren't for killing. They're for living. You need to learn how to live, okay? Otherwise, if you're not living, you're just dying. Me, I like to live. You better not. Don't even think about it. It's not okay. I won't tolerate it. Don't do it. Whatever it is you're thinking about. I'm no expert in thinking about things, but I can tell you're thinking about something that I'm not going to like. That's not what I want you to do, okay? There's no reason for you to be doing that. I would say it's completely unacceptable. And then if you do that, I'm not even going to be able to kill your bishop at all. So not cool, you know? Fine, I'm moving my castle. I'm moving it over there because I just want to. I'm into moving things. I'm not really sure why I moved there, but I did. Because it felt right. It just felt like home. What is Sean going to do? That's the question. I don't know. Do you? Probably not. And why not, you might ask? Well, because I don't know what Sean's going to do. And you have no more information than I do. Okay, so John went there. He doesn't know why he went there, and neither do I. And that's okay. We don't need to know things all the time. Knowing things is very much overrated. All right, mister. You asked for it. Bam. You leave me no choice. I'm sorry, but he didn't leave me any choice. I had to do that. Wait a second. What did you just do? Who did you just kill? What guy did you take? Well, I don't like that. I think that's not cool. But I guess you're just like that. That's how you roll, you know? You're kind of a dick like that. Fine. There. You win. I'll take that guy. Oh, now you got Mr. Queen going on, huh? Hey, look at me. I got a queen. I'm not impressed with your dumbass queen, okay? You don't impress me with it. In fact, you depress me with it. So you can suck it, you know? Who can suck it? You can suck it. That's right. Your little queen doesn't scare me. She's just a lady, and I'm a man. Oh, Mr. Diagonal Pants again. I remember you from last time you were being all diagonal. Um, okay, so good for you. You know how to be diagonal. Is that supposed to impress me? You're a horrible person, you know that? Have I ever told you that before? This is not how you're supposed to play chess. You're supposed to play fair chess, not unfair chess. Okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. You're being unfair now. You jerk. You're a real jerk. Fine. Fine. Go ahead. Do your thing. Kill my horse. Go ahead. Just go ahead and kill it. Oh, check. Likely story. I didn't even remember that or realize that. What a dick you are. This is not how you play fair chess. I'm into fair chess. You're obviously into unfair chess. Fine. Die, queen. Take that. See how you like it. No, stop. I'm tired of you getting me in check. Just stop it right now. Sean needs to understand how uncool that is to be constantly getting me in check. You know what? Fine. Take my castle. See if I care. Go ahead. Take it. I'm not impressed with your castle taking. I think it's cheaty, super cheaty cheating. Oh, now I'm going to move my pen. Great job moving your pawn, dick. Okay, let's see what happens now. Let's see what happens. It's anything could happen. Okay. There. That's good. What are you doing? That's cheater chess again. You're again playing cheater chess. Fine. I'll take your castle then, if you want to be like that. Fine. I'll take your other castle. Now, how do you like that? Fine. I'll get you in check. Well, well, well. You again. The troublemaker. All right. I gotta go quick. I'm gonna lose if I don't go quick. There. I gotta move. It's going so fast. I only have 1 minute and 12 seconds left. What's going on? Is it over? Oh, it's over. Did I win? Oh my God. Wow, look at me go. I won. Wow, look at me go. Oh, I didn't expect that. Hi, Mr. Cartouble. Wouldn't shock me if you did. I don't consider myself a particularly good chess player. But I don't know, maybe I played well today. Or maybe got lucky. I don't know. I don't think of myself as a. That wasn't a stalemate. I checkmated him, right? I'm pretty sure I checkmated him. Anybody want to It seemed like it said it was over, even though there was time left. The time had stopped ticking, so I think it was over. Do I enjoy peanut consumption? I'll eat a peanut now and again. I wouldn't say that I'm the most peanutty guy in the world, but we've got some clothes and some other clothes. Here comes Hollister, here comes Hollister, because Rachel needs more clothes. Doesn't anybody need any more clothes? That's okay, she likes her clothes, I guess that's what she does. She buys clothes and I say okay, cause that's what she does. Here comes Hollister, here comes Hollister. Delivered to our house. It's perhaps a sweater or pants or I don't know what it's about. I haven't slept because you didn't stream. Well, that's fine. You haven't slept, but that has nothing to do with me. You don't have to register to play chess at that place, that thing. You just, you just start. I just start a game and then put a link and then you play. I don't really feel like playing chess again though. I like chess as well as just about any game, but I don't feel like playing it again right now. Hi, Bird A. Stephanie. That's why I use that site, because you don't have to register or sign up or anything. You just go to that homepage of it and just say play a friend, push play a friend, and then it'll create a game and give you a link, and somebody joins, then bam, you're good to go. I'm sure I will, Supriya Bala. What I tend to do day in and day out, right? Yeah, if you want anybody, if two people in the chat want to play a game of chess, that site's a good one to use. Just put if somebody wants to put the link to a chess game here, I can make them temporary moderators so they can post a link. So, like Annie, if you want to play, like get a link from that site, say, okay, I got the link, and then I'll make you a mod. You can post the link. I'll unmake you a mod, and then somebody can play you if they want. I should get some new glasses that are smaller than my pupils, huh? I'm not sure if you can spectate or not, but maybe. If we can spectate, if I can spectate on my computer, then I can show, I could even do play-by-play, which would be pretty great. A chess play-by-play commentator is a job I would like to do. I don't know all those chess terms and stuff, but I would say is he moved his bishop over there. I wouldn't say bishop meow to meow meow. I don't know how to do that, but I would say he moved his bishop diagonally, because that's how bishops move, They move diagonally. So if Big Dog Mofo and what's your name play, and we can watch, then I'd be happy to. I don't necessarily want to play, but I do want to do commentary on somebody else playing. Annie and Big Dog Muffo. Big Dog Muffo, let me make you a moderator. Why don't you post a link to a game from that chess place, and then if somebody wants to play you, just say, okay, we're playing now, and then I'll try to join after that, and then I'll commentate the game. bishops have a clear FE mode. They play diagonally. Well, I think that castles are really the problem pieces on the board, right? The reason castles are the problem pieces is because they're always stuck there in the corner, like a castle in its corner in a medieval game. I foresee terrible trouble, but I stay here just the same. Okay, so if Annie's gonna play Big Dog Mofo, she click that, and then after they join the game or whatever, then I will start commentating it because people stop in just to vote and then leave. Right. Well, I want my castle to get out early. I'm tired of it being stuck in the corner. No, Mr. Kartoffel. No. As I've indicated before, wanting to be a mod is the surest way to make me not make you a mod. Meow. I did a little bit of numerology math, and it turns out that my life path number is actually 1028. People have been calculating things wrong, I've decided. All right, now I'm going to try clicking that link and seeing if I can, if there's a game going on. There is. Okay, let's watch it and see. I don't know who's white and who's black. Big Dog Mofo is black. Okay, cool. So, on the current board, there's already been some action taking place. And as you see, Big Dog Mofo has gotten out a pawn and a horse and has lost a pawn. While Annie has gotten out a horse and a pawn and has lost no pawn. Not sure how Big Dog Mofo lost a pawn. He moves that pawn out from over there on the right, up a step, and he counters by moving out her horse. Then Big Dog Mofo brings out his horse, and he moves her diagonal bishop to threaten the horse. He can't move the horse because the horse is blocking the king. Now she moves diagonal to get him in check, but of course the pawn takes the bishop. Now Annie goes, what should I do? I just lost my bishop. I'm feeling a little distressed about that because I relied on him for religious guidance. So she muses, she considers. She doesn't want to rush her choice here. Oh, no, it's Big Dog Mofo's turn instead. And he moves his bishop to make it a threat to Annie's horse. Annie moves her bishop to threaten his horse in kind of a mirror of Big Dog Mofo's move. And it's looking like Big Dog Mofo is probably a little more well-positioned than Annie at the moment, who is down a bishop. So we will see what happens next. Right now, there's some thinking going on, and Big Dog Mofo moves up a pawn to threaten the bishop of Annie, which is currently threatening the horse of Big Dog Mofo, which he takes, which will enable, of course, Big Dog Mofo to take her bishop with the queen, which I have little doubt he will do shortly. But he's considering other options, but he's going to settle on, yeah, I'll take that bishop. So once he does that, yes, see, as I said, now Annie's going to be like, okay, what do I do now? My horse isn't really in danger because it's got a pawn there, but I'm going to double not endanger it by moving my queen up or something. I'm not sure why she moved the queen there. She's just trying to get for the next thing, maybe. Trying to move it on to brown, get diagonal with the browns, That's certainly possible. I'm not sure why she moved it there, but she did. That was her choice. And she made it. Now she's got to live with it. And Big Dog Mofo is considering his options. I suspect he might bring over the castle there on the left to open up that line. But instead, he moves the bishop up in front of his king to back up his queen on the brown diagonals. Now he castles. So he knows how to do that. I never remember how to do that. I never seem to be able to do that. He was able to do it even though he moved a bunch of other stuff first, but I don't know why. So I don't know the rules of castling very well. Anyway, Annie is probably going to take that bishop now with her pawn, or is it Big Dog Mofo's turn? We will find out when the next move occurs. There's some thinking going on. There's some consideration as the respective players view the board. Big Dog Mofo moves his pawn forward, and Annie takes his bishop with her pawn, making me wonder why Big Dog Mofo moved that pawn forward. Seemed like a foolish move, knowing that his bishop was in danger. Nevertheless, he endeavored to do so, and it cost him a bishop. Now Big Dog Mofo moves a pawn forward a step for reasons unknown. Annie considers her options. There's not really any place to put her horse that's useful. Either of the horses, really, because of the setup here. So she decides to move her castle there underneath her queen. And now Big Dog Mofo considers his options. He probably wants to move that pawn on the third row, the one that's right next to another pawn. He probably wants to move that forward a step, I would suspect. But we'll see what he does. Instead, he moves the other pawn, the one that's next to it, that one forward a step. Now, Annie counters by moving her horse into the spot provided. The cat wants the cat wants to be let out, so let me go let the cat out real quick. While the game continues here. Okay, kitty, I'll let you out. No, I'm not going over there, you tricky guy. No, I'm not. So just chill out. Okay. What's going on? It's Big Dog Mofo's turn, and he moves his castle underneath his bishop, and he takes the queen in a surprising turn of events. Of course, loses the horse in the process as the bishop counters, and he threatens that bishop with her castle, and the castle's safe because, of course, the queen's dead, and those other castles can't do anything. So Big Dog Mofo is feeling like, hey, I'm not sure if I'm going to survive this right now. I'm feeling threatened. I'm feeling concerned. I'm feeling worried. He's struck by anxiety and terror at the moment. But he moves his bishop back down there, and now Annie doubles up on the castles so that his king can't kill Annie's first castle because that would put his king in check. So he's not sure what to do now. It's a tricky order of business he's got here. But I think what he'll do is move the king forward a step, probably, thereby freeing up that castle on the back row to protect his bishop. But we shall see. We shall see. What will he do? We shall see. What will he do? We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see what he will do. He's running out of time, probably, but doesn't seem to care. He's taking his time, and in fact, he does the thing that I said he was going to do. And now Annie has some choices, but not quite as many choices as she'd like to have. There she goes, putting him in check. He can't kill her with his king because she's got a backup castle. So he's going to have to move out of the way. And he does so. And now we've got two castles versus two castles with a bishop in between. And he gets him in check again. And he's once again going to need to move out of the way. However, he has few options of places to go because the horse was covering the front ways. Now, Annie thinks, how can I continue to keep getting him in check? And she goes like that, but doesn't get him in check. So now, Big Dog Mofo has to decide what he's going to do and how. Probably what he's going to do is move his pawn forward a step, but he might do that instead. Okay, so the diagonal comes out, the bishop comes out to presumably protect the king, get the horse, whatever. Obviously, Annie can't take the bishop with her castle because then he'd just kill the castle with his king, and she wouldn't be able to do anything. So what she'd really like to do probably is get that pawn out of the way from in front of her queen. But instead, she moves another pawn forward a step, and she does so for reasons I'm not sure. Big Dog Mofo counters by moving his castle over, again for reasons unknown. Annie moves the pawn forward, perhaps just hurrying up so she doesn't run out of time. I'm not sure what the time thing is. And now Big Dog Mofo considers his options. I suspect I know what he will do, because what he should do seems fairly obvious to me. Even though it's going to cost him a bishop, I suspect it would be his best choice at the moment. However, I don't know if he's going to do that or not. Maybe he won't. Maybe I'm wrong. He could move. Okay, yeah, he did do that. But, he could have moved his castle over one too, but it's fine. I think it's a good trade he made there. Now, Big Dog Mofo, though, is down to a couple of castles. And whereas Annie obviously has, in addition, a queen. So he's probably going to have to play defense, try to kill out the clock as best he can. I think that's a smart move there, moving that castle over there. Annie brings her queen into play. And now the castle goes down there, but that's a silly move by Big Dog Mofo because she's just going to take it with her king as she does there. And so now Big Dog Mofo is really in the weeds, as they say. He's going to have to figure out something miraculous to pull out this game. He goes ahead and takes that pawn, smart enough move. No consequence from that. Unfortunately, now the queen has got him in check. Plus, once he moves out of check, the queen will take that castle. And that's going to be a very sad day for Big Dog Mofo. And he's going to feel as though, really, it's just, the world is against him today in chess. That, in fact, he had a responsibility to protect the king. He tried to be a loyal subject, but he failed, and the king was killed in battle. After the king lost his last castle, it was just a few straggling pawns left to protect him. "Whatever shall I do?" said Big Dog Mofo, as he waited for Big Dog Mofo's turn. "Whatever shall I do?" He'll probably move a pawn. It seems like it's really his only option. He could move the king, but he's not going to accomplish much in terms of better outcomes by moving it, I don't suspect. It's hard to say. He does move the king. He goes ahead and steps it up there in between those three pawns, but that ends up putting him in check. However, he cannot kill that queen because of that pawn. Now the castle's got him in check, and he's like, "Oh God, no!" So he has to move out of the way, check again. He moves out behind on the other side of the left of that pawn, except he can't because he's in checkmate. It's over, right? I don't see where he can go. Yeah, he's in checkmate. This game is over. The king has been killed. Wow, that was exciting. That was some excitement that we all could enjoy. The excitement of chess combined with the excitement of my commentary about the chess. Good game, you guys. Good game. Ruben says he'd like me to narrate Mario Kart sometime. I would like to narrate Mario Kart. Good job, Annie. Good job, Eric, too. I was really impressed that I won the game. I didn't expect to win. Unfortunately, I probably ruined Sean's happy mood. He was all happy about having beat somebody really good, and then he lost to somebody who's not very good. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, like, be a buzzkill or whatever. Harsh or mellow. Thanks, Big Dog Mofo. No, Mr. Kartoffel, I am not making that deal. I don't necessarily feel like playing chess again. If other people feel like playing chess, then I can facilitate that by letting them post a link to a game, but not you, Mr. Kartoffel. If you want to play, then you'll have to click somebody else's link. Okay. All right, I will. Spring break! Spring break! Okay, there you go. Do I get some beads or something as a prize? So yeah, ever since I've become a vertical live streamer, I've moved ever more towards stripper. You know, as I try to fulfill the filthy desires of various people who come around here with their lustful ways. I would like, okay, Annie, that's it. Fine. I will play you chess. Unless anybody else wants to play her, in which case I will commentate the game. Does anybody else want to play her? Annie, let me make you moderator so you can post a link. Okay. Here's the link to the site. Go to this site and click play a friend. Okay. And then post the link after you click that. It'll give you a link to copy. Post it here. Now, I'll be honest, I think I would rather commentate than play. But so that's why I'm having her post the link. So if anybody else wants to play her, then go ahead and click that link when she posts it. If I'll give it a minute or two, and then I'll click the link. It'll either be I'll be playing her if nobody else has clicked it, or I'll be commentating if somebody else has. You don't need to be a mod to click a link. You just need to be a mod to post one, Mr. Kartoffel. I don't doubt she is. And I don't claim to be a great chess player or anything. I don't believe I am. Because she's going to post a. Mr. Kartoffel, you're going to get timed out if you do not stop complaining about this mod shit. Okay? You are just asking for me to take out my wrench and slap you in the face with it. So just knock it off. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to give it a minute or two to let somebody else click that if they want to play Annie, in which case I'll moderate. I'll commentate. But after a minute or two, if nobody clicks it, then I will click it. Why do I call him Mr. Kartoffel? Because when he first came around here, that was his name. Then he changed his name to Mr. Cardo, but I didn't change what I call him. I just kept calling him Mr. Kartoffel. Apparently, Kartoffel means potato in German. So, yeah, just chill there. When somebody clicks it, it'll turn into a game. If anybody clicks it other than me. If nobody does, then I will click it shortly. Okay. Then I will play it. Regardless, let me get the camera turned around for this event, whether it's me playing her or somebody else. Gotta invoke this. It really isn't that fun. Okay, I'm gonna click it now. Everybody's had a chance if they wanted to click it. So All right. I'm white. I'm going first. I'm playing Annie. All right. I'm going to get this in the middle. Yeah, that's good. You can see the whole thing. All right. So I moved my pawn because I'm cool like that. Then I moved my other pawn because I'm cool like that. Okay. Then I moved my other pawn because I'm cool like that. Okay. Then I moved this. And she's like, damn, you did it, didn't you? You moved that. And I'm like, yeah, I did. And then she took my pawn because she's a jerk. And so, what am I going to do, you might ask? How am I going to survive this horror that has occurred? Well, I'm going to move right there. And she's going to have to make a decision about what she's going to do now. She's going to trade me. Okay, fine, trade. Be that way. And then she castles. Like, just so much like Annie. She is such a castler, you know? It's like, come on, lady. Stop being a jerk. Castling's not fair. Castling's cheater stuff. And so I moved my queen, and she's like, damn, he really went there. And I did. I really did go there. And then she's like, I'm going to get you my bishop. Well, listen, jerk. That's not okay. It's not okay to get me with your bishop. So knock it off. I don't like it. And I told her, and she's like, damn, I learned a lesson that day. That's how it went down. Anywho, then she's like, what am I going to do now? I don't know. Well, and she took that, and I just killed her bishop. I'm like, damn, your bishop's dead now. And she's like, oh no, my bishop's dead. What am I going to do? And I'm like, nothing. That's what you're going to do. You're going to die from death. She's like, I don't want to die from death. I'm like, too bad. And she learned a lesson that day, a very valuable lesson. And then I'm like, bam, motherfucker, bam. And she's like, oh no, what am I going to do? Because that's how she talks. So, game's proceeding pretty smoothly. She's like, oh no, oh no. And I'm like, bam. And she's like, I've learned such a valuable lesson here today. And I'm like, yeah, you have. You better. And I move my horse there. And she's like, oh no, what am I going to do? Now you're going to get my queen. Yeah, I am. And get all your pieces. Because you suck. She's like, look at me, I'm doing that. Yeah, exactly. Look at you, you're doing that. Okay. What do I think about it? I think it's dumb, obviously. There. And now I killed your horse. Oh no, you got my bishop. That's fine. I don't even care. You can get my bishop. Okay. See if I care. I don't even want that bishop. The bishop is dumb. I never wanted it in the first place. Bam. Take that. See what you're going to do with that. Nothing. That's what. You can't handle the truth. Can I castle too? Okay, well, I don't really like what you did there. I'm not really cool with that. I'm just gonna go like this. Okay? No, 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 no. That's not acceptable. You need to knock that shit off right now. Go ahead. Go ahead. See if I care. Go ahead and try it. Captain tries hard. You really are. The captain tries hard. And nobody appreciates a try hard, okay? Try less hard. Because right now you're coming across kind of like a dick. So, we don't know what she's going to do. She's musing, planning her schemes. Oh, you're going to do that, huh? You think you're fancy, I guess. Well, you know what? You're not fancy. You know who is fancy? Me. Um, let's see here. I don't really know what to do, but I think I will do this. I moved my pawn. I don't know why either exactly. It just seemed like the thing to do. It seems like the thing that maybe most of the cool kids are doing. So I got 2 castles, a horse, a king, and a queen. I'm gonna say I got a king, you know. And he just moved that there because he's, like I said, kind of a jerk, you know. I mean, but just because she's a jerk doesn't mean that we all have to, you know, be sad about it or whatever. Because what I plan to do is change things up so that she learns to be less of a jerk. I'm going to do that by doing this. And hopefully she'll learn a valuable lesson. What about en passant? Don't I, what the hell? What's up with that? What, isn't there en passant? Oh, you can't do that. What the hell? Oh, God. Here she is cheating again because she's a big cheater pants. Sometimes don't you just think like, hey, maybe you should stop cheating so much, you cheater. But no, she doesn't even care. She's perfectly happy cheating her little butt off. See this? See this cheating she's doing? It's ridiculous. So much cheating, I don't even know what to do with myself. She's a big cheater. Oh, look at me go. My horse. I'm not impressed that you're moving your horse. Okay, it doesn't impress me. Get over yourself already. Now she's like, yeah, just no, just no, just accept it. You're gonna somehow die. What? No. Why can't I? What? Why can't I kill your queen? This guy. What happened? Is the game over or something? Why can't I get your queen? Oh, there. Yeah, I can. Okay, good. There. Now your queen's dead. What do you think about that? And now your horse is dead. What do you think about that? Huh? I'll tell you what you think about it. Nothing. That's what you think about it. Why? Because I'm so good at this that you don't even try to think anymore. You just gave up on thinking entirely. I'm going to go here. And too bad for you. What did you just do? Did you just kill one of my pawns? Or something else? No, not okay. God damn it. It's totally unacceptable. Now you're going to kill my castle. What a cheater pants you are. Always with your cheaty ways. You think I like it? I don't like it because you're a big cheater pants. And then you're going to just move your pawn and put my king check. Yeah, well, you know what? TFB. TFB to you. Because you know what? I'm not going to accept the results of this game. I'm going to say you lost no matter what. So take that, cheater pants. Now you're in check. How do you like it? We'll see how you like it. Not so fun when you're on the other side of it, is it? I don't think so. Hope you learn a lesson here. a lesson about death and how bad it is. You're not learning anything, are you? No. You're just continuing to be a big cheater. There's like no place I can even go. Except I could go there. Fine, I'll go there. Fine. Now you go. Let's see what happens. Oh, I see. You're going to take my castle. You know what? No, you're not going to get that pawn over there. Stop. Don't even think about it. Oh my God, your castle's stopping me from stopping you. You big cheater pants. Okay. Now look at you. Now look what you've done. What a cheater this lady is. I cannot believe what a big cheater she is. You need to stop your cheaty ways right now, cheater. No, you cannot do that. Stop. I'm not playing that way. We're playing fair, okay? Not cheater chess. You are such a cheater. Can you believe how much this woman cheats? She just continually, constantly cheats. It's ridiculous. She cheated her way to a checkmate. All right, Annie. You win. Good game. I will admit that you didn't really cheat. I was just being kind of a bad sport. You didn't really cheat. Although I don't understand why that en passant. What like why were you able to walk right past my guy without taking it? Mr. Kartoffel, will you zip it? Yeah, thank you. That's right. I defeated Annie because she cheated the whole time. She didn't even care at all about playing fair. Castling, moving her pawns here and there. Ridiculous. Yeah, you're disqualified. Because you know why? You made your pawn magically turn into a queen. It's like pawns don't even do that, you cheater. They stay pawns forever. You can't just promote a pawn to queen. All of a sudden it can do anything. This isn't a pretend world. Okay? Anyway, Annie's playing pretend world chess, so that's why she was able to win. Hi, Grady Wilson. When I did it in the previous game, it was fine. That's different. But when you did it, it's just pure cheating. Pure, unadulterated cheating. Grady Wilson is a yo-yo. He's going up and down, so. I normally don't open in chess like I did in either game today. I normally don't start with that pawn over there instead of the ones in the middle or something. I don't know. I like to mix it up and just start however and see what happens. I'm going to start with this pawn over here today. Unfortunately, I should have done one of those pawns in front of the horse, but then I should have, the second pawn I moved should have been in the middle, one of the two middle ones. That would have started the game off in a more successful way for me. But I suspect Annie would probably beat me every time we played. I don't know. I don't consider myself a particularly good chess player. I'm frequently surprised when I play chess with people that when I beat them. But I don't know. There was a long time ago I was really into chess. Like in college, I had like books on chess situations and what you should do and stuff like that. But it ended up just being too complicated for me. I'm at home here in Mariposa, California. It's a lovely day. If you'd like to go someplace a little more picturesque than the walkway, I could take us over here while I have this health tube by the trees more. Feel a little bit more forest, whatever. Could go this way. Let's see how it goes. Pretty good, right? Let's see. There. There's some scenic scenery for you. Everybody loves scenic scenery. Everybody loves to see the scenery. Looking at scenery makes you happy. It makes you feel good and see the scenery. Stream's really pumping. It's going good. We've got new snow on the mountains around here. Not right next to my house where you can see it, but um, when I drove to Boot Jack, I noted that, like, if I were to go to the Jersey-Dale range station in a little wilderness car and go up that road, it wouldn't be a super high distance before I got to snow. Let's see if I can spot the stream anywhere and zoom in and show it. I like to do this. If I can see the stream somewhere. Yeah, I can kind of see it there, actually. But let's see if there's a better spot to see it here. It's not going to help. It's just going to hurt. Basically, I need to have a spot of stream where the sun is on the water so you can see it like trickling. It changes different times of the day as to where that is. I don't really see a good spot to show you right now. My pants is falling down. I need to tighten my belt. My pants is falling down. I feel like a clown. I need to tighten my belt. Listen, pants, you need to stop falling down. Okay? I'm even wearing a belt and you're still falling down. Because my belt's not tight enough. I need to put it on the tightest hole. There. Now stop your falling down, stupid pants. Why don't you just be the right size? I hate it that, like, you have to wear a belt with pants. Like, just be the right size so I don't have to wear a belt. But they never are. It's like pants refuse to be the right size or something. They're always either too tight or too loose. If they're not too tight, then they're going to fall down. It's ridiculous. People have spent millennia on this problem, and we still haven't solved pants falling down? How can we not have solved that yet? No, I don't want to wear suspenders. Overalls, fine. They're like suspenders that are already attached to your pants. I should get some overalls. I really should. I'm going to get some overalls. I'm going to go inside the house right now. I'm going to buy a pair of overalls. That's what I'm going to do. Because I want a pair of overalls. Because they seem convenient compared to my pants. Overalls aren't going to fall down. They're going to stay up like pants should. What kind of overalls should I get? I just want regular overalls. I don't want some weird overalls. Okay. I just want regular overalls. How much do you think regular overalls will cost? I'm going to go inside now. I'm going to look at overalls on the internet. I'm going to see if I can find some overalls that I want to buy. And then I will buy those overalls. And hopefully, they will arrive in the mail soon. Look at this. It's a caterpillar. We have this town I live in, or this county, is called Mariposa, which means butterfly in Spanish. And in the spring, and it's kind of a late spring this year, we get a lot of butterflies. And for those who don't know, butterflies begin as these things, caterpillars. This caterpillar, I don't know where he's going, what he's thinking. He's just standing on the wall trying to choose a place to make a chrysalis or something. He's not going to find any leaves to eat here on the wall, obviously. So I'm assuming he's not looking for leaves right now. That he's looking for a place to make a chrysalis. It's like I kind of want to move him to some plants because I think, are you really in a good place right now? Is that really where you want to be? You keep changing directions. It seems like you're lost. Would you like me to move you to some plants? What do you guys think? Should I move the caterpillar to some plants or just leave it alone? I want to help the caterpillar, obviously. I don't want to cause problems. What do you think? Would the caterpillar be happier if I put it on some plants or just left it alone? Guess who's back again? Is it JJ? Did I guess correctly? Look at me reading this without any glasses. I'm like some kind of person with eyes that see. I have to urinate. I think I'll urinate here outside. While I'm urinating, you guys just look over there. I'll give you a little bit of a tilt. Okay. There. There's a little tilt for you. And you can look at those trees and stuff. Meanwhile, I'm going to pee over here where you can't see my urine. I don't want to befoul your eyes with either my member or my urine. Okay? I'm going to try to keep your eyes free of member and urine as best as possible. I'm glad I have this tube that directs urine away from my body. You know, for those who aren't aware, women don't have one of these tubes. They just have a slit. So, I guess their pee goes like all over the place, you know? Meanwhile, I can direct mine with this tube. It extends from the front of my body, away from my body, helping to prevent pee from getting on me. Really, I think it's probably a better pee solution than a pee solution that women implement. Still not ideal. In an ideal world, I'd be like a bird. My pee would mix with my poo and come out my butt, and my tube would be used for just one purpose, namely insertion into the woman. Instead, it's dual purpose, and I pee out of it. I think it's not really great design, but at least I have a tube that directs the pee away from my body. I can point it in different directions. And, thus I can pee right here onto the ground. No squatting required. And all the pee is away from me, down the hill, not on my body or legs, not on my clothes. And I think that's just wonderful. So, thank you, Tube. Thank you, front body tube, for helping keep pee off of me. Now, around here, we have a lot of pyrite. And if you were to be misled, you might think, oh my gosh, this gold. Makes it hard to pan for gold because the ground is absolutely chock full of fool's gold. There might be gold around here, because this is gold country, but I went down to the stream before and got a thing of like a bucket full of sand, tried to pan for gold, and it was absolutely chock full of gold flakes that weren't gold, So I was just like, this is going to be hard to determine what's gold, if anything. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. In this poll, it's been an hour. Trump wins by 68 to 31. I think if I put neither, that probably would have won. Captain EO didn't ask. Well, sometimes you don't have to ask to receive. For example, you didn't ask for this live stream, but I'm providing it anyway. I'm just an endless fountain of provision, regardless of demand. Unlike China, I'll build a big skyscraper even where nobody lives and there's no demand for housing. Why? Because I enjoy building skyscrapers. Now let's see what's going on in the chat. Dopamine is my favorite neurotransmitter. It's better even than serotonin by far. Give me dopamine in a glass and serve it to me at the bar. And I'll be happy with the drink that I consume. Okay. Let's see what's going on here in the chat. So, overall's right. Where are we? I have to go way back up to this. Jackson Fish answered. So, Mr. Kurtoff says, I deeply apologize for apologizing too violently. Yes, I will forgive you, Mr. Kurtoff. Am I a liberal? No, I'm a correctist. Don't ascribe to any sort of group label like that because I'm just correct about every specific political position. Mr. Gershoffel explains why he doesn't greet people. Fair enough. Nobody's expected to greet anybody around here. Mr. Gershoffel complains that he's just a child. Well, being a child does not excuse you from being annoying if you are being annoying. So maybe check yourself before you wreck yourself, Good point, was for a while my pants falling down. It would be the perfect time for a butthole pick, but I have decided to not do that for now. All I'm trying to troll Erickson said he was troll proof. I did not say I was troll proof. I said I feel relatively troll proof. And I asked a question in one title. Is this old man troll proof? I did not say I was troll proof. I'm not troll proof. I'm highly troll resistant. They raided P. Diddy's house. Good. It sounds like he's an awful human being. What is my duty? No, it's not your duty to welcome people to the channel. Karma Stunt. Carhartt overalls are awesome. Very smart pocket placements. I'll check those out. $80? Cool. eBay? I don't want to get anything from eBay. I want to get new overalls. Can a person with a wrench start poles? No, I don't think so. Which is a big belt that makes me look like a cowboy? I don't know about that. Leave it alone. I left him alone. Okay. I don't have any dragon fruit. Lou says plants probably. So there's some disagreement there. I just left it alone. Whatever. It can deal with itself. I'm a child. My first language was in English. Okay, Mr. Gartop. Just zip it, please. He's not a child. He's a teenager, and he's just a big joker. He's not a bad person. He's just a big joker guy. I don't know what to say about him. What's scary is that there are people who think Biden is the correct choice. Well, I don't think they think Biden is a good choice. I just think they don't think Trump is a good choice. They really think Trump is a bad choice, so they just go, okay, I guess Biden. Nobody really is enthusiastic about Biden, right? There are people who are enthusiastic about Trump. I don't think they should be, but whatever. Captain Ian says schizophrenic meathead YouTube live, meth head YouTube live, YouTube live. Well, I'm neither schizophrenic nor a meth head. Didn't ask. Well, I mean, when you say something counterfactual, obviously you're going to be corrected. That's not why trolling is lol. Not sure what that means. Have you ever been so far as to even pretend to even want to go to do more like? I don't even know what that sentence means, Toxic Toast. You're going to have to express yourself a little more clearly. I want to invent something for this exact issue. It will either be called Heronol or Sheenus. Oh, I see. You want a Sheenus. That makes sense. Dopamine does not make you happy. May not make you happy. It makes me pretty happy. Hi, Maria HDR. Oh, what are we talking about? Because I just joined. We're talking about various things. Time for resin. How are you all? But serotonin does. Can I get a tighten up for the boys down here in Nashville? Tighten up. He looks like he hates gay people, says Dunce. Can somebody look like they hate somebody? I don't know how I would look like that. I definitely do not. I'm not a groupist at all. eBay has new stuff. Okay, cool, Lou. I'm not sure I have an account on eBay to buy things, but I'll check out the brand and see where I can get it. Let's see. Someone just called me attention seeker today. It's my trigger point. I feel sad. How are you? Well, Maria HDR, I'm an attention seeker. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't know if you are or not. If you're not, then it's bad that they falsely accuse you of anything, whether the thing they accuse you of is bad or not. But just remember, there's nothing wrong with seeking attention. Good thing you're not wearing your stupid hats. Well, thanks, Mother Russia. That's a delightful notion. No, I didn't, Big Dog, but I was at Kid Rock's bar 2 weekends ago. Huh. And Maria HDR is back again. Rio's here as well. Good to see you, Rio. Toby Craig, were you downtown when Riley went missing? Who's Riley? Is that some sort of Tennessee local news or something? Why does the Democratic Party have no other candidate? Well, I mean, usually the sitting president, it's sort of like automatically the candidate if they want to. Seriously, Eureka, literally almost anyone. Mother Russia says, lay off the glass, old man. I'm not sure what you mean by that. If you mean glass pipe, I don't have any glass pipes and don't smoke any except for this bong in which I smoke weed. If you mean glasses of alcohol, I don't drink alcohol at all. I haven't drank alcohol in over 10 years. Maria HDR says, my eyes is teary right now. Oh, you should buy a top hat like Abraham Lincoln. I think they meant grass. Maybe they did mean lay off the grass. Well, I understand that you're offering some unsolicited advice, but I'm not going to follow it, obviously, and makes me curious as to like, what are you trying to accomplish with your language? Do you know what you're trying to accomplish with it? I guess the first question people should ask themselves when they run afoul of me. Um, what are you trying to do with your language? Because if you don't know what you're trying to do with it, then you can't be successful communicating with me anyway. Right? If what you think you're trying to do is like elicit some kind of emotional response from me, you missed your chance. Like last night, I was on mushrooms. I'm more triggerable in that context. So, you decide what you're trying to do with your language. And if you want help to do that, you can ask me for help. I'm always willing to advise about how to engage discursively more effectively, even if what you're trying to do is troll. The thing is, in general, people who don't like me or are trolling, they never want to take advantage of that. Like I explained to Jacksonville Kid, instead of just throwing out random accusations at me, why don't you ask me some questions? I will answer them truthfully. But they don't want to learn anything, or even if it helps them attack me more, they refuse to learn anything from me. So that's how it is. In my childhood, my senior called me attention seeker. From that day to now, it's my trigger point. Well, it shouldn't be. Unfortunately, people engage in that kind of ontological assault all the time, and it's not appropriate for somebody to tell you, like, basically, you're being too extroverted or you want attention too much. It is conceivable that somebody might say, hey, let's craft how you play a little bit. In other words, let's do some perception management here. But that shit there, where they're like, you're in a sense, that's just ontological assault, completely unjustified, and the person should go fuck themselves. Whoever said that to you. I don't know what my senior means. You mean like your senpai? Is that what you mean by senior? I mean, the thing is, like those kind of words like senpai and uh, like senpai particularly, it's a word we need, which means older fellow student who isn't the teacher is still a but is still a supposed to provide to be an advisor of some sort. Mother Russia, you can attack me because that's how I roll. I'm expecting to be attacked and I'm ready to be attacked, but I'm not going to let you attack other people. So, hopefully you learn a lesson here. Thanks, Bill Crockett. I like to believe I have common sense and wisdom. I'd like to think that if people are here at this live stream, that the stuff I'm saying is upholds on a standard of that I consider righteousness, which is to say that I'm being objective, fair, accurate as best as possible. Why do I expect to be attacked? Because I'm making strong claims. I have clear positions on things. I articulate them clearly, and I'm not particularly. I don't have a lot of weaknesses, So accordingly, I'm going to get a lot of people displacing, projecting onto me. What have I accomplished in life? Quite a bit, actually. Max Nimitz. But, I don't view my worth as determined by my laurels, so to speak. What is my life goal? At the moment, it's to get as many possible subs as possible from talking about famous people and to prepare myself for a presidential run in 4 years, or 3 years maybe. Most things I invent have already been invented. My inventions usually haven't, but they're very dumb inventions. Like a turtleneck sweater with a telescoping umbrella attached to it. It's not possible big head, big for head. I don't know what that means, but I appreciate you voicing your thoughts. Mr. Kartoffel, the answer is no. So, if you had asked me the question, what's my life goal some period back, I would have said, I don't really have a life goal. I'm just muddling through. But I actually do now. Now that I've settled into my life here, it's peaceful, it's easy, it's fun, it's pleasant. I don't have a lot of stressors from external outside. So it's possible for me to think forward um, to a future that that includes long term goals. Okay, King J says it means you're stupid. All right, so King J believes me to be stupid, and King J is certainly entitled to that opinion. Um, Imagine a flexible surface you jump on that bounces you up and down. Hmm. I'm imagining a trampoline, yeah. Camping and such, I think machete. To be honest, not sure. All right. Max Nimitz says today is given, but tomorrow isn't promised. That's true. You know, and I guess the reality behind the notion of carpe diem. I tend to not be super carpe diem because I'm slow to pull the trigger on actions, concretization of ideas. I've got a lot of ideas, so I don't necessarily feel enthusiastic about concretizing any of them. As that's the end of any and the beginning of SE. Hi, Howie X. I'm not the mayor of Mariposa because Mariposa is not a city and has no mayor. It's just a county. No municipal level government, which is wonderful. I think you're talking about saran wrap, Rubinar. That's how gymnasts do it now. They just wrap their bodies with saran wrap. The not see through kind. So you can't see their boobs and stuff. Although, I might be biased, but I do think both of the names I came up with are better than sheepy. I brought it up because Esoteric was talking about how grateful he is to be able to pee outside. It's a county. Because Mariposa is a very libertarian county. We don't want any municipal level government. And, in general, there's a resistance to the county doing too much, spending money, stuff like that. It's a it's a very it's a great community. Welcome back, Simple Girl. It's a really great community, and the people here are kind of fiercely protective of the status quo, the community as it is. People don't want development. People don't want uh, like a resort or something to open up. There's a lot of interest from like, well, example, right now, Terramore wants to open up these KOA campgrounds and two big plots of land that they bought alongside the highway, and the community is intensely against it. Um, and that includes me now. The longer I've been here, the more I've started to understand the dynamic of the place, and I actually have a strong position on it now, whereas I didn't before. I don't want this beautiful, wonderful place to change. I want it to be the same as it is right now forever. Low density population, no municipal government, no stoplights in the whole county, um, low to no growth. I want it to stay like this. It's perfect the way it is. So, you know, Big Dog Mofo says, I just got a $16,000 tax notice from the IRS. Make sure you include any crypto in your tax filing. Well, since I have lost a total of $76 on crypto, I don't think I'll bother. That's my crypto investments. I lost $76. So I don't think the IRS is going to care too much about that. I've heard of people gaining loads of subscribers while doing sleep streams. No, I don't want to sleep stream. What I want to do is provide a responsive environment like this where I'm both engaging with the people and the things they say, including people like Freedom, who says my poo is blue. I'm impressed by that, Freedom. I've never had blue poo before. If you do, congratulations. It could be indicative of a medical problem, but it could just mean you're a special guy. Oh, you lost money, but they only see when it goes from crypto to cash and they see it all as profit? Really? Well, fortunately, I didn't move a lot of money through there. I only had like at most I had like $1,000 in Coinbase. So I said I wanted to invent a way for women to direct their pee outward and call it a urinal or a sheenus. I like both of those names better than sheep pee. I agree with you completely, Caroline. I think sheenus is great. I think urinal's fine too. You know, I think sheep pee is dumb. So you win the naming contest, Caroline. I put it. I like deposited into Coinbase $1,000 to just play around with a little crypto, and ended up removing it. Like transferring it to my bank, back to my bank after it went up and down a little bit, and then I ended up just cashing out, transferring it back to my bank after I lost $76 total. So that was it. That's my history of crypto investment. The most the IRS could do, the worst they could do is say, I've got $1,000 of profit, even though I have $76 of loss. Yeah, I lost. I lost $76. Um, I was just kind of experimenting with it, playing around, just put $1,000 in. And then I was like, this is too volatile. I, this is weird. I don't know. Maybe I needed the cash. Didn't want to deal with getting a transfer from trust, etc. I just said whatever. Anyway, we've got another investment plan. I kind of wish I invested in crypto, but if in fact the federal government treats every bit of money you pull out of Coinbase as profit instead of the actual capital gains, then you're going to lose money almost no matter what, right? I don't mind losing $76. That's fine. It's no big deal. That's uh that's that's exactly the kind of thing that you experiment for, and you instead of investing a shit ton of money and seeing what it's like that way, you just a little bit and lose $76 and say, okay, well, that was informative and meh, meh. Yeah, government want their money, that's for sure. And they take it in the form of taxes in lots of different ways. In general, everyone's best served when the least amount of money is taken in taxes. By and large, government expenditure is unproductive, inefficient, sometimes counterproductive, etc. And even at its best, it incurs a 25% like operating cost. Uh, Turning tax dollars into something else incurs a 25% operating cost when you go through government like that. So by and large, the country's better off, everyone's better off when the government takes fewer taxes. But if we really wanted to help the country more than anything else, what we do is get rid of a complicated progressive tax system, implement a simple flat tax, get rid of all these tax professionals and various complicated loophole whatever things and just have a straight flat tax and stop trying to stop persisting in what fundamentally is regressive, namely progressive taxation. California makes a lot of money globally, you know. Right, if taxes are lower, how do we buy all the bombs and the guns? I mean, the thing is, in general, I think the military is something the federal government should be spending money on, but there's not a whole lot else it should be spending money on. Even infrastructure is not really a federal matter, but I accept that they're going into that. Yeah, I mean, I should definitely buy some crypto. I suspect it's going to continue going up. I don't know. It might crash again, but I doubt it. So that's what interests do. I've been telling you, man. What do you mean, Jen Kim? Explain what you're saying. Knife killings in the UK are higher now. What is your favorite video game? Are you high today? Genuinely asking. Um, I don't feel high. I mean, I've pulled some arm reps and stuff, but I would like to be higher. If I am high at all, I would definitely like to be higher. I should probably pull some arm reps right now. But what I am not is on mushroom. Please don't. Please don't what? Can you clarify what you mean, Jin Kim? I don't know. Are you saying don't buy crypto? Do you buy crypto? What are you saying? I don't know. Are you not talking? Are you talking about something else or what? My current investment protocol is income properties. Uh, I am going to grow my own weed. I'm expecting to get my seeds in the mail sometime within the next week. I got an email saying they were shipped on Saturday. Figured it didn't go anywhere on Sunday, you know. No, don't cry. I'm not crying. I don't know what you're talking about, Jim Cam. I'm trying to understand what you're telling me, but I do not understand it. How's Tiffany? Tiffany is fantastic. Tiffany's doing really well. I don't want to shave my beard, so stop. I'm not going to shave my beard for money or other things. Presumably, somebody could pay me enough money to shave my beard, I suppose, but I don't even want to discuss the matter. If somebody wants that to happen, then you say, "Here, I'm offering you this many $1,000 to shave your beard. Do you want to do it?" No, I'll have to think about it. Until then, the answer is no. It is not snowing again, but I don't want to discuss hypotheticals, Mr. Kartoffel. Yes, I've done D. I know I haven't done DTM, but I have done DMT many times. Yes, I like DMT a lot, but I don't have access to it right now. So I wish I did. It's one of my faves, but I don't have it. As far as the weather, it's 53 and mostly cloudy, it says. Let's see if there's more weather coming. It says strong gusty winds beginning in an hour. And then it shows rain on Thursday, rain on Friday. Rain on early Thursday morning, late Wednesday night. And then again, Friday afternoon and evening. No, it doesn't look like it's going to, according to the forecast anyway, it's not going to get cold enough to snow on Thursday or Friday. It's only going to get down to 43. So today's high is 60 degrees. Is this above the average high for March 25th? I'm going to say no. Ah, it was above the average high. The average high is 56. I got that one wrong. This is we've only lived here for a year and a couple of months. Uh, while we lived here, we've had a lot of precipitation. We had a really wet winter last year, late winter last year. We had a wet early winter before we moved here too, um, and then we had a wet winter late this year. The early winter was not that wet, but then the later winter was great. I'm not sure which kind of DMT it was. Uh, it came in a vape thing, you know. I've had a few different kinds of it. Some of them had like names, you know. I think one of them was named Fruity Pebbles or something. But I like it a lot, but it's hard to get. Is my favorite song Gregory? I wouldn't say it's my favorite song of mine, but I would say that it's the song of mine that people like right away the most. So I tend to want to play it the most because, I want people to like what I'm doing. I want some newcomer who just hears me play for the first time to hear something that I think they're most likely to like. I do like that song a lot. I don't know if it's my favorite one of my songs or not, but um, I think probably Cloudy Day in Los Angeles or um, Satchel of Helpful Goods. One of those two songs I think is my best song from a songwriting perspective. I don't think Gregory's as well written a song. And in fact, I think, I think it's obviously catchy. People like it a lot. So that's great. I value it in that regard. But I think even Gerald is a more well written song than Gregory. And I think but Gregory is among my best songs. I don't have that many good songs, even though I have many, many, many songs. And some of the good songs I have, I don't know how to play. I should probably learn. Like I should probably learn Just a Day. You know, this is a song that I think it's a good song. Needs to be a little shorter, but it needs to be arranged a little differently. However, I'd like to learn how to play it so that Rachel and I can play it,
To work more.
till the morning sun.
Cool and gray, not really much else to say. I'm outside, need a night to work more. Winter hours and shortened days make me work in different ways. When it's gray, cold like this, it's easier. Just a day, 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 just a day. Winter hours and shortened days make me work in
In
different
different ways, it's easier. It's like it needs to be arranged differently. It's a good song, but it's not arranged very well.
We give and we take, we earn what we make.
The work is ample, but it must be done, and we'll keep on till the morning sun.
We earn what we make.
The work is ample, but it must be done. Give and we take, we earn what we make. The work is ample, but it must be done.
Give and we take, we earn what we make. The work is ample, but it must be done. And we'll keep on, till the morning sun.
It's easier. That's a song I'd like to learn how to play. I can think of another. Yeah, I found those cool old pictures on the internet and just made a video with them. So, I'd like to learn how to play that. It needs to be shorter. I need to arrange it differently, but I don't know if I smoke DMT or drink ayahuasca for my first time. I have never had ayahuasca. If you can, it's probably easier to get DMT. I'm not sure. So, if I could do ayahuasca, I would. There's another song I have that I'd like to learn how to play. That's about like two young lovers who are running away together and get stuck in the snow. I forget what it's called though. It has this fa la 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 part. Fa la 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 la. Good morning, sunshine. I have a serious question. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you didn't ask me if you could ask it. You just announced that you have a question. But, go ahead and ask your question, of course. What is that song called? Where that. What is that song called? It's a good song, but not a great recording of it. But it's pretty okay. It's like about being stuck in the snow. Let me see if it has the word snow in it somewhere. Snow. "30 videos have the word snow. What about song? None. Okay. Just put song. 284. That's a lot of things with the word song in the title. Well, let me see what I got here. Tiffany's Purple Cape. Somebody referenced this song. I think maybe it was Mr. Kartoffel. I don't even have any recollection of what that song sounds like. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm not going to get distracted. Francis Be the Leader. That's the name of the song. I found it, remarkably enough. Oh no, that's not it. That's not it. My mistake. Um, see if I can find it. Hopefully it has the word song in it. It's kind of old. Mm, boy, there are a lot of meows for sure. Um, I don't know what song that is, but it's unlisted. I think that's the one. It'll be fine, good if I can find this. I don't know if I can, but it would be nice if I could. Hmm. Hmm. We shall see if we can find it. Frances gathered up her lover. That's what it's called. I did find it. Good for me. I'd like to learn how to play this song.
She left at 16, Francis Goss, who knew what lived down underneath, who battled on and bore the cross. She gathered up her lover Keith, as winter lay its icy frost. They had to overwinter such that rations that would for two had dwindled down to just a few.
The thing is, I don't like the vocals of this recording.
They broke the snow on April 3rd. They need the warnings of the birds. Though Keith was weakened by the trip, Francis wasn't having any bit of it. Francis broke the flat, moving now away on a lover they had kept. He navigated through the day, feelings of habitation crept upon their senses, and though they knew they'd manage barely to survive, darkness closed fast on the two. They'd be outdoors one final night. They broke the snow on April 3rd. They need the warnings of the birds. Though Keith was weakened by the trip, Francis wasn't having any bit of it.
So I don't like that recording of that song, but I do like that song, and I'd like to learn how to play it. I don't remember how to play it, but it would be great if we could get I could get Rachel to sing maybe the main part, and I can sing the la 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 la. I really like the fa la 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 la's in that song. I think it's a good song. It's a song that if I were to I'll put the link to it. It's called Frances Gathered Up Her Lover. It's just the vocals on that song and the recording are not very good. They're too loud, and I didn't do a great job of singing it. I would like to re-record it. I'd like to have Rachel sing the main part. Um, she left at 16, Francis Goss. She left at 16, Francis Goss, who knew what lived down underneath, who battled on and bore the cross. She gathered up her lover Keith, as winter lay its icy gloss. They had to overwinter such that rations adequate for two had dwindled down to just a few. They broke the snow on April 3rd. Fa la 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 la. The warnings of the birds. Fa la 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 la. In and out again by the trip. Fa la la la. Francis wasn't having any bit of it. Francis broke the path, moving now away from huddled cover they had kept. Keith navigated through the day till hints of habitation crept upon their senses, and though they knew they'd managed barely to survive, darkness closed fast on the two. They'd be outdoors one final night. And the chorus again. It's like I think it would be better with it sung at that register by Rachel, and then I come in on the chorus. She sings the high part of the chorus, I sing the low part of the chorus, or I just sing the fa la la's. Fa la 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 la. Anyway, I think it's a well written song, and I think you can tell when it's a well written song because if you can sing it, the melody like that, and it sings well, and just a cappella, like it's pleasing to the ear melodically, just a cappella, then it's probably a pretty good song. Now, it's not super upbeat, like this track slaps, right? But not every good song is, and I think it's good enough to be in the repertoire. I don't have a lot of other songs that I don't know how to play that I think are good enough for me to learn how to play and that we would play them and I'd be pleased with the song. But that's one of them. The funny thing is I had to look for it, right? I couldn't really even find it. Do I know Joe Biden? Personally, no. He and I have never met, I've never spoken to him, but I know who he is. Toby Bobanyab has arrived. Who's? Oh, right. I know who you're talking about. Took me a second to figure it out. You got Toby Bobanyab in the mail. Wonderful. I'm super glad to hear that. Oh, that video for that song? It's right here. Thanks, Brandon Smith. You're a gentleman, a scholar, and a reader of fine literature. And this is your very first Super Running live stream. Amazing. I feel so flattered. It's me. Are you talking to me when you say legend? Jessica Scoliosis is also on her way, I believe, Big Dog Mofo, right? I believe I mailed yours at the same time I mailed Sean's, so it should be there shortly. I'm also waiting for mail, so I know your pain. I'm waiting for my marijuana seeds to come in the mail. My day has been fine. It's been pleasant. It's been pleasant since I got up. You know, had a pretty good night's sleep. I did have to drive to Boot Jack to get cigarettes. Rachel and I really need to go to town, but I have a sneaking suspicion we're gonna put it put it off till tomorrow. I do have to take the car in to get service tomorrow at 1 o'clock. I have an appointment with the mechanic, so we are gonna. At least I am definitely gonna have to go into town tomorrow. That would be hilarious. Thank you, Sean. Um, Yurak, Yarak, Yarak. Hello, Yarak, Yarak, Yurak, or however you say your name. Jumpin' Jehoshaphat 157 is your friend and wants your name to be said. So, yeah, well, I don't drive out of town to buy cigarettes. Boot Check Mark is the closest place to me. It also happens to be the cheapest place around by a large. Yeah, it's like it's definitely the best place to buy cigarettes. It just happens to be the one closest to me. But even the one that's closest to me takes a solid 20 minutes to get to because I'm way back here, back near Heights Cove. Who is Toby Bob and Yob? That's Sean L's daughter's soulmate, Caroline. I don't know if you've been here for any of the soulmate drawing, but I do periodically. I'm willing to draw a person's soulmate. I can channel their spirit guides into my hands and draw a picture of their soulmate. Would you like me to draw your soulmate, Caroline? I can do that for you if you want. And then you'll know who to look for. See what you do. The idea is you take your picture of your soulmate around with you and look at people and see if they look like your soulmate. So, for example, this is Clarson Hughes. This is someone's soulmate, and I'm not sure. I didn't write down on Clarson whose soulmate it was. I forgot to do that. Usually I do that, but Clarson Hughes is someone's soulmate, and he kind of sounds like this. My name is Clarson Hughes. Yeah, what's that over there? I think I'm going to go look at it. Hey, I'm Clarson Hughes. Okay. Hey, Big Dog Mofo got his soulmate in the mail as well. So I have expressed a willingness to mail people their soulmates if they want me to mail it to them. And as you see, I even followed through with two people who asked me to do so. I don't think I've gotten any other emails from anybody saying they want their soulmates, so I have no others to mail. But, you know, like here's Mavis's soulmate. She was around here earlier. This is Bartley Pummings. Bartley Pummings is Mavis's soulmate. Big Dog Mofo is literally opening it now. Cool. So I think if I remember correctly, Big Dog Mofo's soulmate is named Jessica Scoliosis. Jessica B. Scoliosis. And I believe she's reclining on some kind of a sofa, if I remember correctly. But you know, I've channeled a lot of soulmates. So, you know. Actually, the weird thing is Chanel's daughter probably got the most attractive of all the soulmates. Toby Bob Nyob Nyob, whatever his name is, was pretty attractive, you know. Oh, it's not kind. It's just fun. It's just a fun thing to do, right? It's a fun game to play. Like, I'll draw soulmates and you want it, I can mail it to you. It's easy enough. Takes 2 stamps. I got all these envelopes for that purpose. I got 100 of these manila envelopes. And it just takes 2 stamps. So, no problem at all for me. Yeah, it's still the same stream. You know, I will wrap it up at some point because I like to take a break during the middle of the day or whatever. And women's tournament games are on today. So I do have those I could watch, see what's going on today. We've got multiple games at halftime. The Monim Duquesne game. What is that? That's probably NIT. Do the women have an NIT? I don't know. Let's see what's happened so far today. So let me look at the tournament challenge actually and look at the bracket and see what's going on. One of my brackets is at 95.9%, which is rank 150,000, which is my best ranked one. So number 5, Oklahoma's playing number 4, Indiana. They're currently tied at the end of the first period. With women's basketball, instead of 2 halves, they got 4 quarters. Men's, they have 2 halves in college. Today is 3:25. Tonight at 4. Oh, today at 4 o'clock. My team, USC, is playing number 8, Kansas. I'm excited to watch that game. It's coming out at 4. We could live stream while I'm watching it though in the background. But I'll probably stop streaming at some point so I can give my full attention to the game and listen to the audio on it as well. Let's go to here. I had a good time to check what's going on because my number 1 game, it looks like it's about to start. Oh, it means 7 o'clock my time. Did they check? Do they adjust for time? Okay. So let me see what's going on with the timings here. Currently on ESPN, women's second round, Syracuse versus Connecticut at 5. Got West Virginia versus Iowa. 5:30, Britain versus UCLA. And then 7, Kansas versus USC. And 7:30, Utah versus Missouri. All right, well, my game doesn't come on until 7, but I will still put on Oklahoma versus Indiana right now, you know. Put that on, mute it, have it on in the background. Because, you know, I like basketball. I like tournament basketball. I don't really like professional basketball. I like college tournament basketball, that's for sure. Brandon Smith says, Eric, I'm giving you an official nickname. It's Legend. Wear it proudly because it's well fitting. Okay. I appreciate that, Brandon Smith. So, Caroline, did you say yes, of course, meaning you do want me to draw your soulmate? Or what? No, I don't want Rachel to have a beard. I live in California. My name is Eric. I live in Mariposa County, California, near Yosemite. And thanks for your kind nickname. Let's see here. What was I about to do? All right. Am I drawing Caroline's? Is that what you're saying? Yes to Caroline? Is that you want your soulmate to be drawn? I can draw it for you if you'd like. If you don't want your soulmate drawn because you just want the mystery of life rather than to know what your soulmate looks like, then that's fine too. You just confirm one way or the other, and I'll know what to do. In the meantime, while I'm waiting for Caroline's answer, and she's doing the right thing, she's taking seriously, do I really want that much insight into the future, into my life, into the mysteries, the mysticisms of things. Can I handle this much magic? Or do I just want to just go through life ignorant, blissfully ignorant about my soulmate? I would totally understand if it's the latter, you know. So obviously she's taking her time answering. Hi, Muhammad. That's what AMAENDA's name is. Can you sniff my couch? My couch is not a couch. My couch is a chair, actually. This is a plate of wheat, mostly fake. It started out as an empty plate, and I put a few buds on it. I broke those up for bong rips, and there was some extra shake left. Repeat many times, and then we have this. I vote for Trump because we need more firearms in this country. Well, I don't know if we need more firearms in the country or not, but I do suspect that I will be getting a handgun before too long. I currently have a 22 rifle, but I don't really need a rifle or want a rifle. In fact, I'd prefer to just like sell the rifle and get a handgun, you know? There's no point in even keeping the rifle, in my opinion. But I certainly am in favor of gun rights, Elon Musk. Unfortunately, the Supreme Court has affirmed the individual's right to own a handgun. Somebody said the other day, actually, the right is to bear arms, not just to own a handgun. And I said, well, that may be true, but that's not what the Supreme Court ruled. It ruled that people have the individual right to own a handgun. Yeah, let's give them to, especially like kindergartners, first graders. We need to arm all the kindergartners and first graders. Well, Yurka TV, the Supreme Court has ruled that, you know, it's acceptable to limit access to military weapons to civilians. Whether or not they should have ruled that, regardless, that's what they've ruled. And I don't necessarily disagree. I don't know if it's difficult to register a handgun or not in California. Like I said, this is a super libertarian county. We have a gun store here, and in fact, there's um, there was an awesome Women's Health and Safety Day that was held by the shooting range that's down on Dara Road there, and it said, you know, women could come in and try out a variety of handguns at the shooting range. They don't need to bring anything. And learn about handguns, and you know, maybe I guess it's like to help them decide what handgun they want. Well, really, I need that. I need that because no, you didn't. I never confirmed from that you wanted it exactly. I was asking like, yes, is that what you're saying? Yes, you want it. You didn't answer. Now that I know for sure you do want it, I will draw it. Because I didn't want to impose magic on you that you didn't want, you know, because this is pretty powerful stuff. I'm going to be accessing your spirit guides the whole time. Let me get a piece of paper. That's what I need. Got some pens here. It's a piece of paper. Wait, maybe I have blank paper in here. Do we have any blank paper in here? No. Okay, I will find a blank paper. There we go. Okay. I thought this was two pieces of paper, but I guess it's just a thick piece of paper. All right, we're going to draw Caroline's soulmate. We need to channel her spirit guides. These are some of the spiritual practices I do prior to drawing a soulmate. I need to pull a spirit-inducing bong rip here first as well, while I channel my vision of Caroline's true in the entire world soulmate and what he looks like. We'll find out in a second. All right, I'm seeing him. Oh, he's horizontal. What's going on? I don't believe I've ever channeled somebody who is in the middle of doing push-ups before. Looks like this guy might be a workout kind of guy, you know. And it probably means he's like pretty buff, you know. I'm not sure. We'll have to see what the spirit guides say, but I'm guessing, you know, this guy's pretty buff. Mm-hmm. Oh, goodness. He's got some shapely butt cheeks. I tell you, you are a lucky woman, Caroline, because his butt cheeks are super shapely. Okay. Got some shoulder blades here. Looks like he's doing push-ups in the nude. You can't see his wiener or anything. That's fortunate, because that would be profane and unacceptable. But it does appear that's what he's doing. He's got kind of squarish legs, which are interesting. One of his arms looks a little bit weird. Frankly, I'm not going to lie. To me, he seems a little creepy. But that's just me. Obviously, he's your soulmate. You don't find this creepy. You find this attractive, alluring, delightful. Uh-oh. I don't know about this. It appears he has an earring. I hope you're okay with that. He's got kind of a big ear, you know. He's kind of a big-eared fellow. He's got a nice manscaped beard. I think you're going to like that. It's kind of, you know, the no mustache kind of beard, you know. And he's got an Adam's apple and everything. Hey, Caroline. That's what he's saying. Manny good cheeks. And then, oh, this is interesting. There's a light fixture here. It's illuminating things with its light lines. Okay, here you go. This is your, let me get the camera here so I can best show you your soulmate, Caroline. I think I better start to bring the camera here to me to show the soulmate so you can get a good clear view of what he looks like. It just means that at the moment when I drew him, he happened to be doing push-ups in the nude. He says, "Hi, Carol. Hey, Caroline. I'm Manny Goodcheeks." Did you see? Ooh la la! Look at those cheeks. Now, granted, he does have rectangle leg syndrome, but it's okay. It looks like this might be a tanning lamp, so I'm thinking you can expect him to be no tan lines, you know, no tan lines. And he likes to work out. Obviously, he needs to maybe spend a little more time on his left arm, which seems dramatically less worked out than his right arm. But maybe he's got some sort of arm disability. And you know what? I don't want you to discriminate against that kind of thing, Caroline. Just be okay with it. So anyway, now Caroline, who may or may not still be here since she seems to be in and out, she gets to know not only what her soulmate looks like, but also what his name is. Manny Good Cheeks. So you just got to look for Manny Good Cheeks out in the world, okay? Now, his name may be a little different than that. That's just what the spirit guides say his name should be. His parents may have named him something different. His last name may not be Good Cheeks, but the spirit guides say his name spiritually is Manny Good Cheeks. You can't just sort of look up the name and find your soulmate that way. Do you think that the spirit guides would call him Manny Good Cheeks? Well, sure. Roy Demio's brother, that will happen when you rub grundle ointment onto your grundle, as I advised you. I didn't mention that it would double in size, of course, because I thought you already knew that. But remember, eventually it comes full circle and goes down in size until it's just this big. It's a teeny little meow. Just have to wait for it. 2, he used to have plugs. What are plugs? I don't know what plugs are. He's constantly doing random sets of push-ups. No, yes, she does have a husband. And what she's saying is, perhaps he's her soulmate already? I don't know. Butt plugs? I don't know what plugs are. You mean hair plugs or what? This guy doesn't have hair plugs, does he? He just has kind of stringy hair. This is his natural hair, okay, Caroline? That's just what his hair looks like. He's got kind of long hair because he's kind of cool guy, you know. A bit of a cool guy. You know what? He doesn't seem to have any nostrils. It may be an oversight on my part. I'm assuming in real life he does have nostrils here. Actually, let me just give him a nostril. There we go. Now he's got nostrils. So you don't have to worry about a nostrilless man. Oh, the stretched ear thing. Oh, that, yeah, okay, cool. I understand exactly what you mean. He had those plugs in his ears. But I actually think this guy's earring is a small stud. It's just he has unusually large earlobes. And I don't want you to judge him for that, Caroline. Remember, Manny Good Cheeks, he's got his eye on you. And he's looking at you in a slightly creepy way. I did note that it didn't have a nostril. I neglected to put a nostril. I didn't want Caroline to be doomed to being soulmates with a nostrilless man, because that person would breathe through their mouth all of the time. Yeah, you could do a side-by-side comparison. Right. That's generally the way you want to, what you want to do. You want to carry that picture around. You can either print it out from the internet, or if you want, I could mail it to you. As I mailed it to Big Dog Mofo and Sean L. If you do want that, just email me your mailing address and I'll mail it to you. Am I going to collect your information or anything? Absolutely not. I have zero interest in knowing where people live, retaining that information. I certainly wouldn't sell any sort of information like that. This is just purely for kids, if you want that. If you don't want that, that's fine. You can live here in this folder, and you can print it out from the interwebs, and you can carry it around with you and look and see if you can find that person, okay? Once you found them, you need to ask yourself, is this person I'm talking to spiritually named Manny Good Cheeks? And if so, then you found the right person. Can I do the thug shake for the new people? Since you ask so plaintively, Brad Stover, yes, I can. You're like trouble with his plaintive meows. So for those who don't know how to do the thug shake and want to learn, quick tutorial. You've got to do the thug shake. You got to do the thug shake. You got to do the thug shake, 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 shake. It's like that, okay? Do I do spiritual sessions for free? I will do it right now on the live stream. I'll do whatever spiritual stuff you need done for you. Like Eureka TV, if you want me to do a quick hypnosis spirituality fixing session, I could do that for you. I can do that for everybody right now, okay? So, if you want to reach enlightenment, if you want to emerge from your spiritual chrysalis, I want you to just listen to me, okay? Everybody just close your eyes and just listen to my words and do as I say. Breathe in. Big breath. And hold it and breathe out. And breathe in. And breathe out. You're going to be breathing in again. And breathing out. I want you to listen to these numbers now. Just relax. Number 1. Relax. Number 2. Relax. Number 3. Relax. Number 4. And breathe. And breathe. You're getting sleepy. You're falling into a state of a trance. Number 5. The trance is getting deeper. Number 6. You're falling deeply, deeply, comfortably, happily, relaxedly asleep. Oh my goodness, the comfort, the warmth, the ease. Let it overwhelm you. Number 6, number 7, number 8. Now, you are completely removed from a state of consciousness, entirely immersed in the hypnotic warmth of this soup that we call the spirit. Now as I call to you, emerge forth that spirit being. Know the inner you which begins as the crawling cub will emerge the sprinting wolf. Feel the power of the wind spirit filling your bones. Feel the strength of the earth spirit carrying you forward with its mighty girth. Feel the spirit of the fire inside of you as you pew pew pew. Now, awaken anew, emerge from your chrysalis. Enlightenment is yours. And there, I just enlightened everybody. You got your spine stuck in a tunic can. Yeah, you weren't listening carefully enough, okay? If you've been listening carefully enough, right now, you are enlightened. Bam. It's just that easy. A lot of people tell you got to do a bunch of stuff. Nope. You can get enlightened over the course of about 2 minutes just by doing what I just said, just by listening to me. Spirit soup is delicious, but not very healthy. I got to tell you, temporal teleporter. I should make mystical, trolly, magical type shit. Pa, pa, pa. No, I only vape THC. I just smoke cigarettes. And I don't vape THC all that often. I usually pull bong rips. Fish along the keys are spinning in circles until they die and no one knows why. That's depressing. Boo, boo. I don't like depressing stuff. Namaste. Namaste. Namaste, Bodhisattvas. I am Guru Eric, and I want to welcome you to the warmth of the spirit. That's what my cult's called. Warmth of the spirit. I've been asked to flash my tits again. Now, some of you might say, Eric, that's too intense. Don't get that crazy. You're going to get in trouble with YouTube. But you know what? I don't care. You know why? Because spring break, yeah, woo! Look at me, spring break. There. There you go, Saib. Oh, now I've got to cover up. I feel violated by your eyes. Stop undressing me with your eyes. Yeah, you can't help it. When it's spring break, I go crazy. I'm just like Daytona Beach, vodka, long stretches of blackout. That's all it is for me during spring break. I look up on the internet afterward, and it's just like, oh my God, is that me? What am I doing? All right. I still haven't seen my wife today. She's been sleeping in so late. I wonder what she's up to in her room. It's 4:20 in the afternoon. She's okay. I should probably go check on her. I haven't heard from her in a long time. It makes me worried a little bit, actually. I should go check on her. Well, I certainly see her by now. Where is she? She's not in her room. Where could she possibly have gone? Is she in the master bedroom? Hi, Rachel. I was worried there for a second.
Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. You rest. She's just resting. She's sleeping. She's actually listening to the stream, but she was asleep. Well, and that resolves those concerns. What horror did you just experience? I'm not sure what it says here. I'm terrified to swipe to another live. I just accidentally swiped down to another live, and it was a trans woman doing bench press. And all I could see was the D point, the D print. I don't think that's too traumatizing. I think you'll live through that okay. I looked at it, but I don't think you're going to be too traumatized. I think you'll live through it. You'll realize that looking at a man's penis on a man who identifies as a woman, well, it's something that's not that big of a deal. It's not something you choose, but probably not something that's going to scar you. I also don't want to see that, but I guess some people do, you know? And they should watch that if they want to. And if that's what that person wants to do with their time, just like this is what I want to do with my time, more power to them. You know, good for them for choosing to do what they want, live streaming, working out, or whatever. Do I think that's good content? No. But lots of people think this is terrible content too. They're wrong, but yeah, I mean, this is, I think, an excellent example of what it is. You might dislike this approach or medium entirely, even, but I think if you want a live stream where somebody is engaging with chatters and just talking about whatever, then this is probably about as good an example of it as any, you know? I'm sure there might be others that do the equivalent thing, perhaps as well, but I feel very naturally, like, I feel in my wheelhouse doing this. It seems like something. I feel in my wheelhouse doing this in a way that probably isn't super common. I'm extremely comfortable just freestyling whatever, whether I'm responding to chat or just monologuing like I am now because I'm outside and don't have my glasses. Either way, it requires no effort on my part to just continually chatter, is the point. For people who want kind of a steady voice saying things in the background, even, well, I can provide that. Is what I want to do. And then he fell silent for a long period of time, belying the claim he had just made and causing everybody to become distressed. I'd like to have a narrator so that sometimes I could stop talking and then, like, James Earl Jones would say something about what's going on. And with that, Eric paused and waited silently, reflecting. He sighed. Thanks, James Earl Jones. I appreciate your contribution to this monologue. Then, we get periodic cutaways where the action here is paused to two analysts doing commentary as though for a sports game about what's going on. Like, well, Bob, we just saw the first quarter here of the live stream. How do you think Eric's doing? I'm going to be honest, Steve. He's really struggling out there. He seems confident coming out of the gates, but there are a couple of chatters who've really thrown him some curveballs. He's struggled with them. He seems agitated. Hopefully, he can turn it around. Yeah, Bob. He's certainly not at his best today. I've seen streams where he performs a lot better than this. Do you think he can still win the game, Steve? Bob. Steve. Bob. Well, Steve, I'm going to say maybe, but it's going to take a miraculous turnaround here. He's losing viewers by the second. I expect to see him down about 7 or 6 viewers within a few minutes. And at that point, he may begin to lose morale, stop believing that he can win this game, and, try to position his distressed giving up as just taking a break or something. Yeah, we've heard that out of him before, Steve, Bob. He is a big excuse maker, isn't he, Bob? Yes, Steve, he sure is. Well, after this commercial break, we'll be back for the second quarter of the Talking with Famous People live stream, and we will all collectively be hoping for a better performance out of Eric. Come to the Home Depot this week for deals on lumber. It's made out of wood, and you can build things with it. For the do-it-yourselfer within you, come to Home Depot. Hey, do you have stuff like a car or a house or a boat? You should buy insurance for them. Here at our insurance company, we provide a discount if you buy a lot of insurance from us. You think you don't need insurance on this stuff, but you do. I suggest you get a lot of insurance for everything. You should insure your boat, your home, your car. You should insure your other car, your jet ski. You should insure your life. You should insure your spouse's life and your children's lives. You should get health insurance and car insurance. Of course, I already said car insurance, but you should get 2 kinds of car insurance: liability and full coverage. You should get insurance on your insurance to make sure that if those insurance companies go under, you've got insurance for that. You should definitely get Aflac as well, which insures you beyond what your health insurance covers to provide you additional monies if you're injured and can't get work. So you want insurance for that. You also want to insure against economic downturn. So what that means is shorts, basically. You want to short stocks and stuff. Pretty much, you want all of your resources going into insurance. So anyway, buy our insurance. Well, we're back, Steve. That sure was a long insurance commercial. It sure was, Bob. And the second quarter of the live stream will begin shortly. I see host Eric off on the sideline talking to his coach, having his usual mid-game cigarette. Worth mentioning, Steve, that host Eric no longer smokes on camera. What do you think that is? Well, Bob, as we know, unfortunately, if he does, people will flag his videos and they'll be age restricted. Well, that wouldn't be fun. We like to see the whole family here at the stadium watching host Eric's live streams. Again, I would expect the referee is saying, let's move it along here, host Eric. So the second quarter is due to begin. Eric's trying to smoke the last few hits off a cigarette. Coach is shouting a few last things into his ear. Can you hear what he's saying, Steve? Sounds like the coach is instructing Eric to get his head out of his eye and start putting on a good show because people are getting restless. And Eric's saying, okay, all right, I'm sorry. He's promising to do better. The coach slaps him in the face. He says, ow! And he says, that's not what you say, motherfucker. And Eric says, oh, shh. He's like, that's better. Now get out there and get him, champ. So Eric goes ahead and puts out a cigarette and says, all right, blow the horn, let's start the second quarter. Hi, I'm host Eric of Talking with Fans People, and this is the second quarter of the live stream. I hope you're enjoying it so far. I'm full of energy and zest because of that pep talk from my coach in between quarters. I'm full of hey's and how's. Look at me, I'm entertaining. Well, Eric showed a good burst of energy there at the start of the second quarter, but it looks like he's settled back into his chair, determined to bore people. This meth smoker still talking, OMFG. I'm not a meth smoker, but I am still talking. You know what surprises me with that MOB is that you've chosen to come back here. Obviously, you think I'm wasting my time and yours. So I suggest you waste no more of your time here. I should do that, but I don't really want to do a 24-hour live stream challenge. Maybe it would help. It's actually a really good idea, Caroline. Hi, Michael Tennant, talking with famous people, he says. West Side Mob, West Side Mob. Which mob are you in on the West Side? West Side Mob. Are you like in a mob like in West Side Story? You dance around and are you in that kind of gang? I like that kind of gang. Those gangs are fun. You look like a guy that destroys little holes. No, I don't destroy little holes. I don't know what that means, but that's not what I do. So, I will declare your claim incorrect. You're engaging me. Well, I'm responding to you. So, this is hopefully what you wanted was response to what you say. Logical fallacies are the easy way out. Oh, what logical fallacies? Oh my God. The West Side Mob is a mob that really is into West Side Story. And they sing all the songs in it, they do the dances. They're a West Side Story reenactment troupe. I'm just guessing. I don't actually know anything about the West Side Mob, but I would guess that that's what they do. Of course, West Side Mob can either confirm that or correct me. I'm certainly happy to be corrected. I already enlightened you, Muhammad. Good. If that didn't work, you're going to have to deal with Dr. Lionel Sprinting Wolf Kazaquo, life coach. He's expensive, though. J. Lil, I appreciate you stating that you have a question rather than asking if you can ask a question. But you don't need to even state that you have a question. Too bad, Muhammad. Too bad. You may not want the enlightenment, but the enlightenment wants you. And you're going to be just like Eckhart Tolle. I don't think you can get that high. BT Dub, says JL. BT Dub what? AMAEND 8. His name's Muhammad. He told me that. I can't say that name that he has, so I call him Muhammad. Alma and 8, I don't know. I don't know how to say that name, so I just call him Muhammad. In other words, Lou, you did not accidentally block Muhammad. You just didn't know that Alma and 8 was Muhammad. Alma and 8. What's the most famous person you've interacted with? I haven't really talked to any famous people. I mean, I did interview Mikey Mike, who was this kind of successful rapper guy, after one of his shows that I went to. I didn't go to see him. I went to see the headliner, but I interviewed him afterwards. And but other than that, I haven't interviewed any celebrities or anything. The idea of the channel originally was that I was going to interview regular people, and the concept was that by interviewing them, I made them kind of famous. That fame is something we can decide to do rather than simply happen to us. But it didn't work out because it turned out it's actually surprisingly difficult to find regular people who want to be interviewed. I thought it would be easy, but it's not. And so I didn't really have any people to talk to, and I just wanted to YouTube, so I just basically ended up doing this. It ended up being that once they implemented live streaming, that's what I did most of the time. And I'm most comfortable doing this. And it also turns out that when I tried to integrate people more and make it kind of more of a community kind of a channel with panel discussions and stuff, that I assumed that kind of everybody could be interesting and would given the chance. And it turns out that by and large, it just everyone was happier if when I was doing the talking more, including me, and that if I wanted to make sure all the content was what I wanted it to be, then I needed to be responsible for all of it, And so I just kind of stopped including other people. Adapt, you killing it. No thanks, Westside Mob. I don't want you to come visit me. It's like I just assumed they would because I was projecting my own frame of reference onto people. I would like to be interviewed. I assumed many people would, but I was wrong. No, not a Karen, just a sensible person. I mean, I have no idea who you are. I don't typically invite total strangers to my house. So, I mean, it may turn out that that's how this live stream plays out, right? It may turn out that this live stream ends up making me some decent money. Currently, it's doing a pretty good job of uh, of growing right now. The channel is growing at an unprecedented rate. So they're doing more than a pretty good job of that. But will that turn into like monthly income worth noting? Projecting forward, probably it will. But like I said, I don't count my chickens before they're hatched. Thanks, Mohammed. I appreciate it. It's really exciting, and I've been doing it for such a long time without any without any growth. Well, I mean, at the moment, like the thing is, what I'm doing right now for the last couple of months is producing unprecedentedly good results. So I don't want to do anything else than this right now because this is what I want to do regardless, right? What I like to do most is live stream. But I have plenty of videos like that, Mohammed. They don't they haven't produced nearly as good outcomes as this. And I like to improvise those kind of things on the fly while I'm streaming. It's a lot more work to upload videos, etc. So, will you be honest what Alphabet pays? What's Alphabet? I don't know what Alphabet is. So, I can't be honest about what Alphabet pays because I have no idea what that is. How long do I typically live stream? A lot of times for 5-6 hours. What am I at right now? Let me see if I can find my glasses for there. 5 hours, 17 minutes. And I probably will take a break within the next hour or two. Yeah, Mohammed, I've got lots of shorts that have lots of views. Um, I'm done. Well, it's Sean, who I guess has got 300,000 views on a short before. Alphabet owns Google, owns YouTube. Really? Somebody owns Google? I thought Google owned Google. Well, I mean, that's the trick about YouTube. Anybody can get some results on YouTube by just uploading a bunch of random shorts. I'm from Mariposa County in California. Um, but really, the question isn't what can you do to get some success on YouTube? The question is, what will you sustainably do over time? I mean, currently I'm making like, well, let me look at the dashboard. I'll tell you exactly. $170.15 in the last 28 days is what it says. That's for 210,000 views and 6.3 thousand hours of watch time. But most importantly, in the last 28 days, I have plus 2,608 subscribers. That's the crazy thing. I'm at 12,421 right now. So if I can keep up that, I mean, it's obviously that's the thing that makes me want to keep streaming. Because I would like to get to 100,000 subscribers. I would like to get a YouTube Play thing in the mail. That would be great, you know. And the only way I'm ever going to accomplish that is if I am doing what I naturally do, what I feel like doing, what I find fun, what I would do even if it weren't working, which is this. So I was doing this before it was working. I was doing it for years when it definitely wasn't working. Even though other things worked, I didn't do those things as regularly. I found them work and I just wanted to do this. I don't think really any of my subs are bots. Why would bots sub to me? Doesn't do them or anyone any good. So what do I think it is? I think it's the switch to vertical live streaming, mostly. Um, that's when the that's when I started seeing new people coming around the channel, and I don't know how the numbers of people coming around my channel compare to the numbers of people going around somebody else's channel. But like, if for example, my streams have a better than average hit rate on the thumbs or whatever, or if my streams have a better than average subscriber rate for people who arrive here, I suspect the algorithm then provides you some kind of prioritization because it concludes that your videos are more likely to be liked. With live streams, they've got to deal with the algorithm a little bit differently, right? Well, I mean, let's say some of them are bots and the conversations they have are completely artificial things or whatever. Um, well, if YouTube can't tell the difference, then it still probably helps me. I can't imagine a bot passing the Turing test for me. Although some people say such meow meow. Bitch died like she lived with a clam in her mouth. Well, thanks, Mohammed. I certainly felt kind of like at the end of the stream last night, like, okay, well, that's one of the disadvantages of streaming on mushrooms. I'm not unflappable, not nearly as unflappable. I'm not completely unflappable when I'm not on mushrooms, but I am very flappable when I'm on mushrooms. So I don't think that serves me well to be really reactive to triggery stuff. And I seem to have more or less mastered the art of not being reactive like that when I'm not on mushrooms, but forget it when I'm on mushrooms. It was fun. I enjoyed it, but I also didn't really enjoy arguing with people. I don't like arguing with people on mushrooms. I don't really like arguing with people at all. The people who frustrate me are the people that I think are earnest. They're serious in what they say. They believe they're right. They're not just trying to fuck with me, but they're wrong and stubborn. You know, like Cone Man. Cone Man was very triggery, I guess. You farmed engagement by posting a chest trap that doesn't work if you know what you're doing. People were mad with the algorithm who just sees engagement. Why argue when you can just walk away? Well, I like to establish what's correct, right? And if somebody keeps on um, yammering wrong shit into the chat, but they're not just trying to trigger me, and I'll keep trying to correct it because I want them to not be wrong. But if they're attached to their wrongness, like Cone Man was, then I'm not going to get anywhere. But and he's not going to stop being provocatively wrong because he's not trying to do that. He's just being himself and is that. Uh, I mean, I care, Mohammed. There's the thing. I don't like arguing with people, but I also care. I care about what's correct, and I care about words a lot. When I hear words that I think are wrong, I say no, no, no. Mrs. Mom, did Eric ever weigh in on reps? I don't know who reps is at all. I'm not sure who reps is. So, my order was delivered. It's in my mailbox. Oh, let's go look in the mailbox, everybody. Let's see if my seeds came. Hopefully they did. If not, I'm going to be like, I got an email saying they did and they didn't. Well, let's check it out. Let's check it out with our check it out eyes. I'll look there and you look there. Together we'll see what's in my mailbox. I'm gonna check the mail, and I hope my seeds are in the mailbox now. OMG, they want to rebrand you Reps. Rebrand me Reps? I don't want to be rebranded Reps. I have no idea what that means. Reps. Is it raining? I am somehow getting rained on right now. There's like no clouds above me. How is this happening? Seeds for a plant called marijuana. A plant called marijuana. Sounds like the name of a musical to me. Hopefully my seeds are in here. Oh shit, my mailbox is super full of mail. I need to get it out. It's too full of mails. It's all this stuff. Okay. Come here, you stuff. And come here, you. And you. This looks a little bit wet. Ah! I got my glasses. This is hard. Why is it so hard? I've got too much stuff in my hands. This might be, is that seeds? That might be the seeds, I guess. Hopefully that's it. Hey, you guys, listen. Shh, don't tell anybody. I got some marijuana seeds. Hopefully, I don't know. I guess I got a little too far away from the Wi-Fi. So much mail. I don't want it, but yet it comes to me. Some of the mail I want. It is still raining. It does not look like there are any clouds even above me. But now I don't feel the raindrops. But look, there's water right there. You can see it. Rain from nothing. The mysteries of nature. I guess the rain must have fallen from clouds near me and kind of like blown over onto me or something. That's how the mysteries of nature work, so probably that's what happened. All right, let's see. Is this in fact seeds? Yes, it is. This is just one thing of seeds. Are all my seeds in one bag? There should be 4, 4, 4, 4, 16, 26 seeds in here, are there? Oh, yeah, there are. Oh, look at that. I was afraid with such a small package that it wasn't the case, but I've got 4 OKC FP4, 4 Jack Herrera, 4 Gorilla Glue number 4, 4 Northern Lights, and this is the bonus one. I got 10 Super Skunk. Cool. Fun. Look at these seeds I got. That'll be fun. We're gonna grow some wheat. Okay. I need to get some potting soil. That's the next order of business. I needed potting soil for a while now. I could start to germinate a couple of these seeds in a paper towel. I'll do that right now, and then I'll get. Recently, I desperately need to go to town. I need to go to town badly. So when we go to town, we'll get potting soil. It's 5 o'clock right now. Oh, I think they're fine. Jack Hurry is my favorite strain. So I'm gonna grow some in the ground. I'm gonna grow some in pots, and I'll save some seeds for next time. I won't grow everything this time. Okay, there's that thing. I don't need this. Throw that away. I don't need this or this. Let's throw those away. Merrill Lynch. Keep that. This is garbage. Fidelity. Keep that. Garbage. Capital Group. American funds. This is the college fund. Don't need those things. Fidelity. Keep that. DoorDash, don't need. I don't get DoorDash. Why would you even mail me this, you dumbass? DoorDash people. They don't even have DoorDash up here. Dumb DoorDash. Fidelity. The Mariposa Gazette. Review of county solid waste system not good. Uh-oh. Trouble in town. That only impacts town. That doesn't impact those out here on septic. Yeah. Avoid a stroke. Painless, non-invasive, and as a benefit, keep your clothes on. That's fun, right? Painless, non-invasive, keep your clothes on. What a bonus. What a bonus. I ended up spending $200 on seeds, which is kind of a lot to spend on seeds, but they're going to last me more than one grow. I'm going to grow just some of them this time. It might even last me like 3 grows, you know. I don't need a shit ton of plants. Short-term rentals, topic of discussion. You know, I'm gonna this article is definitely relevant to me. 71% of STRs are open 271 to 365 days a year. That means 82% of STR operators in the county really have their STRs working for them. Yosemite West and Wawona have the highest average cost of $400 to $600 a night. When it comes to the housing market, vacancy rates are high, but Goger did say this is not uncommon for vacation destinations with high second home ownership. The study found 1.3 new workforce housing units are needed to support every 2 permitted STRs. We looked at regulatory approaches used in peer communities. Okay. Marilyn Saunders lives in a neighborhood with 24 housing units, 8 of which are STRs. This degrades my neighborhood, she said. Neighbor connections have been reduced as a result of the density of STRs in the area. Some STRs net $400 a night, and others net $79 a night. She asked if Goger could address the comparisons with other cities and counties in the study. Everyone benefits from tourism. Mia criticized the survey and that it seemed to lean towards negative outcomes of STRs, or someone did not have negative outcomes. The survey assumed they were benefiting monetarily. Hmm. Hmm. Well, interesting. It doesn't look like they're taking any kind of action to limit people's ability to do that, really. So nothing for me to worry about. And I'm not 100% sure I'm going to end up long term maintaining this property as a vacation rental. We may end up deciding to rent it month to month instead as a monthly rental. I'm not entirely sure we make ultimately that much less money on it because there are a lot of associated costs with the vacation rental as well. I would expect to make around $1,000 more a month with a vacation rental, which is obviously substantial, but um, that would be cut into by a variety of costs each month, including the internet there, the electricity there, propane, all of that kind of stuff. I'm not sure ultimately if the additional hassle will be worth it. I'll have to run it as such for a while and find out. But I've got the application to do this in the car. They've got to approve it on a variety of different metrics. And if, for example, they come and tell me um, there's inadequate parking, like I've learned since I talked to the plumber that the original driveway was just the one on the left side, and that the driveway coming down from the carport on the right side drives over the septic tank leach lines, which it's not supposed to do. So, we're already talking about like, okay, there's some problems here that the county's going to have a problem with. I don't believe the county is going to need to do hardly anything, if anything, if we rent it as a month to month. So I gotta, you know, it, I really though what I need to do is at least attempt to run it as a vacation rental, unless they start saying, okay, you're going to have to put this many thousands of dollars into it, like tens of thousands of dollars to even get it up to acceptability because of this driveway situation and the parking situation because you're supposed to have me a number of parking spaces on site. I can't, for example, say extra cars please park at my house and have that be considered a solution. So I'm not sure if it's going to turn out that I don't think anybody's talking about you being a problem, temporal teleporter. I think Winston's mom is saying she's going to ignore wing lift. So anyway, I don't remember you crossing any line. Even if you had, uh, I wouldn't remember it probably, right? So you might remember it, but I won't. All right, well I got my seeds. That's pretty fun. That is pretty fun. Wing lift, it's called. Is his name? Wing lift. Should I start a couple of the seeds? Good evening, C. Smith. With some moist paper towels. I'm gonna say yes, I should. Uh, sure. Rachel and I badly need to go to the store. You know, if we don't go to the store soon, we're gonna die. That kind of badly need to go to the store. We have more or less nothing left. We've eaten everything. I mean, we have. The weird thing is, we could probably make it for several more days if we need to with various foods we have around. Like I'm out of salami. There's still some cheeses. We have pickles and stuff. Got some couple of frozen dinners and stuff. Am I always right? No, I'm not. But in any given instance, I'm vastly more likely to be right than wrong. Which is just going to have to do. It's going to have to be good enough for me. I, unfortunately, am fallible. I'm not the Pope. The Pope, apparently, this is what they say, that he's infallible. I personally don't believe it, but, that's what they claim. My suit or jacket, this is just a jacket, yeah. It's a wool jacket. It's pretty chilly today, 48 degrees outside. And it's nice wearing it inside, it makes me warm. Temporal teleporter, I would suggest that you seem FE of some sort. I'm not sure what kind of FE, but I could be wrong about that. It's very difficult to, very difficult to type people in the chat, I've learned. When I think I've got a good sense of what type somebody is in the chat, sometimes when I actually type them, I'm completely wrong. So I've given up on the idea that I can type people in the chat. I'm trying. I'm trying, C. Smith. I am trying to be infallible, but I keep falling short. Maybe I need to get a new fallibility coach or something. It's me, it's Iron. Iron who? Temporal teleporter. Are you teleporting through the time? If you're teleporting through time, aren't you really time traveling? Just like ascend to godhood or something. Oh, gosh. I don't want to ascend to godhood because I like being immortal down here so that I can YouTube and stuff. I don't want to ascend to management. I enjoy being among actual people who are alive, doing fun, interesting things, talking about stuff, Gods don't get to do that. They have to sit up on top of clouds, looking down, shaking their heads in dismay. Iron, nickel, nickel, iron. We are already immortal? Who is? Me? Am I immortal? That's good to know. I've always thought I deserve to be immortal because it's taking me such a long time in life to figure out, like to feel like, okay, I'm ready to start now. I feel very much like that. Like, all right, I'm 52, everything's all settled down in here. I'm ready to start my life now. It's taken me 52 years to get to the beginning. So I need another 100 years from this point. If I'm going to accomplish everything I want to, if I'm going to be able to play as much as I want to, etc. And I think it's perfectly fair and reasonable for me to request, nay, demand another 100 years of life. However, is the universe going to afford me this additional 100 years of life? It would mean I would live till I was 152 years old. I mean, most of you are probably saying yes, or probably, or almost for sure. But I'm afraid, I'm going to admit that even though I deserve to live that long, that I might not. I mean, my parents didn't live that long. Maybe they weren't as deserving of all the life that I am, but I'm not even convinced that you get how long you live is based on how long you deserve to live. It might be based on something else entirely. And if that's the case, then what are you supposed to do? All I can do is deserve to live 150 years, and it's up to the universe to make it happen. Nothing else I can do to prove that I should be alive except to make the arguments I just did, which should be the winning argument. Since it took me 52 years to begin, I deserve to start, like this should be zero for me. If I only live another 80 years, that's fine. 85 years, that's fine. It's your average lifespan. But today should be day one. It should count as day one today. Because today I'm finally ready. I may have been ready yesterday or the day before. Call it January 1st this year. Okay? Let's just pretend I'm born January 1st, 2024. I would like a solid 80 to 85 years of life as any baby should expect. As a newborn baby, people should prioritize my wants, needs, and requests. Just as when a newborn baby cries, the mother provides her loving teat into its mouth that it may sup upon her nourishing milk, so too is it the case that as a newborn baby, my needs must be met. And my needs include an additional 80 to 85 years of life minimum, up to 100 is fine. So let's meet those needs. This should be a game show. Let's meet those needs. Jason here needs a kick in the ass. And then the audience all chants, let's meet those needs. Capio, would you like to go outside? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Oh Lord, won't you make my pants up? I'm tired of my pants always falling down. Oh Lord, can't you provide me pants that don't head from my hips to the ground? The 5-5 never kicked in. Outlander was a great series. We're all just babies who got stale and started feeling all superior. Well, I would like to be a baby right today. I want today to count as day one. But I want to be full grown, but I'd like to be 0 years old. I'd like to stay 0 years old until I turn 52 and then proceed forward from it. You know, it's a wild feeling, let down. But do you feel let down? I hope I didn't let you down. Are you feeling let down that you haven't already received your soulmate in the mail? Well, I checked my email. Caroline, I don't think you sent me your mailing address yet. I can't have let you down yet. I'll check again. I look like my wife left me. Looks can be deceiving. My wife has not left me. Oh, you did send it. Okay, that's not your address. You sent me your date of birth and time of birth and location of birth. I'm not sending you an astrology chart. That's no use to me at all. What is this stuff? No, I don't want to cooperate with you to sell your fucking beard oil. Hey guys, I just want to tell you, look, I'm Eric from Talking Festival. You know, I've been using this beard oil and look at this beard. I didn't think it was gonna work. I thought beard oil, I don't want to sell, I don't want to shill some beard oil. But then I got this brand of beard oil. And oh my God, I was amazed. I was like, wow, look at this. My beard is so oily. You should make your beard oily too. Be like me, host Eric, and oil your beard with Barclays brand beard oil. No, I don't want to do that. Like, I can't even conceive of doing that. I would just feel like such a douche. Anyway, Caroline sent me the wrong thing. She probably meant to send somebody else her that's what WM. Am I supposed to send that to her? You want me to forward that to that? Okay, I'll forward it to her, sure. Oh, it says that. It says the title of it. Forward to WM. My bad. I should have read the title instead of just looking at the message. My bad. No, 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 no. That's the wrong letter. I need to choose the right letter. Okay? The right letter. There. I chose the right letter. Now I forwarded that email to Winston's mom. She can look at that email with her eyes. She can read the information thereupon. And she can do her astrological analysis. Ooh, bad news, Caroline. Your moon is in the wrong place. Your planet also in the wrong place. And your stars, oh, terrible, terrible stars you have. Standing stones have long been associated with dimensional travel in many cultures. I always suspected it was vibrational to be able to pass through. Standing stones, I've never heard of that before. Let me Google that. Standing stones. Karma's pimp, maybe. We don't know. One thing I think about is that once time travel is invented, it exists all throughout time. At the moment of Cersei, it's always existed. Accordingly, if it were possible for it to exist, it already would, and we'd be aware of it. Standing stones, known as menhirs, orthostats or lits. I've not heard any of these terms before. Are large stones that have been placed upright in the ground by humans. So, like Stonehenge. Stonehenge rocks, right? Well, hey guys, what's going on? No, I'm not ignoring you, Maria HDR. Hey guys, what's going on? Uh, not much. What's going on with you, Sir Vog? I was just thinking, we don't really have a lot going on right now. What do you think about us getting some super big rocks and, standing them up? Standing them up, Sorvog, why would we do that? Because we could make a circle with them? No, we could make all kinds of things with them. But my question is, why? Well, we currently don't have any huge rocks that are standing on end in a circle. And I thought, it would be kind of a cool meeting place. We could just kind of gather. Kids could climb up on the rocks, that kind of thing. Iron Lion says, oh, now Eric is a quantum physics expert because he chooses to. Where did quantum physics come into anything? I don't believe I'm talking about quantum physics. I know. I was shocked to learn that as well, C. Smith. I had no idea. I learned that I think on YouTube not that long ago. That they have bodies underneath the ground. Time travel, Eric. Time travel. Oh yeah, time travel's not possible for reasons I've already articulated. You could, in fact, rewind all of time theoretically, but you couldn't be outside of that rewinding of it. And you obviously can't travel to the future because it hasn't happened yet. And this has nothing to do with quantum physics. It's just the logic and the words. If you understand what the words mean and how that plays out, like the meaning of this word precludes these understandings, etc., without creating contradictory premises, etc., then you'll see why I'm right. But I don't think you're going to do that. Maybe because you don't want to, maybe because you're not capable of it. I'm not sure. And that's why everybody knows that you cannot time travel. Did I hear that a bunch of Easter Island heads got destroyed? Was that 45 minutes? What? Did I spend 45 minutes with your mom? No, I've never met your mom. That must have been somebody else. I'd really like to know what happened to those standing stones in Georgia that disappeared. The Georgia Guidestones? Oh, been 45 minutes since I flashed my tits. Well, you know, even a wanton slut like me needs to occasionally take a clothing break. They disappeared or what? It doesn't seem like they were stolen. It doesn't seem like they were being stolen. Oh, whatever. I've heard of those things before. I'm just like, whatever, big rocks. We did that years ago. I'm not impressed. All right. I didn't hear about that, GT. That's awful. Hate about hearing such historical things being destroyed. Wanton slattery makes sense. Wontons are delicious. Um, you can't burn rocks in a fire. Brandon's mom does, huh? Brandon, you need to tell your mom to knock it off. Does the care home know this man's accidentally gone online? I don't think care home knows really anything about what I'm doing. Is this the care home? where I'm living here? I'm here at the care home. Everybody's taking care of me. Am I making sense? Yes. That's a good question, and the answer definitively is yes. If you'd like to understand things more clearly, you're in the right place. Because what I do is make sense and explain things, clarify for those who are lost in a fog of confusion. So, Alex Plummet, okay, fine, I will, since you're going to be all spammy about it. C. Smith says lyrics. Um, Dixie's mom has got it going on. She's all I need, and I'm waiting for so long. People, can't you see that she's not the girl for me? And I'm not wrong, but I'm in love with Stacey's mom. I really like that song a lot, actually. I think it's a great, well-written song. It's really re-listenable. It's got great long-term listenability. Another song like that that's got great long-term listenability that's old that comes to mind is Turning Japanese. Yeah, it's super catchy, right? In fact, all this talk about Stacy's mom makes me want to play it on the guitar. All right, let's give it a shot. See how it plays. I have played this before, but it's been quite a while. So let's see how it plays. Stacy, can I come over after school? We can hang around by the pool. Did your mom get back from her business trip? Is she there, or is she trying to give me the slip? No, I'm not the little girl that I used to be. I'm all grown up now, baby, can't you see? Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I've waited for so long. Stacy, can't you see that you're not the girl for me? I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy's. Stacy, do you remember when I mowed your lawn? Your mom came out, just a towel on. I could tell she likes me from the way that she stared, and the way she said you missed the spot over there. I know, not the little boy. I know you think it's just a fantasy, but since your dad walked out, your mom could use a guy like me. Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I've waited for so long. So Stacy, can't you see that you're not the girl for me? I know it might be wrong, but still gotta Stacy's mom. It's a good song. It's a little bit hard to play, actually. It's a little more complicated than you might think, you know. Okay, let's play this song. This is a silly song to play. This is like a song that everybody plays when they're learning the guitar because it's super easy to play. When you were here before, when you were here before, couldn't look you in the eyes. Right. When you were here before, couldn't look you in the eyes. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. She's running out the door. She's running out the door. She's running out the door. Because she's running out the door. So whatever makes you happy, whatever you want, because you're so fucking special. And I wish I was special. However, it turns out that I'm a creep. Yes, I am a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here when I don't belong here? Because I'm an INFP. It's a very INFP song. Creep by Radiohead. It's different than Creep by TLC. Different song, you know. Let's see here. Let's go back over here now that I played those two songs. I just wanted to confess to everybody that despite all my bravado, I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I want a perfect body, but I'm not willing to do anything to get one. Here I go, here I go, here I go again. Girls, what's my weakness? Men. Okay then, chillin', minding my business. Yo, salt. I looked around, I couldn't believe this. I swear, I stared. My niece is my witness. The brother had it going on with something kind of, a wicked. Had to kick it. I'm not shy, so I asked for the digits. Oh no, that don't make me. See what I want to slip slide to it swiftly. Felt it in my hip, so I dipped back to my bag of tricks. Then I flipped for a tip, make me want to do tricks on him, lick him like a lollipop should be licked. Came to my senses, chilled for a bit. Don't know how you do that voodoo that you do. So well, it's a spell. Hell makes me want to shoot, baby, shoot. Shoot ba doop, doop ba doop, shoot ba doop ba doop ba doop, shoot ba doop, doop ba doop. Shoot ba doop ba doop. You packed and you stacked, especially in the back. Brother, want to thank your mother for a butt like that. Can I get some fries with that shake booty? If looks could kill you, would beat an Uzi or a shotgun. Bang! What's up with that fang? I want to know, how does it hang? Straight up, wait up, hold up, Mr. Lover. Like Prince said, you're a sexy motherfucker. Well, I like 'em real wild. B-boy style by the mile, smooth black skin by a smile. That's my cover of Shoop. Okay? I don't know how to play Freebird. Copyright strikes for performing covers are anti-fun. I don't get a copyright strike for covers. When I play covers, what does happen is that that they may do revenue sharing or something. That's fine. I can't get in trouble really for covers. I just can. It can make it such that, like, I'll get any money from the video will go to the person who wrote that song or something. But that's not a big deal. Strikes are a big deal. If I get a strike, it's like catastrophe, right? But if I just get age restricted or get revenue sharing because of copyright, YouTube will give me the choice to cut out that section even, so I can eliminate that. I just usually just ignore it, you know. So sometimes that happens. If I play a lot of covers, it's almost certain to happen, you know. I've noticed you say ch too often. Do I? I'll keep that in mind. I don't want to say ch too often. Keep that in mind. It's odd that you say that because I can't think of myself saying that, but I'll certainly keep an awareness of it going forward. See if I notice it as well. I certainly don't want to have a verbal tick like that. Not like necessary. I don't know what you mean by that. If I have a verbal tick where I include this kind of filler word of ch, I'd like to excise that habit, but I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Why did you delete that message, Winston's mom? Didn't it just say, you got skills, Eric, thumbs up? Why would you delete that message? Oh, when he says, why are you a creep? He was responding to me saying in the song, I'm a creep, I'm a weirdo. I am, in fact. So in that instance, it was fine for him to say that. But I get it if you read it out of context. You were just sucking your teeth? Okay, well, that's possible. I'll keep an ear out for it. I know I don't like being exposed to annoying. Oh, well, if I try to get something out of my mouth and it makes a sound, then that's just how it is. Hopefully I won't have things in my mouth too often. Obviously, my elocution is impacted by my lack of teeth somewhat. I'm conscious of that and attempt to minimize it consistently all the time, basically. I've adapted how I talk to account for that, but there's a certain amount of stuff that I just can't avoid. You know, sometimes I'll aspirate THs too much or something. Whatever, I'm not worried about it. I'm actually kind of surprised that I've seen this amount of channel growth despite the fact that I've got a lot of missing teeth, because it's the sort of thing that very well could like be like, I don't want to look at that. Somebody watch something else instead. I kind of figured if I wanted to do better on YouTube, I'd need to get my teeth fixed first. I didn't anticipate that this growth at all. I mean, I have zero anticipation of it. But of course, it's also spotty. Like right now, I'm at 17. There doesn't seem to be a lot of action from the shorts feed, but then sometimes it'll briefly go up to like 50 or 60. You know, it seems to probably be a good idea to take a break for a few hours, then do it again, rather than just stream continuously. I would like to watch the USC game tonight. Stuff We Couldn't Avoid is a great band name. I agree. Stuff We Couldn't Avoid is a great band name. Bitch died as she lived with a clam in her mouth. That was a sentence I read on TV last night. The TV was muted. There was a commercial for some other show, and it showed like this like text message, kind of framed piece of text at the bottom of the screen that said, "Bitch died like she lived with a clam in her mouth." Your guess is as good as mine what that sentence means. What could possibly be referring to, who it could be referring to, why that person lived and died with a clam in her mouth. It's a fantastic sentence, though. No disrespect. No. Dentures just soaking against back of the front teeth. Yeah, I don't want to get any dentures. I'm going to get implants when I do. There's no reason for me to get dentures. I already got a partial denture before and just didn't like it, wouldn't wear it, and it impacted how I talk too much. So I do want to get implants, and I will do so, you know, in the not forever distant future. Okay, dog, shut up. I don't like your barking. How would you like it if I barked at you all day, dog? That dog doesn't bark all day, but, you know, I don't like the sound of it anyway. I'll have to see when I get inside with this. As my eyes are struggling to make out the text on the phone right now. As the day progresses, my eyes get a little more tired. In the morning, I can kind of read the phone still. In the afternoon, not so much. Shut up, dog. Go bark somewhere else, or don't bark at all. How about that? Just shh. Horrible dog. It's not a horrible dog. It doesn't bark that much, but I just really dislike the sound of barking dogs. So, fortunately, I can't even hear him when I'm in the house because this house is pretty soundproof. As you see, he's quieted down now. That wasn't too much barking to have to endure. I guess as you hear, he's quieted down now. So I guess we'll have a couple days of rain-free weather, and then Thursday, purportedly, according to the weather forecast, we're going to have more rain early Thursday morning. In other words, Wednesday at midnight. So. The thing I absolutely must remember and should put on my calendar right now, I keep reminding myself, but I don't think I put it on my calendar yet, is that I have a appointment at the mechanic tomorrow at 1 o'clock. I don't want to forget about that, because then I'd be in trouble. Uh-oh, Lou. Uh-oh. Panic search. Tear apart the house. Find it. Whatever else you do, before anything else, find your weed. Oh, thank God you found it. Whew. I was panicking on your behalf for a moment. Oh, sir, could we use these questions for test for sense type? How focused are you on the other person's body and behaviors? No, it's not. That's not stuff intuitives never notice. That's stuff that TE people never notice. That's FE you're talking about. Without herb at 37, permanently out of work. Short story, I crushed my lower back, down neck. I'm sorry to hear that, Ian Beecham. Hopefully you get adequate compensation and stuff. That's rough. I'm glad I've not injured myself. I'm trying to avoid injury. In some sense, it's it's really the main reason why I haven't gotten out my chainsaw. There's been things I could have used it for maybe, but I haven't gotten it out because it's like the worst imaginable thing would be to injure my hands, especially. I need my hands to play guitar and stuff. But I just don't. I'm just getting more safety conscious as I get older, I guess. I don't want to hurt myself. I would become a good Muslim. Oh, I definitely will not become any kind of Muslim. You mean that? Is that what you're talking about? I definitely do that after I drink something. What makes you think I would become a good Muslim, Killer 556? I'm 6'5", 295, and all but useless. I have to explain and show someone else how to do the work. Sorry to hear that. I'm 6'5" and 180 pounds, and all but useless as well. But I don't have a good excuse. All right, we're going to do this, get this out of the way. We're going to put an address on this envelope. You can't see what address it is because it's somebody's secret address, and that somebody is named Caroline. But I'm going to put it on here. I'm going to put a couple of stamps. I'm going to put her Soulmate in the envelope. I'm going to mail it to her. I'm going to do this right now so it gets done and I don't have it hanging over me. Okay. Address, street, city, state, zip code. Her zip code, I will let you guys know this much, is 5 numbers long. So if you're trying to find out where she's at, it'll help you figure it out. And then name. Caroline. Last name. Now, I will get her soulmate out and put it in the envelope. Who's her soulmate? Why, it's Manny Goodcheeks. He belongs in this envelope. He says, "Hey Caroline, I'm Manny Goodcheeks." And for those who didn't see them before, you can tell he's got excellent butt cheeks. Look at those butt cheeks. Very shapely. Okay. Now I'm going to peel off this thing. I'm glad you don't have to lick this. You know? The old days, you just lick all the envelopes. Now I just need to put a couple of stamps on it. Return address. And we'll be done with this task. I'm going to just leave you here for a second. Because the phone is charging and I don't want to unplug it. Because it's down to 15%. So I'm going to get some stamps and be right back. Hi there, darling. Hi, waffle stand.
What are you doing, Waffle Pants?
Fine.
Mailing out another. Good.
Because I want to connect people with their soulmates. That's
I
why.
do too.
And you know, there's no more efficient way of finding your soulmate than carrying around a drawing and looking for somebody who looks like that. That is the single most effective way to meet your soulmate. I seem to have spider webs on my head. Why? Did I walk through a spider web somewhere? All right. So, stamps, for those of you who want lessons on mailing things, stamps go in the upper left-hand corner. Do they? No, they go in the upper
Right.
right-hand corner.
Mm-hmm. And then the return address.
Right.
Goes.
Ignore what I just said. Stamps go in the upper right-hand corner. Put them there. And a big mail envelope like this requires 2 stamps. So I put 2 stamps on it. That's not very many stamps for a big envelope like this, if you think about it. And now a return address, which I'll put right here. It's a little sticker that I got because some AAA wants me to buy their product. They sent me some free return address stickers, which I was like, okay, cool. I'll use those. I could use those. I'm not afraid to use these. Wait, what? I wasn't trying to be rude. I'm sure you weren't, Caroline. That sounds like INFJ panic moment. I did everything to prevent this from occurring. How could I possibly be perceived as rude?
Mm-hmm.
What could I possibly have done? You know, some people, they just, they're not necessarily going to be predictable in their responses to things. So this goes over here. We'll take that when we go into town. Rachel, fortunately, we have no choice but to go to town tomorrow. There's nobody because I have an appointment at the mechanic at 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
So I know we've not gone to town for a long time now,
We've avoided it.
but we have to go to town tomorrow.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so what were you thinking about doing when we were in town?
Well, we need to get potting soil and pots.
Okay.
I got the seeds here. See these seeds here? Rachel?
They came!
Yeah, they did.
Oh my gosh!
Got
Wow,
these
that's so
seeds.
exciting!
So this is enough seeds to, I'm thinking last us at least 3 grows, maybe even 4 grows, because I'm, going to do maybe 6 plants, and we've got 4, 16, 26 seeds.
Wow.
So, yes, I am Iron Lion. I'm excellent. I'm very fortunate to have excellent mods. Well, unfortunately, the soil around here isn't very good, so we'll need to get some potting soil.
Yeah.
I think what I'll do is get some potting soil. I may also get just some steer manure for the outside plants. I'm gonna dig a hole in a couple of places outside, fill that hole like with a mix of say steer manure and potting soil. Maybe even put a fish at the bottom of the hole, which is ideal if you want to have your plant just go like, all the nutrients I need. Put a dead fish at the bottom of the hole. So I might check out the supermarket, see what kind of dead fish they have there and how expensive they are. Can someone curse you with sleep? KE, I can't tell a bedtime story right now. If I did, then I'm sure you would go to sleep. But I don't want to tell a bedtime story right now because I don't want to go to sleep.
I still feel like I have a touch of COVID, and it's made me pretty
Tired? Well, don't worry about it, darling. You rest as much as you feel you need to. Okay?
I was having like weird dreams. Like I thought you were vacuuming,
I wasn't.
and like I wanted to get up, but I was like, is that sleep paralysis? I wanted to get up.
No, you were having anxiety dreams that I was annoyed that you weren't awake.
I guess.
But I was not annoyed because I'd just been laughing.
Yeah.
Watch out, you're going to get syrup on your hands.
Thank you.
Please don't get syrup on the couch and stuff, if possible. The stuff's incredibly sticky and horrible.
I know.
Yeah, I've just been streaming away. I've got some women's basketball that I want to watch. I used to have open in the other tab, but I guess I don't anymore.
So when we go into town, can we grab some snacks?
Yeah, we need to go to the store too. But I think what we'll do is this: we will go drop off the car at the mechanic, okay? And then maybe we can do one of 2 things. We could then go to the store, go shopping, depending on how long he says it's going to take, right? And then when he's done, then we'll, when we finish shopping, you just stay outside with the shopping cart full of stuff. I'll go get the car, bring it back, and fill the car with shopping stuff.
Okay.
So that ideal, if we can time it like that, that would be ideal. We'll have to find out how long he says it's going to take. If he says it's going to take a long time, like right now, over an hour or something, then we'll try to have lunch first or time it out like that. We can even walk to the Mexican restaurant from the mechanics. Not that far.
Yeah, it's not that far. Okay.
Okay.
It sounds like a nice day.
Yeah, it sounds pleasant, huh?
Yeah, it does. You want to go outside, Pee-Pee?
I remember that. Now that you mention it, I remember me talking about that. Okay, that's a pretty good plan. Pretty good plan of attack for tomorrow. Do I drink tea? I do drink a fair amount of iced tea, in that I get a lot of what are called Arnold Palmers, half and half lemonade, half iced tea. We get the Arizona ones of those, and we drink those a lot. But I don't make tea. Like I don't. But I neither make iced tea nor hot tea. What I do drink a lot of is coffee, because I'm an American, not somebody in the UK. People in Britain apparently like to drink tea, but I'm fond of coffee instead. Tea actually, I find it kind of makes me nauseous. I'm not sure why. I think it has less caffeine than coffee, but it hits my stomach kind of hard. Hot tea does. Iced tea doesn't seem to do that. Yeah, I'll probably have lunch in town. It depends on what the guy says. Even if he says it's a reasonable amount of time, we might have lunch after we go shopping, but we'll have frozen stuff. So maybe we'll just get lunch. So, speaking of lunch, I haven't eaten anything today. I'm starving. Hey, Rachel. Never mind. I'll do it myself. Never mind. All right. Now it is time, Eric, to make himself some food. What kind of food shall he make? Let's find out. Let's go into the kitchen. Let's find out. Is he going to make something that involves cooking? Is he going to just microwave something? Let's find out. Who's he? He is I. I am he. Why am I speaking of myself in the third person? Because in the initial construction of this, I referenced myself thus. Anyway, now that we've gone through that whole matter, let's put these things back. Stamps and return address stickers. I don't know why I brought this with me. Let's go put this back where it goes, over here, and then we'll look at our food options, okay? You might think, Eric, are you going to be able to come up with something to eat, given the fact that you guys have no food? I think I will. I really do. I could always make the same delicious meal I made the other night, which I like to call corned beef hash fried rice. That was a good meal. I think I'd like to eat that again. And it's not difficult to make. Although, I'm going to make it a little differently than I did last time. We're going to benefit from experience here. Last time I made it was the first time I'd ever made corned beef hash. This will now be the second time I've made it, so it's going to help. I've got something in mind that I already know is going to be an important piece of goodness. Oh, Rachel just used this in Spice One. She made a waffle in here. That makes sense. This, I think, should be plugged into the higher one. Okay. That's fine. Now, what do we need to do if we're going to make corned beef hashed fried rice? Well, thanks a lot for asking, because that's exactly the dish that I'll be making tonight. Let's say you're in my boat and you're feeling like, hey, I've got to cook a meal, but I don't have a lot of ingredients. I don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of energy, but I don't want to just microwave something. What can you do for yourself to make a delicious dinner that's hot, refreshing, filling, and satisfying without putting in too much work? Well, the answer is corned beef fried rice. I know. It sounds a little strange. You might think, how can you have a combination of fried rice and corned beef? Well, I will show you in a second. Problem number one that I just realized that may interfere with this operation. I do believe that we are out of soy sauce. We only have this little amount of soy sauce left. Let me go look in the pantry to see if we have more soy sauce. Soy sauce is kind of a necessary ingredient here. If we don't have it, I may need to rethink my plan. I mean, I could still do corned beef hash and rice, but I wouldn't be able to do fried rice with soy sauce. I don't really like rice that much without soy sauce. There's Worcestershire sauce, vinegar, raspberry vinaigrette, Italian dressing. I do not see any soy sauce. But, you know what? I'm going to play around with a couple different options here. I'm going to use the soy sauce I have. And I'm going to go with a little Worcestershire sauce and figure the corned beef hash will provide adequate flavor, you know. I think that might just be my best bet until we get more soy sauce. We're going to just do a little cooking experimentation. It's not necessarily a good idea to experiment with your cooking. But when you're out of soy sauce, you are left with few other options, aren't you? Yes, you are. All right. While I'm here in this closet, I'll get this corned beef hash. Right here. Okay. Can you guess what's happening right now again? That's right. My horrible pants are falling down. So I'm going to pull them back up again. I believe this belt is on as tight as it goes. It is. This should be tight enough, and yet they keep falling down. All right. Next, what we're going to do, we're going to get some rice out. This stuff right here is what I'm talking about. It's called rice. Grown in the rice paddies of Asia, these little white things, when cooked properly, turn from what appears to be some kind of tiny aquarium gravel into a delicious meal. 1 cup of rice is our beginning foray into the cooking experience, and we'll put that cup of rice directly into the pot over here. You can't see it, but trust me, it exists. Close up the rice. We'll bring the pot over to the sink as per. Yeah. Then we will fill this cup with water. 1 cup of water. We'll put that in. And then a 2nd cup of water. And we will put that in. Now we can put this cup away. And actually, I'm going to wash my hands now. Because at this point, it's time for me to start touching food. When you're cooking, you can never really cook properly unless you fondle every bit of food you're cooking. You need to touch it with your fingers. That's the only way you know it's done properly. So, that's why you want to wash your hands. Because right now, your fingers are filthy because you've been putting them who knows where, right? Me, I don't know, I'm not sure where I've been putting them. You've probably been scratching your butt with them or something. I'm a little more fancy than that. I'm not sure about you. Okay, now, I'm going to use one of these paper towels and dry your hands as per me. Once the drying of the hands has been accomplished, now, hold on to that paper towel for a second because you're going to need it again. We're going to do the rice jostle. A lot of people aren't aware this is a necessary step for cooking rice. You want to go through the rice here, declump it if there are any clumps of it, and jostle it around so that it's spread out evenly over the bottom of the pot. Like that. Now, we're going to put this over here. Alright, let's take a look. Let me go here now. This should help. Gosh darn it. My biscuits are stale. Okay, here we go. Now, we can see, we can enjoy, we can learn, we can laugh, we can live, we can love. Here we go. For this, right here, we're going to turn it on to high. And we're going to make sure it's positioned in the middle. Then we're going to put the timer on for 6 minutes. That's how long I've determined it requires to come to the proper amount of boil. The thing is, when you're making corned beef hash and rice, like I'm doing now, don't wait till the rice is done to start the corned beef hash, because corned beef hash, cooked properly, takes a long time. Let's open up this can, like this. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to put that in the trash. Now, this stuff, corned beef hash, does not come out of the can very quickly. It smells like dog food when you first open it. Don't worry about that. You're going to change its reality such that it no longer smells like dog food. Okay. So, now that we've got all the corned beef hash into the pan, we will wash this spreader knife and put it back. Just rinse off all that corned beef hash. This paper towel, dry it off, and put this back. Okay. Now we're going to turn on the flames over here. Not those ones. These ones. And we're going to get well, I do need to get a spatula that's currently dirty. So I guess I'll use this spatula instead. This spatula will be fine. Now, you can start doing right away because you're going to need to do it eventually. Just chop this all up so that it's spread out flat and even across the bottom of the pan. Just like with the rice, except you're jostling with a spatula instead of your fingers. You want it all chopped up, not clumped together, spread out around the bottom of the frying pan. Just like that. Okay. Now, the next thing you're going to do is spice things up a bit, okay? You're going to do that with some of this garlic powder. And some of these chopped onions. They're not just chopped, they're also dried. These are good shape. These are good for flavoring things, okay? Give one of those a mia, and a mia. Now, we're going to put the lids back on these and put them back. One could additionally put some fresh stuff in there, like fresh onions, fresh garlic, and it wouldn't be a problem. I have a little fresh chopped garlic, and so I can put some of that in here to provide a little bit of extra flavor. So, to get this stuff, you're going to want to just use a regular spoon. You don't need any fancy tool to scoop garlic out of this jar. You just need a regular old spoon like I have here. And what we're going to do is we're going to get some of this garlic. It smells very garlicky. Nice spoonful of it. And just put it in there. And we can just rinse this spoon off, put it back in the drawer rather than back in the sink. One fewer dish to do. Shake that off, put it in the drawer. Back goes the garlic into the fridge. And we return to our pan here. Now we have our pan, we're going to stir it up. Little darling, stir it up. When you first start cooking corned beef hash, it goes from kind of stuck together to wetter. And you cook it for quite a while, and you want to get all of the wetness out of the corned beef hash. That's what makes it seem like dog food. I've got 23 seconds left on the boil portion of the rice. After that, I will turn it down, put the lid on it, and let it cook for 20 minutes. So, you're going to get to see that exciting moment in the history of cooking in just 3, 2, 1, 0 seconds. Alright, so to turn down the fire here, we're going to use this knob. Turn it down this way. Until it's on low. It's not too low. Seems right. Alright, here we go. Is that too low? That seems good right there. Okay. Now I've got that fire low. I need to put this timer on for 20 minutes. Then we're going to stir around this here corned beef hash. Mixing, stirring, pushing, spatulaing. Our way to victory. Now we're going to shake it around to make it flat again. Let that cook on its own for a minute and go pee. To go pee, what we're going to do is access the restroom, which is over here. You can take notes here, write this stuff down. This should be applicable to your home as well. You likely have indoor plumbing, some kind of a bathroom present. Take advantage of that when you need to go pee. However, if you are live streaming, please remember to not show yourself peeing on the camera, or you will get in trouble with YouTube. So, when peeing, point the camera in the other direction as I've just demonstrated, and you will find a life of fulfillment, happiness, success, and joy. Then, once you've done that, sit down on the toilet. Continue talking to the live stream to ensure they feel cared for, attended, even though you're not reading their chats right now because you're busy making stuff, namely food. So let the urine just stream right out of your pee tube, which should be dangling from the front of your body, away from your body, and directing the pee into the toilet below. If you are a woman, then I'm not going to presume to mansplain to you how to pee. I'm going to leave it up to you to pee in your womanly ways. Had trouble. If your cat should happen to enter the bathroom while you're peeing, it's acceptable to give him one pet on the head, but if you give him two, he might scratch at you. I think it's fair to say we can generalize from my cat to everybody's cat. I like to project my cat frame of reference onto others. Okay, once you're done urinating, you're going to want to take your urination tube and shake it several times to get all the pea drops off. Now that you're done de-dropping your urination tube, you can go ahead and flush the toilet, zip up the pants, retighten the belt, go back into the kitchen. You're going to wash your hands in there, but before you even do that, you might need to stir the corned beef hash because you don't want it to burn, right? You don't want it to burn. And there it is, as we left it in the pan. Fortunately, looking unburnt, but possibly in need of a stirring. Yes, it is in need of a stirring. You can see it's starting to brown a bit on the bottom. That's what you want, but you want it brown all the way through. So, a good start. I stirred before I wash my hands, just to make sure we don't get any burning, you know. That should be fine. And we'll just shake it all around. Do the hokey pokey, okay? There. Let that cook for a bit. Now we're going to come over here and wash our hands again. Because we did just go to the bathroom. There's the sink. You can see the soap over here playing a prominent role in the sink ecosystem. This dish towel doesn't belong there. I'll put it back where it goes. As per meow. Now, let's give our hands a little washy-poo here. With some soap. Just going to rub that soap around. Lather up those hands. And then let the wetness of water do its work to wash away the cleansing soap that previously had encompassed my bathroom tainted hands. Get a paper towel to dry. And then, while we're here, we've been putting it off for too long. Let's go ahead and deal with it already, Eric. That's right, we need to replace the paper towel. There. Okay, so throw this away. Alright, let's take a look at the corned beef hash. We've got 14 minutes left on the right, and the corned beef hash is starting to cook nicely. We're getting some browning, some crisping, things you need from corned beef hash for it to be any good. Otherwise, it's just gross. If your corned beef hash isn't cooked crispy enough, it's just gross. If it is cooked crispy enough, it's delicious. It's crazy. It goes from gross to delicious within a certain number of minutes of cooking. Alright, so it does take a while, but it's not probably going to take the entire 14 minutes here to cook. I'm going to give it some time to just sort of chill by itself there. Then we'll stir that a bit more. And then, once it's done, all crispy enough, cooked how I want it to be, then we'll turn it off and wait for the rice to be done. Obviously, we're going with a slightly different fried rice flavor profile here than usual. Normally, you got your soy, maybe your teriyaki in the mix, and an assortment of things you put in fried rice. I have, unfortunately, a limited amount of soy sauce available to me right now, and I'm going to try to mix it up by mixing soy sauce and Worcestershire sauce, another brown kind of sauce, and see how that fried rice turns out. Is it a good idea? Will it turn out good? Does Worcestershire sauce go with corned beef hash? We will find out. In general, fried rice is a delicious, warm, satisfying meal. It's like soup, but it's not soup, it's food, you know? It's got that same kind of comforty quality of soup, even though it's not soup. I like it a lot better than soup, because even though soup has that comforty quality, I just don't want my food to be liquid, you know? I prefer my food to be solids. But not too solid, because I don't have that many teeth, and I don't want to have to chew something else. Fried rice is perfect as a consequence. It's something soft, easy to eat and swallow. You don't have to do a lot of chewing, but it's not soup. Got that corned beef there, spread out, cooking a bit more. Didn't have that much time left to go. Since we're going with the Worcestershire flavor profile here, I'll save the last of the soy sauce for when the rice goes in there. But I am going to add a bit of the Worcestershire sauce now. Let's see how that works. Alright. Now, we'll put this trash here, I have my hands, into the trash can. And we'll stir this a bit more. It's browning up, it's crisping up, getting where we want it to be, but it still has a while to go. Okay, coming along good. We'll just let that crisp up a bit more. It's hard to say exactly how long it takes to cook your corned beef hash until it's properly cooked. I'll be able to tell you more precisely after I'm done with this corned beef hash, because I happen to have concurrently going a 20-minute timer on the rice. So I'll be able to tell you, like, it took 14 minutes with the whatever. So that'll be useful information for me and for you when it comes to dealing with a can of corned beef hash, which needs a substantial amount of additional prep before it's ready to actually eat. You gotta crisp it up good. You don't want dog foody corned beef hash. Give it a little stir. Spread it around. Chop it up. Getting pretty much all the moisture out of this. You don't want, especially if it's doing your fried rice, you really don't want too much moisture in your corned beef hash. You want the moisture well cooked out. And that's going to provide you a delicious meal that you and the entire family are going to love. Maybe. Remember, this is a bit of an experimental meal, as I am running short of soy sauce. So I'm replacing some of the soy sauce in this dish, maybe even most of the soy sauce in this dish, with Worcestershire sauce. You might say, Eric, you can't make fried rice with Worcestershire sauce. And I'm not going to dispute that, Hero Lamb. I'm not going to dispute that. I'm not making it with Worcestershire sauce because of too many drugs, though, Hero Lamb. It's because I'm running out of soy sauce. So you articulated the wrong reason why I'm making it with Worcestershire sauce. Now let's take a look at the corned beef hash, see how it's doing. Alright, it's coming along wonderfully, but it's not quite done yet. We're starting to get that nice crispity crispers that you're looking for. You want the crispity crispers to play an integral role in the melding of rice and corned beef hash. The rice is already going to be soft or whatever. You want this nice and crispy. So just keep letting it go. It's not, you know, it's possible to overcook your corned beef hash, but it's much more likely to undercook it. So, you know, go ahead and live it up. Live it up with your frying pan, live it up with your spatula, live it up with the fire. Go ahead and just let it cook. Say I trust in the spirit of heat and time to create a great, fantastic version of what starts out as dog food. You just gotta trust the process, okay? As I'm doing right now. I didn't expect it to take this long to crisp up the corned beef hash. We're already at 13 minutes on this stuff. But this is how long it's taking. I've never timed it before. Maybe it'll take the full 20 minutes. Maybe even longer. Who knows? But I don't think so. I think it's getting pretty close. When it's done properly, it kind of has the appearance of pomegranate seeds, as you see here. It's starting to look a little bit pomegranate-y, right? That's what you want. Let's just chop it, chop, chop, chop. Make sure there aren't any thick parts that are getting unevenly cooked. There. And look at it go. Nice and cooking. Getting increasingly pomegranate seedy in its appearance, as you see. I'm sure you can see the resemblance between this increasingly delicious looking corned beef hash and the aforementioned pomegranate seeds. Yeah, this hash is a poppin'. I've never heard a potato called a hash before. What about hash browns? They're made out of potatoes. All right. We're going well here. This is coming together. You know, I still feel like it could definitely, use a little more time. It's not at risk of burning anything. So I'll just let it go a little while longer. Remembering that it's going to be in the fried rice, we want to have it as cooked as we can before we add the rice, so that the cooking process is only needs to deal with the rice rather than this. So we don't extend the cooking process too long. How is anyone doing? Well, I guess it would depend on the anyone. How is everyone doing? Probably not all the same. So I guess you're damned no matter what you do when you phrase that question, huh? Okay, I'm going to say I'm doing fine. How about that? I'm doing better than fine. I'm doing well, but worse than spectacular. Why? I don't know. Maybe I'll feel spectacular after I eat. I am hungry. This is, of course, for both me and Rachel, but Rachel may be sleeping, so she may want to eat hers later, or she might not be hungry. Alright, that is getting really good. That's really what we're looking for. With just, I think it really, I should stop it right now. With just 3 minutes left on the rice, I'm going to give it just a hint more. It's very close. I think it's going to burn. I don't think you can really overdo it, you know? Let me get the plug in the pump. Alright. Oh, it's really popping, huh? You do this, plug this in, and then we just kind of move this a little bit this way. There. Alright, now. We're at about 18 minutes on the hash, and that's about perfect, you know. At this point, with extra cooking, you're kind of just showing off / wanting to be both exactly 20 minutes, you know. But, like I said, you can't really overdo it as long as you don't burn it. So, I'm going to want all the fat rendered out of the corned beef before the rice goes in. I'm going to want everything as crispy as I can get it before the rice goes in. And this is really fitting that bill. Now note, if you were to begin, who's scratching where? Why? Somebody scratching to get in? Is she at this door? No. I don't know what's going on. I thought I heard scratching, but maybe not. Alright, let's stir this up a bit more. It didn't burn. Excellent. Wonderful. Okay, this is done. We're not going to cook that anymore. I'm going to just turn that off. And then you're going to see here, it's about 19 minutes. There's 45, 44, 43 seconds left. Why don't you just buy bacon bits? Well, one reason I guess is the corned beef hash comes in a can, which means they can eat anytime, not worry about it going bad. And it's, you know, a unique dish that's itself. I like the taste of it. And it just has to be cooked right like this. All right. In 10 seconds, we're going to turn off the fire on the rice. Then we're going to put on a timer for 5 minutes, and we're going to take a short break from over here. And the reason for that is the rice needs to rest for 5 minutes. Okay. Put that timer on 5 minutes, let the rice rest. We're going to go over here. We'll be back in a little bit. Over there. And then we'll finish cooking our meal. Currently, NC State is beating Tennessee 53-40 in the women's tournament. And Iowa's beating West Virginia, it looks like. So I thought I was watching the NC State did beat Tennessee 79-72. Stanford beat Iowa State 87-81. Texas beat Alabama 65-54. Utah and Gonzaga are still coming up, as is USC at 7 o'clock, which is very soon. Most interested in watching the USC game, of course. So if something is corned, if you use peppercorns on it, I'm not exactly sure how they make corned beef, but yes, they do put peppercorns on it. There may be some other thing that they do, but the corned part is peppercorns, not like maize kind of corn, you know. In filth it will be found. Hello, Russia. America says hi. Oh yeah, there's rice with it. It's just not in the pan yet. It's in the pot. I, 7 years ago. Okay. Capito, go through the cat door. Why do I even have a cat door? Why? Why do I have a cat door? The cats don't want to use a cat door. They want me to open the door for them. Theo scratching the door. Go around. Oh, God. These cats need to learn their place. They are lowly beasts. I am an important human being. I do not exist to serve them. The lowly beasts are rising up, trying to make us humans second-class citizens. I say no. Let's not let them do it. Thanks, Rachel, darling. You did pepper my corn, was it yesterday or the day before? You peppered my corn recently. I don't remember if it was yesterday or the day before. I think it must have been the day before. Maybe it was yesterday and then I had a nap. I can't quite remember. I know, like, what the fuck, cats? You have your own special door that requires you to ask nobody to do anything. I suspect Kapia doesn't like to use it because she'll try to go in the cat door and, like, trouble will be there to ambush her or something. Well, yeah, the stream started officially 7 hours ago, but it didn't really get started until about 30 minutes ago. It took me about 6.5 hours to, warm up. This is the real meat of it right here. Something smells good. It's something I'm not cooking. Somebody around is cooking something good. Creighton's up by 8 over UCLA. That's unfortunate. UCLA is a 2 seed. I was hoping they'd successfully defeat their non-Pac-12 opponents, but we'll see what happens. We learn from our shame shivers. We sure do. It's a painful kind of lesson. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. As somebody who wrote some song sometimes said one time. Pretty good lyrics, really. I too am making corned beef hash from the last of the corned beef I made. Well, your corned beef hash is going to be even better than mine because you're making it yourself out of potatoes and corned beef. I'm just heating mine up from the can. All right, thanks. That's just the rice rest timer, so I don't need to turn anything off. If it rests 10 minutes instead of 5 minutes, it's no big deal. When I'm done with this health tube, I'll go in there and finish the last stage. So, thank you, Winston's mom and Lou, for praising my lyrics. I appreciate it. It's an area that I have historically struggled with. My lyrics tend to be too wordy or whatever, but I'm getting better at it over time. Well, UCLA is now down by 10 points. They've gotten the ball into the low post, and their center has placed up a shot, but didn't go in. One wonders if it's just not UCLA's day, even though I've only watched the beginning of the second half. Creighton clanks a three-pointer. UCLA grabs the rebound. The point guard advances the ball, gets it to a three-point shooting / driving player who drives the lane, puts up a shot, misses, rebounded by the UCLA center who is fouled. So UCLA will go to the line, I believe, to shoot 2 if it's called a shooting foul. It might have been called on the floor, in which case, no, it's a shooting foul. So there's a little bit of sports commentary for you. I know how you enjoy that. The free throw is no good, unfortunately. Clanked off the front iron a bit, went off to the side. She gets high fives from her teammates. Don't worry about it, they tell her. Listen, number 51, it's okay that you missed that free throw. Then she goes right up and misses the second free throw. However, it's rebounded by UCLA, saved from going out of bounds, and one lady drives all the way to the hoop, but she misses the shot. She has to adjust it dramatically because of potential shot blockers in the lane. Now Creighton's got the ball again. They're moving it around the outside of the key. Oh, there was either a moving screen or a penalty on UCLA. Looks like it's on UCLA. Luminex, I do not, but it could be that I just don't understand yet. Sorry that it takes me a bit to respond. When jesting, I don't much care, but in matters of interest, I prefer to choose my words. Well, that's probably a wise choice. I try to choose my words carefully all the time, but I don't necessarily always succeed. Like, last night when I was on mushrooms, I wasn't choosing my words very carefully. Good rebound. Tie up. So UCLA did grab the rebound, but the ball was tied up by the Creighton player. However, possession arrow is with the Bruins, and they will have the ball on offense. As it appears that Miss Jacquez. Oh no, I'm sorry. They gave the ball to Creighton. I thought it said possession error UCLA, but I guess not. UCLA nevertheless grabs the rebound on a missed shot by Creighton, moves the ball to the floor. The point guard gets it to the shooting guard, who shoots a three, and it's good. She buries it. 7-point game. Creighton up by 7. No worries at all, says Lou. I tend to operate similarly. If you're into the woo aspects of Jung, I think you'd find it interesting as it's all about archetypes. Mrs. Mom, I've already determined that text-to-type thing has got some key elements wrong because I copy and pasted a decent-sized paragraph of pure ENTP text. Maybe INTP, but it was written by me and it's textbook NTP text. And it said 99% INTJ. So it's obviously got something wrong. I mean, like when I look at those percentages, that it's possible to get those kind of percentages. When I put it in my big paragraph, it gave me 99% INTJ. And that's just obviously wrong. But I'm impressed with the fact that it identified that text as being determinedly one type. It just has the type wrong. If you want to well, actually, it's not really. There are some layers you can copy and paste, but you might have to type them out. I don't know. Okay, right. I need to finish my food. So let's go do that. Okay, Trouble, I hear you. Smells good, I must say. Smells really good in here. So let's go into the kitchen, finish cooking, let the UCLA game do its thing, wait for the USC game to come on. Oh, yes, Mr. Trouble. You are a very silly boy. You have the spirit of boyhood in your heart. It's true. All right, so let's take a look at the food here. What you're going to see is a pan full of crispified corned beef hash, which is going to be an excellent combination with my rice for fried rice. Okay, well, Trouble, eat your food. I'm over here. Deal with it. All right, now, I'm going to get this, like so, and just scoop all this rice into the pan. This rice came out, I would say, a little underdone. And with rice, it's, much artist science. Unless you have a rice cooker. You're a big cheater and have a rice cooker. That's cheating, okay? Real chefs don't use a rice cooker. Drum machines are fine. Rice cookers are not. You might say, but aren't rice cookers the drum machines of food? Maybe they are. But music and food have different rules. Okay. Now that I cooked my rice and put it in the pan here, we're going to need to fry it up. That's why it's called fried rice rather than regular rice. Actually, I'm going to put this over here on the hottest burner that I formerly had used for the rice. Okay. Now we can turn this on, like so. I'm going to use the rest of the soy sauce right now. Actually, maybe we'll save a little bit for adding at the end. Maybe I'm not going to need a lot of Worcestershire sauce after all. Alright, now, we're going to need to mix all this corned beef hash in with all this rice and stir it all around until everything's brown. Because remember, fried rice is like a person of color, brown. Okay, we are making progress with the stirring. As you see, when you mix it all up, what seems like maybe a lot of soy sauce at first, you realize, hey, it's under sauced because the rice absorbs quite a bit of sauce, you know. That's going to absorb additionally flavor from the corned beef hash, of course, which is wonderful, but we are going to need a little bit more sauce in here if we're going to successfully accomplish something that at least looks like fried rice. And since we want to save the last bit of soy for after it's done application, we're now going to apply a little Worcestershire sauce. Okay. Smelling good. We'll see how it tastes. Well, obviously, Worcestershire sauce isn't as good at making rice brown as soy sauce is. I can tell that having done this right now, it's not as good. But nevertheless, it adds kind of a salty-ish flavor like soy. And we're going to just try it out and see how it goes. Now, as you did with the corned beef hash, you want to cook all the moistness out of the rice. This is drying up fairly nicely because the corned beef hash was already crisped up well. Seems to be absorbing some of the moisture. But we want to get a little bit of brown on the rice, you know, from the heat, not just from the soy sauce. So we just let that cook a bit on the bottom and then stir it up again. Repeat. We don't want it to burn, obviously, so we're going to have to stir periodically. Smooth that out. There we go. You know what? We may very well have enough soy sauce for this after all. Looking pretty good. Let that fry for a minute. By frying it, we accomplish the fried part of fried rice. I'm going to get my beverage now, a non-alcoholic beer here. It's going to go with my fried rice. I'm going to put it over where I'm going to eat. All right, and we'll stir this now. Give it a bit of a stir, flip it over. You can see we're getting some brown on the rice from the heat. That's what we want. I don't know if you can see that or not, but we are. Okay, flip. Okay. Now, do it like that. Shake, flatten. And then just let that sit for a moment. Meanwhile, we can put this lid back in here. Fine. Put this knife in the sink. This spoon in the sink. We're making some progress here. It's browning a bit on the bottom of the rice and just generally doing its thing, expressing itself with sizzles. And a fully expressive fried rice expresses with a multitude of sizzles until it's just fried correctly. When you achieve that, you will find something that begins to look a lot like this. Oh yeah. That's right. Just a little bit of browning from the heat to complement the browning from the soy sauce. And just spread that around. Let that cook a little more. Remember, it's like they said in Toy Story 2, I believe it was, you can't rush art. And that's what cooking is. It's art. We're trying to make something that attains its identity as a food in perfectly manifest form. You can't follow some, it's always going to be exactly as many times. And you have to feel it with your heart. You feel it with your emotions. Like I'm feeling this fried rice right now. I'm treating it as I would treat a loving puppy, a newborn kitten, or something else that's very kawaii. With tenderness, with care, with attention. I'm not just walking away and letting the baby cry itself to sleep. No, I'm caring for the baby with my nurturing emotions. And if I do a good job of parenting this baby, I will be rewarded by being able to eat it and feel like, hey, that was a delicious baby. And we're going to give it a little flip. A little flip-a-roo. Yeah. This is going to win all the prizes. It's going to win the most fabulous of all the prizes. In the fried rice cook-off at the local county fair. Alright, well this is more or less done, okay? You can cook it a little longer, you know. You get a little bit more browning on it. It wouldn't hurt. But you don't want to dry it out too much. Obviously you don't want to burn it, but you can still dry it out too much without burning it. And this is looking pretty dried out. It's not too dried out, but, you know, it's done, basically, is what I'm saying. Alright, this is done. I turned off the fire. And now, the next order of business is to serve the food in a bowl. I'm going to use this wide bowl here. I'm going to scoop with my scooping spatula. Now, I do have a rice server, or rice scooper utensil. It's better for this than this spatula. But it is dirty right now. I don't feel like getting it out. That seems like about half. I'll give Rachel her portion. Unfortunately, I don't have another one of those bowls, but I have an equivalent bowl here, which is this one. Serve that like, yeah. Okay. There. Now, put this spatula in the sink. Now I'm going to get a couple of spoons. As per me. Bring this little bit of soy sauce that's left over to the eating area with me, and then I'll come back and get you. All right. So, let's spend some time enjoying the flavors that represent the triumph of my work in the kitchen. I think Rachel must be asleep. I haven't heard from her here in the chat at all, nor heard any noises, particularly from the bedroom. So we're going to assume she's asleep. However, I'm not asleep, which is why I'm going to eat some food. That's right. And I'm confident that this food is going to make a big difference in my overall well-being and health. What time does the USC game come on? Let's find out. Women. $7:00 p.m. It is 7:00 p.m. But I don't see it. But I guess that must be in the previous game's not over yet. But yeah, ESPN is the Iowa game. That should be coming to an end very shortly. Just mute that. UCLA is now winning the UCLA game. That's cool. I don't know how that happened. I was only up by 2 points. Wow. This would be a huge upset. If West Virginia were somehow to win this game. All right, let's take a bite of food here. Let's open this non-alcoholic beer. Let's bring up the chat over here. Hi, Josh Diff. Welcome back, Josh Diff. So anyway, Iowa's got the ball, 2-point lead, 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. I think everybody expected Iowa to be winning by more than 2 at this point in the game. It looks like West Virginia just got fouled by Stulke of Iowa. Let's taste the food and see how it tastes. It's very good. I don't even think it needs any soy sauce. Oh, come on. That's not a huge song. Hello, Ukraine. Hello from America. California, more specifically. The place that knows how to party. Now, the weird thing is about this dish, you would think, okay, fried rice with corned beef hash? That's weird. It actually just tastes like fried rice. It didn't even like taste the corned beef hash. It's weird. It just tastes like fried rice with bits of meat in it. Oh, I seasoned this. Yeah, I seasoned it while it was cooking. I seasoned it with soy sauce and Worcestershire sauce. I have a little more soy sauce here. I actually don't think it really needs any additional soy sauce, but Rachel might want to put a little more soy sauce on hers, so leave it for her. I don't really like spicy stuff very much, Caroline. I like that song. I think it's a great song. Sure, it's kind of like played out as a karaoke song or whatever, but because it's a great song. Sweet Caroline, yum, 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 and I never feel so good. Mm. West Virginia ties it up. 3:39 to go in the fourth quarter. You know, I could kind of see that, Caroline. Like, I might be a little bit like, hi, if somebody said they hate the song, Hey There, Delilah. I think it's a good song, but just because it's my daughter's name, it didn't exist when I named her that. But, well, looks like Caitlin Clark got fouled, is going to go to the line. No, I don't think anybody should be sold on string theory. Just call it string speculation. I mean, she one time I never even really did that or whatever, but one time not that long ago, I called her. I said, "Hey there, Delilah," and I said, "Of course, what's it like in New York City?" She said, "Do you know how many times I've heard that?" No, I'm not. It's not a theory. It doesn't explain anything. It may be the case that evidence suggests that the universe started from one spot and is spreading out from that, but that's all we can possibly determine. I mean, like, no. Speculation is different than a theory. A theory makes predictions that can be tested and to falsify or verify the explanation. Speculation does not. Yeah, I like that Elvis Costello song. Here I am. I know this world is killing you. Oh, here I am. My aim is true. Oh, I figured that. Here, I thought I'd make a joke. Yes, I am a bit of a goof here, Lamb. That's true. I don't think that song's shitty. I like that song. But even if I did, it wouldn't. I would not reflect any opinion about you. Thadiana. Who's named Thadiana? My name's Oatmeal Toppings. I like this character that recently came into existence, Oatmeal Toppings, who's a lady who thinks she wants to be in porn movies but doesn't really know what they are. And I decided on a pornography actress name of Oatmeal Toppings. And thinks it's really sexy, you know. Good for him. I'm super happy for him. I'll play oatmeal compensation. Do I get my money back in compensation if he types me wrong? I don't think so. You're paying for him to do the best he can, not to be correct. I think he's charging yet. He was recently doing free ones, so. Because people like to, have another person's attention on them, analysis, etc. They might find it fun, or they might find it informative or whatever, but I even think it might be fun to be typed by him, but probably won't. Wow. Delicious. Have I seen Invincible? No, I'm not familiar with that. So Iowa's got a 3-point lead in the fourth quarter, the minute and 14 seconds left over West Virginia and the ball. And now they got a 5-point lead. Well, I mean, if it's his own daughter, it's not creepy. It's like, Think About Things is a song that that Icelandic guy wrote to his daughter. And when I learned that, I was like, oh, because it made a lot of sense all of a sudden. Like he says in the song, you are here to learn how to speak. We are bound together now and forever, and I will never let you go. Baby, I can't wait to know. What do you think about things? Believe me, I will always be there, so you can tell me anything and I'll listen. All right, so it's a 4-point lead now for Iowa. West Virginia grabbed a rebound. They got a minute left. 52 points. They need to get over 56, or at least 256 if they want to. Successfully push this to overtime. Unfortunately, they missed that shot, and it looks like Iowa grabbed the rebound. This game is probably over. Israel or Palestine. I'll tell you the same thing I always tell you, which is that Israel needs to afford Palestine its autonomy and independence as a state without any terms or stipulations, and until and unless they do so, they cannot claim any moral high ground. Quark soup. You know what I like to do with quark soup? I like to dip a piece of a baguette into it. It's just like it makes the whole thing just come together. He wrote it about Caroline Kennedy. Who's Caroline Kennedy? Like she was a little kid. Did somebody else's little kid? Maybe he was just thinks it, like noting her playing and laughing as a child or something. It doesn't necessarily have to be creepy. I can't really think of all the lyrics though, but maybe it is. 6-point lead now for West Virginia. I mean for Iowa. West Virginia clanks a 3-pointer. This game is over. Really? That's horrible. Lobotomies are horrible. Nobody should get a lobotomy. If you're considering getting one, don't, okay? Don't get a lobotomy. So UCLA has come back and taken the lead over Creighton. That's good to see. This Iowa West Virginia game is over, but it's still on until it's officially over. And they're playing the USC game currently on ESPNU. So I'll move over to that one. It's nice to have fast internet so I can watch things and live stream at the same time, you know. Where's ESPNU? Here it is.
Or less.
All right. USC's already up 12-5. That's good. But Kansas, who's oddly in red uniforms, I don't know. I mean, they do have red and blue and white and everything, but usually they prioritize the blue or the white. In this instance, they've got these red uniforms on. It does not look like Kansas at all. But Juju Watkins beasting it up, drives to the lane. I think that was her. Yeah, that's her. Anyway, USC has the lead. UCLA has the lead. Both those things make me happy. Iowa won, which is just as well. You know, I don't necessarily want to see them knocked out super early. I'm not entirely sure they've won yet. Let's see. Oh yeah, they're up by 6. They're shooting free throws. There's 34 seconds left. That game's over. The UCLA game looks to be the closest and most interesting game of them all. Yes, the observer effect, because it's traveling space before time was a thing. It could also explain quantum entanglement because the particle it's right next to, its entangled partner. Okay, Stern used to be pretty fun, but he kicked everybody off the show or some shit. Who, Howard Stern? Opie and Anthony made the Howard Stern show seem funny. I don't know who Opie and Anthony are. Caroline Kennedy is alive and well and married to Schlossberg. She's a book editor and publisher. She must not have gotten a lobotomy then, right? I'm assuming she couldn't be doing that after getting a lobotomy. Sirius XM is so dust. May very well be. I don't know. Never had it in the first place. All right, so return to this UCLA game for a minute. It's a 5-point game. UCLA is up. And return to the USC game perhaps as well. Unfortunately, there's still a 6-point game in this dragging on end of the game, West Virginia versus Iowa game. Just give it up already, West Virginia. You lost. All right, so go to the UCLA game while we're waiting for commercials on the other one. Unless you're driving through where there's no radio, then Sirius XM is okay. Creighton air ball. Looks like it's going to be UCLA's ball on the inbounds. A 5-point game in the fourth quarter with 7:43 left. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see what happens here. I'm going to pull a couple of bowls. Maybe have a health tube. And every time I made a poor choice, I heard Dr. Laura saying, "You did not choose wisely." Making Wise Choices, a Houghton Mifflin educational production. Making Wise Choices, Part 1. John and Steve are 2 young boys enjoying their afternoon. Bob wants to have fun. So does Steve. Bob suggests an idea. "Hey, I know, Steve," says Bob. "Maybe we should vandalize Mr. Warburton's property." "I don't know," says Steve. "That seems like a poor decision." "Aw, come on, Steve. Don't be a scaredy." I don't know, Bob. You go on ahead. I'm going to go home and do my homework." So Bob proceeded to Mr. Warburton's house, whereas Steve went home to do his homework. Bob vandalized poor Mr. Warburton's property. "Ha ha ha," said Bob. "I'm breaking windows." Unfortunately for Bob, Mr. Warburton called the police, and Bob was arrested. "Aw, I never should have broken those windows," said Bob. The next day, Steve learned of what happened. "I'm glad I didn't break those windows," said Steve. And the reason is because Steve made wise choices, whereas Bob made poor choices. Always make wise choices by choosing wisely. There. That's my film strip on choice making by the Houghton Mifflin Corporation. I hope you enjoyed it. I spent a lot of time working on it. Now it's an 8-point game in favor of Iowa, and it's still not over because West Virginia is trying to desperately figure out a way to come back. And only got 19 seconds left. They're down by 8. Heave up a 3 is way off. Iowa grabs the board. Creighton Clark's got the ball. She avoids getting fouled. 10 seconds left. Just don't even bother, West Virginia. Oh, God. They fouled with 7.5 seconds left. Don't even bother. You foul down by 8 with 7.5 seconds left. Ridiculous. All right, USC misses a shot. Now there's the radio show, Delilah. I'm not familiar with that radio show. What's it about? UCLA is now up by 7. USC is only up by 3. Kansas is tossing the ball into the low post. Could have called a foul, but didn't. Now USC grabs the rebound and moves the ball up the court. Oh, number 25 loses the ball, has it stolen. Number 12 fouls number 5 of Kansas. And that means that USC now has accumulated 3 fouls. Number 12 goes to the bench. I don't know what number foul that it was for her. She gives love advice and chooses songs for people's life situations. Huh, that's fun. So, I said, like, everything's fine. She'd play like, everything's going my way, like that. If you told her you were in a greeting kind of mood, would she say, I choose, hello, my baby, hello, my darling, hello, my good time gal. Yeah, I agree. That text to type thing is whack. It's a whack MC that acts like a clown. Here I am. Can't trust it further than you can throw it. 14-9 USC. And every time I try to forget about Molly, it backfires and I end up feeling moody and self destructive. Well, you can't always get the lady you want. But sometimes it turns out that the lady you want was never the lady you should have gotten in the first place. And another lady will be even better. Gorging on food and drugs won't help you forget you exist. If you want to gorge on something in order to deal with this kind of stuff, gorge on sleep. Okay? That's the best thing to gorge on. That'll make you feel refreshed, renewed, invigorated, filled with the joy of hearts and wonders that nobody in the world ever knows. I told him to do a freestyle in voice, and he sent a voice message. He says he's INTJ. Who says that? You always wake up groggy? So do I. Earlier, Kayem Inc. was rapping on Discord. Uh, Never heard of that guy. USC buries a 3-pointer. That's nice. 17-9 now. SC's got an 8-point lead. It's handling its business a little bit better than Iowa did, certainly. A fellow number 1 seed. Anybody here seen a guy named Edison Oliveira? I've never heard of them. But anyway, what I'm dragging my feet on right now, I need to get on it because I can't just dilly-dally forever, is I need to pull some bummers. So, who's been here? Kayam Inc. Oh, did you just know about him because of here? Here I am, or is he like a recorded rapper or something, or you just familiar with him around here? I don't know. He seemed nice. And he said yesterday he was a lonely guy and haven't seen him around today, so I was FIing about it. Oh, well, good. I'm glad you care about him. That's good. I appreciate everybody in the community who cares about other people and are nice to them and worry about them and stuff. I can't handle that burden myself. I can't deal with it. I can't feel compassion or else it'll cripple me, Like one time I stopped to say hi to this horse that we passed on the way in and out of here. And I wanted to go just like say hi at the fence. It ran right over and I thought like, oh my God, this horse is lonely. It has, my heart has ached about it many times since. I wish I had never stopped. I try to avoid looking at the horse every time I drive past it. Even though I suspect my concerns are overblown. I mean, obviously, its owner, goes there and cleans out his corral every day and gives it hay and stuff. And, it's not, doesn't have a terrible life. Sometimes it's not in the corral, maybe they're riding it. But, Yeah, I know, it's sad, right? So I don't like to think about sad things at all because it hurts my heart. Because I'm very, very sensitive. I'm a very sensitive Sally. So, you know, no sad stuff allowed. Some people think it's easy to be a sensitive Sally. It's not. It's hard. You have to avoid everything that might be sad 100% of the time. Otherwise, you feel sad. Well, if you were my cat, you'd have an incredibly cushy life, but you would have to have either your nuts or your uterus removed. So, here one makes a good point. You can get people to ride you without being a horse. I don't know if it was lonely, Caroline. I just note that it ran right over to say hi to me, and I didn't feel like I could pet it because it's not my horse, and I just wanted to walk over to it and say hi. I didn't expect it to run right over to me. And I felt bad because I went over to say hi to it, and then I couldn't even pet it, you know. Cameron, man, I've been back. I've been off the phone for a while. When I come back, you're still alive. That's true. I am still alive. I'm so tired, but I stay up watching his live. Molly the pig. Are you the same Molly that Gyalt is bellyaching about? If so, take him back. Gyalt, is that your Molly? Well, she's here, but you know what? She doesn't want to take you back, she says. She says, I have a new significant other in my life. It's called the Talking with Famous People live stream. I have no room in my life for anything else. Oh, Gyalt was here earlier saying that he was complaining about, wasn't complaining, he was like feeling sad because this girl, Molly, that he likes, doesn't want him or something. He was lamenting the sorrow. So I was asking you if you are the same Molly, if you are Gyalt's Molly of heartache, or if you're just an unrelated Molly. Based on the fact that you're successfully typing in the chat, I'm assuming you're not actually a pig, because I don't think pigs can use their hooves very well to type. Unrelated Molly. Okay, good to know. So, Gyalt, this Molly can't help you with your problem. You need to find the Molly that you're complaining about, not just any Molly's going to do. You can't just replace Molly's with other Molly's and expect things to be fine. That kind of crazy talk is what got you in this problem in the first place. Jen Kim, yes, she is a Molly, but she's not that Molly. That's the point. She's a different Molly. Her picture is of a monkey climbing up a tree, eating all of the bananas and throwing his poop at me. Thank you. God bless you too, Molly. God bless us, everyone. No, actually, Jen Kim, in both instances, we're talking about a female person named Molly. We are not talking about the drug. We're just talking about Gyalt has this girl that he's like, what's that word? Kind of like heart aching about. This is also a person named Molly, but not the same Molly. In neither instance are we referring to a drug. Although, usually when we talk about Molly around here, we are referring to a drug. In this instance, no, we're not. Hammy and the Fighting of Points. Kitchen timeout video. Talking with famous people 7 years ago. I don't want to watch that. I know who that is. Oh, God. An early instance of somebody who, I mean, I don't think Molly's been yapping since yesterday. I haven't heard her really say anything, Jen Kim. I have been yapping since yesterday, but I haven't been live streaming continually since yesterday. No, I don't want you to remove the link. I just don't want to watch it myself. Because it's just somebody frustrating me and me yelling at them. It just makes me mad watching it in like sympathetic anger. But it doesn't mean I don't want other people to watch it if they want it. I just don't want to watch it myself. I mean, he was annoying enough that I remember that video. I know who it is that video is talking about. I even remember what we were arguing about. So that's how annoying that guy was. Nai Muhammad, hello. Nai? I don't know how to say that. Nini from Kuala Lumpur. How wonderful. I don't remember really ever encountering a Kuala Lumpurian before. Is that what they're called? We Kuala Lumpurians are here in force today. Yes, that's Capillo, that kitty. Capillo is a kitty whose name is Hawaiian and it means sweetheart. And she really is a sweetheart. Unlike my other cat, who's not a sweetheart. And who's also appropriately named Trouble. Because he's trouble. So, what you going on about there in Kuala Lumpur? Are you guys having an exciting monsoon or something? I don't know. Are you celebrating the festival of the demons? Do you have something like that in Kuala Lumpur? I'm not sure what's going on in Kuala Lumpur, but I'm sure it's exciting, whatever it is. Aw, I have a sweet cat and a bad cat, Luna and Binks. Well, you and me both, Molly. You got one sweet cat, one bad cat? Me too. Unfortunately for me, the sweet cat has taken up residence with Rachel upstairs in her room when we go to bed at night and stuff. We start together in the master bedroom, but it's too difficult to sleep together with the cats, you know. So the thing is, anyway, I have sleeping with the horrible cat. I'm dealing with them all the time, and Rachel gets to have the sweet cat. So that's fine. It's my cross to bear in life. I can deal with it. Isn't it in Malaysia? Is Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia? From there, we took a slow boat to Kuala Lumpur of Malaysia. Exotic foreign land. We had jackfruit all day long. All right, Molly. See you later. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. Peace out. Maybe it is. No, JNK, I'm not gonna greet your friend Mr. Gar, first name Nick. Okay. I've chosen not to greet them. And you know why, don't you? Yes, you do. It's because I do not greet people whose name is Nick. I'm morally opposed to it. Nobody whose name is Nick gets to be greeted around here. Also, Mike, very suspect. They might be, after all, either Mike Hawk or Mike Hunt, both of which are, unfortunately named Mikes. So what we see here is Stanford 1, Texas 1, NC State 1, chalky all the way around. Serves my brackets in the women's division well because naturally understanding in advance that the women's tournament is always more chalky, I made my brackets accordingly. Let's see how the UCLA game is going on. Okay, the USC game is now there where it should be. And USC is up by, wow. Now it's 13 points. Was 15 points. Meanwhile, UCLA has finished off Creighton 67-63. They advance. Creighton goes home. See you later, Creighton. Wouldn't want to be you. See you wouldn't want to be you, as they say. And the reason you wouldn't want to be them is because their tournament is over. USC looking great here. Up 13 points in the second quarter over Kansas. Nick Kim. Well, I might make an exception for Nick Kim, Jen Kim. Ethans are shady. Ooh, yeah. Ethans? You never trust an Ethan further than you can throw them. Also, obviously, any girl named Crystal is sus. 80% chance they're a stripper. Any guy named Gerd, never trust a Gerd. Gerds are notoriously immoral. Oh, Roberts, huh? Wow. You know what they say, Jen Kim? What do you call a Mexican with a rubber toe? Roberto. Oops, wrong emoji. Hiya, Boba Fett, and wonderful job arriving. His name is Nathaniel Double Shady. That's right, it is. It's misspelled. And also, it's got that nya kind of sound that just tells you right off the bat this person's up to no good. Like Snidely Whiplash, you know? You can tell that guy's up to no good too with his name. Snidely Whiplash. Right, so I was pulling balls and I guess I got distracted, or maybe I didn't even pull any yet. I think I pulled one, but what I need to do is poke. That's what I do. I need to poke. I actually need to just clean this bowl out well so it doesn't just re-clog instantly. All right, so we're going to poke it first here in the regular fashion. I'm just going to meow, 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 meow. So that's a start. But it's not enough of poking because this is a highly cloggy stem. And I do remember the movie Heathers. Never trust a Barbara. You've probably seen the bumper sticker before. It's common knowledge. Oh, Nate and Ethan. Might as well just be named Hitler. Nate. I don't trust that Nate at all. Ethan. Come on. Whose name starts with an E? Evil people, that's who. Except for Eric. That one's fine. Alright, so to clean this thing properly, I'm going to put some salt here. Help give it a little bit of, like, scratchiness. And put some of this rabine alcohol in here. And we're going to poke it with this. And just, you know, get it. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get it like it needs to be got. You can hear that salt doing its important work. Okay, so that's cleaning number one. Obviously, you want to squirt away the alcohol bong resin. Now we're going to try again. I'm going to repeat that process. Some more salt. And a little bit more of this rabine alcohol. Just going to yacht a little bit. So right now it's kind of stuck on the salt. There we go. That's going to help a lot. Good scrapage there. Good. Put that like that. Let's clean it out as much as possible. I'm just going to get with a stick, try to get right along the side here and get this black part all cleaned out so that it doesn't start accumulating more residue right away. And we're making good progress here, but you know, this thing nevertheless just wants to be difficult. If you give one of these things an inch, it will take a mile. That's why you got to be strict with your bowl stem thing here. You got to be strict. You got to be stern. You got to use a little coarse ground salt to make it know, hey, this isn't cool. I'm not allowed to do this. I'm not going to clog anymore. I've learned my lesson. I don't want Eric once again to rub salt into my wounds. So hopefully this bowl and stem has learned its important lesson. Namely, stop being so cloggy. Alright, having taught my bowl and stem a lesson, I'll return over here. And what you're going to see when I show this to you, you're going to see a whole new bowl. It's not all clogged with resin now. It will pull all right through. I'll pull like you. And my bowls will be so much better now. Since I went ahead and did this, I might as well change the water, right? The water's super old and gross too. There's no point in cleaning out this part of the bowl very well. It's just going to get dirty again and just deal with it. But you want to change the water periodically. That's a good idea. Alright, good enough. And you squirt all that resiny stuff all down the sink. Put these over here. So I like to have dishes only in one side of the sink at most. Ideally in neither side of the sink, but is too much water? No, it's about right. That seems right. Alright, cool. So I think I've got it pretty well optimized for a nice set of bong rips, except I forgot one thing. You might say, hey, listen, Eric, You're ready to go. You've done everything you need to. Not actually quite, and I'm going to show you why. This part right here. Right around here. It's going to get resin on my lips because it gets resin. And what I need to do periodically to prevent that or solve that, get one of these paper towels, pull one of these bad boys, right? Get nice and soaked up. And then we're going to play wraparound soothe. We're going to go right through there like that. Go around the outside of it as well. Should get all of the resin off. The part that goes on my lips. Okay. So we've cleaned that pretty good. Throw this paper away. And we're going to go back over there. I'm going to bring one more paper towel with me. Here we are. USC up by 11, 30 to 19. Looking pretty good. Temporal teleporter doesn't smoke anymore. Good for you, temporal teleporter. You're being healthy. Nothing wrong with that. Always a wise choice to play it safe when it comes to your health. All right. Now, we're going to do this. I cleaned it like 5,000 times. Not right now. I changed the water, cleaned the stem, and cleaned the top part. Now this can successfully go in the dishwasher. Rachel's put it in the dishwasher plenty of times when she was using it as her bong. She since has changed to vaping because she doesn't like to she doesn't like to smoke bongers because it's makes her cough too much. Well, I would prefer to quit cigarettes than quit weed, but I don't smoke 2 packs of cigarettes a day. So that's a kind of a lot of cigarettes. Maybe I did at one point a long time ago, but not anymore. I'm going to, Jen Cam. Jeez. I'm trying to prepare myself a proper bong rip that's not going to cause me problems and frustrate me, okay? I want to be able to pull several in a row without any problems. I finally got it set up like that, and here we go. And begin. And despite all of that, what is the first thing it does? It clogs. It clogs. Every time it clogs, of course, you cough way more than if you pull it through clean. I don't know why, but that's just how it is. It's ridiculous. I mean, you saw how much I cleaned that, right? I could not even get through one bong rip without clogging. Ridiculous. Hi, Maria H. Dear. I want to use a photon torpedo to clean my bong. I need to just find the Enterprise, figure out who's currently captain of the Enterprise, hail them, and then ask them to shoot their photon torpedo at my stem Gotta just get it right through the hole. Clean it out quickly as possible. Yes, Duck Prism, I remember you. I use my memory to remember you. Well, this hole holds this size bowl, right? This is the only kind of bowl that fits in here. There's no particular reason why this instance of that bowl would be more cloggy than anything else. There's no obvious, like, problem with the glass. I mean, your name is rather unusual for one thing. Winston's mom, why did you choose that Star Trek? Because they have the best photon torpedoes. And she understands the purpose of involving Star Trek here is to clean my bomb. You don't need to send a bong to a P.O. box. You could just ship it to my house. It's not like it's illegal to get a bong in the mail. I'm not asking you to mail me a bong. But if you were going to mail me something for whatever reason, you could just mail it to me at my house. I usually have no problem giving somebody my address if there's some reason why they want it that makes sense. So USC's up by quite a bit here after the first quarter, and that is pleasing to me. I have fairly high expectations for them, given the fact that they're a 1 seed, and in the women's NCAA tournament, things are usually pretty chalky. Oh no, I don't care. I don't go out of my way to put it out there on every stream, but oh yeah, I'll give them my address. It's fine. Jin Kim, I'm not worried about it because, first of all, I live in a rather remote spot. Second of all, I live in a neighborhood that's isolated way back here, in which it's very difficult for anybody to lurk around without being noticed, If a car passes by my house, it's news. I'm like, what's going on out there? Also, I'm armed, so I don't need to worry too much about some crazy person coming. Additionally, I've had somebody come by my house uninvited before. I wasn't happy about it, but it wasn't dangerous. I mean, it's easy to find out my address, Jin Kim. Property records are a public story, a public record. Tell us what story. So anyway, if you want my address, Bob, just email me and say, this is Bob, and I'll send you my address. It was this kind of crazy lady named Brittany. The thing that made it, I guess, a little less, well, I don't know what she was thinking. I was in all right, if you're down to do that, Bob, I will certainly make use of it. I don't know, she knocked on the door. I'm like, Brittany? Because, I recognize her from video conferences and stuff. I used to have panels more and stuff like that. No, we didn't actually let her in, but we did go out to like lunch with her and informed her that no, she could not stay there with us. She needed to, continue on her way. But I didn't feel endangered at any point. People will, for sure. There, it's anytime you're a public figure, there are some weirdos out there who no, it wasn't Britney Spears. It was not Britney Spears. Who are going to behave strangely. But I'm very good at setting boundaries, making clear what my expectations are, dealing with people, and also uh, intuiting whether someone's dangerous or not. Dangerous, weird, or undesirably weird. I'm not worried about Bob doing something with my address. Oh, let me check it out. All right, so the question is, how do I know what size I should get? Thank you, Lou, for this link. That's very helpful. I'm going to give you a wonder point for that. Um, select size. All right. I'm like 34, 36, I think. Yeah, I'm going to go with that one. 34 30 by 36. And yeah, I think I'm going to go with the brown ones. Call me crazy? Sure, I know overalls are normally blue. They've got black here, brown, blue, and dark brown. Do I want the light brown or the dark brown? You know what? Hmm. Light brown or dark brown? Light brown looks good in this picture on this guy, but he's a ginger. His hair is complemented by the light brown. The dark brown, it looks kind of blackish charcoal in the picture, but I'm going to go with dark brown. Sorry, light brown. You lose this contest. Bye now. Place my order. What are these things? We don't need this. We definitely don't need this. Delete, delete. I don't know what Rachel's thinking. We don't need either of those things. I don't want that. Where I'm going to put that. No. No, no, no. We are not getting a cat scratching post thing. Fuck that noise. They've got this whole house and all of outside to fuck around in. They don't need some dedicated cat thing. It's ridiculous. We are not getting that. I don't want that clutter around here. Solar eclipse viewing glasses, we don't need those. I don't want to watch the solar eclipse. It's just like the sun is gets some darkness over it. I mean, who cares? I don't want to see that. It's gonna hurt my eyes even with those glasses. Let's just stay inside where it's nice and comfortably illuminated. If you want to get those glasses, whatever. But we're not getting that cat scratching post. I do not want that. I do not want that in my house. I do not want that in the living room. I do not want that upstairs. I do not want that at all. That is just tomorrow's difficult to throw away garbage. Once the cats piss all over it or whatever because trouble's all territorial, no. I do not think so. I think it's a terrible, terrible idea. Man, I don't want that. I mean, if Rachel wants that thing, normally that's fine. In this case, no. I don't care if Rachel wants it. I do not want that horrible piece of clutter. Anyway, I didn't get that. What I did get were the overalls. Indiana beat Oklahoma. Ole Miss, number 7, playing against number 2 Notre Dame. These are highlights they're showing. Notre Dame apparently giving them some trouble. Looks like they ran away with it. At least they were way up in the third quarter. 15-point lead in the fourth. Good night, Ole Miss. Notre Dame advances. Okay, so on this side of the bracket here, we've got South Carolina versus Indiana, 1-4, and Oregon State versus Notre Dame, 2-3. As chalky as you get for that 4 of the Sweet 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now here in the other regional, Regional 4, you've got NC State defeating Tennessee by a reasonably sizable margin. That's a 3/6. Well, actually, no, yeah, I've already seen these highlights. NC State does win this game. Tennessee closed the gap, but ultimately NC State won. And that's the 3 seed in Regional 4, which is currently being played in Lou's hometown of Portland. In that division, we've once again so far all chalk. Texas has won and advanced, the 1 seed. The 2 seed Stanford is playing the 3 seed NC State. And then the other game yet to be played, the 4 seed Gonzaga will have to win their way into that matchup against Texas. If they do, then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 in 2 of the regions. That's as chalky as it can get for those 2 regions. Chat, close your eyes. Give me your hand, darling. Can you feel your heart beating? Do you understand? Do you feel the same? Or am I only dreaming? Is this burning an eternal flame? Well, is it? You tell me. No, it's only a transient flame, a temporary flame, a short-lived burst of fire that quickly dies into slowly smoldering embers. Well, that's okay too. You know, any kind of fire is fine. Okay. And now it's time for another long rip, and then we're going to probably ease our way outside for a health tube here shortly. USC running away with this game here is continuing the chalk trend as the number 1 seed. They appear destined to advance, save some kind of miracle comeback by Kansas. Now, the other game is appropriately more close because it's the 4 versus the 5, and it's basically tied between Gonzaga and the 5 seed. Yeah, I remember the 5 seed. So, how much better was that? See that bar pulled straight through? And note that I didn't cough. The clogging makes you cough a lot. I still cough a little bit if you don't clog, but it definitely makes a big difference. Is that Caleb Williams? Caleb Williams is at the game. Hey, Matt Leinert's at the game. USC royalty at this women's basketball tournament game. Of course, it's easy for them because in women's college basketball, the number 1 seeds function as hosts for the first regional round of the tournament. So these games are at Galen Pavilion, which is Galen Center, sorry, which is the USC basketball court that they play at. So because it's right near campus, that's why Caleb Williams is there, and other SC people who live in LA, like Matt Leinert. Juju Watkins. Juju Watkins has made 4 shots and missed 5 shots. 2 3-pointers she has made. So, she's not having the shooting game of her life, but it's not particularly late in the game. Just 1 quarter has passed. And we're entering the 2nd quarter now. So, Watkins, the hotshot freshman of the year, the so-called next Caitlin Clark, has 11 points. On pace, therefore, for 44 points, which would be quite a good game. All right, as we begin, I'm sorry, this is the beginning of the 3rd quarter. My mistake. I thought that was this was the beginning of the 2nd quarter. Well, that makes more sense. So she's on pace for 22 points. She just, however, hit a 3 and now has, no, a 2, and now has 13 points, 5 for 10 shooting. She's kind of the star watch player in this game. Kansas just shoots a 3 to close the gap to 8 points. So this game is certainly not out of reach for Kansas, and it's conceivable that USC could still lose this game, although I'm feeling pretty good about it. SC has thus far looked like the better team, and after almost turning the ball over, they get the ball to their center, who shoots a mid-range jumper shot and makes it. Scores a 2-pointer for a 10-point lead as the Trojans are now back on defense. However, Kansas is lighting up their shooting a little bit now, and they make a 2-point basket. Holly Kergeitzer does, and close the gap to 8. So the Trojans have the ball again. Ball is passed into the post, then back out to, I believe that's Juju Watkins, who misses, but I could be wrong. No, it wasn't. Sorry. There are 2 girls who have a little ball on the back of their head. Kansas has the ball. They get called for a moving screen, it looks like, as play has stopped and possession is returned to the trusty hands of the Lady Trojans. The Asian girl brings the ball up the court, passes it again. Now it's Juju with the ball. She's dribbling between her legs. Out it goes to the Asian girl. And then down in the low post, the ball has gotten to number 13, who is fouled as she makes the layup, stretching the lead to 10 and taking her to the free throw line, where she will attempt a single free throw. Okay. Can you sing something here? Sure. Go ahead. Sing away. Adrian Garcia says, I just got back from the boxing gym. 175. Fuck is you talking about? Well, I'm talking about my normal sort of thing. You know, whatever it is I am talking about. In this instance, I guess you could say I'm discussing the matter of the USC Kansas basketball game. You might even go so far as to say I'm calling the game, providing commentary, play-by-play, etc. For example, did you know that Lindsay Gottlieb, coach of USC, this is her 10th appearance at a tournament? Interesting news? Yes. Now, Kansas drives the ball towards the hoop, attempts kind of a circus shot, misses it, but Kansas gets the rebound, puts it back in for 2 points, closing the gap to 9. Now USC is back on offense. And to the center, number 13, the ball goes back out to a shooting guard who buries a 3. 43-31 USC. Kansas trying its best to make a comeback here. But USC looking like, frankly, the more classy team in terms of talent. Kansas gets the ball in the low post to their center, who misses a shot off the backboard. The rebound goes to Juju Watkins, who passes the ball to the Asian girl, who passes the ball to number 13, who passes the ball to the shooting guard. She drops the ball to 24, who sets a screen. She comes off the screen, attempts to drive the lane, turnover. She has turned the ball over. Kansas with the steal, running down the court, drops in the layup, and now it is 43-33. The Asian girl brings the ball up court. She's the point guard. She's bouncing the ball, and she throws it to the power forward. Again, another turnover for USC. Kansas gets the ball, drives down the court, and scores another layup. All of a sudden, USC's lead is cut to thin-looking 8 points, and the women of Troy are forced to call a timeout to discuss things on the bench in hopes of righting the ship. Now we're off to commercial. You should go to the kitchen to get a snack. We'll be back shortly. All right, and we're out. Ah, wow. Okay. Whew, I can finally relax and smoke a cigarette. No, you can't. What do you mean? We're in a basketball gymnasium. You're calling a basketball game. You can't smoke in here. Do I have time to run outside? No, you don't have time to run outside. No, of course not. They're going to be back playing the game very soon. You're going to be expected to provide your commentary. You don't have time to go outside and smoke. All right, well, how much longer of commercial do you think there is? A couple minutes. Just relax. Just sit there and be ready to call the game again when these people start playing again. These people, what is that supposed to mean? The basketball players. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Just be ready to call the game. You don't need to worry about your shenanigans anymore, okay, Mr. Announcer Man? Just sit there silently until the game comes back on and then begin to call it. All right, fine. All right, let me get ready to have my old announcer voice on again. Announce again. Tweaking RN fam? No. How about you? Are you tweaking J? Are you tweaking out? What you tweaking on? Are you tweaking about? EIEWISH. Wish. I don't really wish, but you know, it would be fun, kind of. Well, this is how I always am. If you look at the history of my channel, you see that I have lots of long live streams. I'm especially motivated at the moment because I'm seeing a lot of channel growth, but I just like yammering on, chatting with people all day long. The moment I can, and it's producing actual positive, productive outcomes. So I find myself doing it more than I otherwise would. You know, I'm fortunate. I've got time and no pressing need to acquire resources actively. In other words, I don't need to work at the moment, so I enjoy myself doing what I want. This is what I like to do. The USC Trojans have the ball back, and they've driven the lane but missed the shot. Kansas is attained the rebound and is bringing the ball up court. Unfortunately, I have the chat blocking the game, so I can't see it very well. But it appears that Kansas is running their half-court offense with some degree of progress. A shot is taken. It goes through the hoop. USC, looking alarmed, up by 6, has seen their lead shrink dramatically. They hope this time to attain results on the offensive end. The ball goes to Juju Watkins. She drives behind the chat window. I can't see what happened, and it appears Juju Watkins will go to the line. It appears she has been fouled, probably in the act of shooting. Yes, I can see that from here because I am standing outside of my window. If I were to turn this camera around, you can see what I am seeing. It's got both the game and the chat visible to me here from the window. Pretty conveniently set up in that fashion so that I can both read your chat and see the game. Except, unfortunately, I do have a decent amount of the game blocked by the chat. I made the chat window too big and moved it too central before I came outside. I should have thought about that more. Gonzaga is stretched into a 11-point lead over Utah. Continuing the pattern of chalkiness in the women's tournament, which is to say the favorites are very likely to win in college women's basketball. There's not the kind of parity there is in men's basketball. On the men's game, in the men's tournament, we've seen a number of upsets, like 14 over 3, a couple of 12s over 5s. I think there was a 13 over 6, and 11 over 7. I think the biggest upset of the women's tournament maybe has been like a 10 over a 7, you know? It's not been a very big upset. And as far as I can tell so far, we're on track to have an all chalk Sweet 16. 1, 2, 3, 4 from each regional. That's kind of unheard of in the men's game. Like in the current Sweet 16 in the men's, it is more chalky than it's been in past years. But well, yeah, I'm standing out. I'll put the light on. Okay. If you want me to, I'll put the light on. The thing is, I don't need the light on to see through the window. It doesn't stop me from seeing through the window, but that's why I didn't turn it on. That's ridiculous. I'm pretty sure that is beyond the scope of the state of Florida. But we'll see what the courts say. I mean, this idea that social media is inherently bad is that's something I might make an uploaded video of, just because when I feel strongly about something, I might make an uploaded video about it. It's like I need to explain to the world that social media, like every other thing in the world, is not monolithic. It represents all kinds of different expressions of humans interacting with each other. I'd like to think that around this channel, it's a very like sane environment, right? That I mean, what's that mob? If I were just up and not streaming at what 8:25 p.m., would you conclude that I was on amphetamines? Or is it just because I'm awake and streaming? Have you been sleeping this whole time yourself? Or not? Have you not been sleeping throughout the whole day? And is it because you're on meth? So, yes, you can see me being awake, and I can't see you being awake, but we've both been awake the same amount of time. I know that's kind of a complicated process for you to understand. Yeah, I stream all day all the time. Why not? It's what I want to do. I mean, what business is it of yours? If you don't like it, go away. Go practice your West Side Story shit. A sane person doesn't keep coming around to something they hate and disrespect. They go find something they like, right? If maybe you have some sort of suppressed, I don't know. Obviously, maybe you kind of like it or something. I don't know. But regardless, if you don't, and you seem to be so clear about that, then obviously you should leave. It doesn't take a genius to come in out of the rain, right? No thanks. How about you go somewhere else? How about that? Would you like to do that? I'll tell you what. You tell me to go lay down, which, of course, is the wrong verb. You mean go lie down, but regardless. And I'll tell you to go away. If you obey me, then good boy. If you don't, then, oh, well, here's the difference between you and me. You can give orders, but cannot enforce them. See ya. So that's the difference between you and me. You can give me orders, but cannot enforce them. I give you orders, and when you don't obey, I enforce it. It's a 5 point game now in the third quarter. What looked like SE was kind of cruising to an easy win has turned into rather a tight affair. But I feel comfortable, confident, and believe in this Lady Trojans team. It just missed a 3 pointer, but attained the rebound. Number 25 has the ball, drives the lane, attempts a mid range jump shot, which she misses. Lou says, hate watching is an interesting phenomenon that I don't understand. I mean, I've got plenty of maladaptive stuff that one really does baffle me a bit. Yeah, I don't get it either. I mean, I think he probably feels a little threatened and wants to take me down a notch. I think that's a common explanation for that sort of thing. But it's just speculation. All right, Juju Watkins drives the lane, misses. Number 13 gets the rebound, also misses. The lid. There seems to be a lid on the basket for the Lady Trojans at the moment. However, they still have a 3 point lead. Kansas has the ball. 1:54 left in the third quarter. From whitewater rafting to exploring underground cabins to soaking in natural hot springs, there's a wide range of things to do in Idaho that will leave you in awe of this adventure packed state. You sound like you work for the Idaho Tourist Board. Me and my ex fiance took an accidental 3 week vacation there. We were in an RV and visited a pile of hot springs. Huh. But being two women, we had some kind of scary moments. Because bears were attracted to you, or what? Three-point game. Juju Watkins has 3 fouls now. Kansas is inbounding the ball with a chance to cut into this 3 point lead or even tie the game with a 3 point shot. Number 12, Kansas is out above the top of the key, trying to find space to work with. She drives the lane, comes in towards the basket, attempts a shot, but it is blocked out of bounds. Kansas will retain possession. There is 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Inbound successfully, and unfortunately, though it appeared the Asian girl for USC, whatever her name is, although it appeared that which is kind of Asian Mexican. Anyway, it appeared that she blocked the ball adequately, really, but she got called for a foul. She's looking not too happy about it. Obviously disagrees with the referee. And Kansas now makes one of the 2 free throws that they've earned. And this Lady Jayhawk will attempt the second free throw and make it. That makes it a 1 point game. And USC is feeling the heat. As the number 1 seed, they're expected to have their way with number 8 seed Kansas. Looked that way early on, but they've had trouble shooting the ball for quite some time now. They've missed a number of shots in a row, including that last one. USC was fouled, grabbing the rebound, and they're not in the bonus, so they should be taking the ball out of bounds here. Yes, they are. They're inbounding the ball. The ball is inbounded to the top of the key. Number 12, Juju Watkins has it. Attempts a 3 point shot and buries it. Big three by Juju. It's 50-46 USC. California can be a fun state. There are cool parts to it, but there are also a lot of parts too. Kansas attempts a layup but misses it. USC gets the rebound. The ball's in Juju Watkins' hands again. She drives the lane, attempts a leaping lean, a kind of a shot, is fouled in the process, will go to the line, misses the shot. And yeah, that's right. She does get hit on the elbow for sure. And did a good job to force the defense to foul her, really. Juju makes the first free throw, and it's 51-46 USC. And here comes the second free throw. It is also good, 52-46. Kansas inbounds the ball. USC with the full court press. Kansas looking to get the ball, and they do. Now, here comes the press, and it steals the ball. USC, as Kansas attempted to get the ball across the 10-second line, USC, number 25, dove in, intercepted the pass. USC's back on offense in the half-court set. Ball goes into Juju Watkins in the high post. She misses a shot. It is rebounded by number 34 for USC, who is fouled in the, I believe, act of shooting and will go to the line for 2. If she was not shooting, it'll be a 1-on-1. You've been to 11 states. I don't know exactly all the states I've been to, but I've been to quite a few states. I wonder why people are so distressed by the idea that I stream all day. Why could they possibly care? I'm not asking them to watch it. I'm not doing anything wrong. Just how I'm spending my time. But, I guess people gonna people. I imagine there's some problem in their own life that they're projecting onto me. That's the only thing I can think. Yeah, it's odd to call somebody out for streaming when you're watching live streams. There's so much be productive messaging out there. But see, even that, it's that doesn't even explain it, because I can always make the point, and I usually do, this actually is more productive than it's ever been before anyway, in terms of producing outcomes. I mean, I think the way I'm doing it, I could be more optimal about it. I think it'd be well served to stream for a few hours, take a break for a few hours, do it again. Aim for 2 streams a day. But I'm not sure about that. It's hard to say for sure. So, been to Washington, Oregon, California, Idaho, Alaska, Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky, New York, New Jersey, Florida. I've been to New York and Kentucky. Been to Washington, Oregon, California, obviously. I've been to Utah, Nevada, Arizona, Louisiana, Tennessee, Michigan, Ohio, New York, Virginia, Maryland, Hawaii, Oklahoma, Kansas, Colorado, Arkansas, Alabama. I think that's it. Those are all the states I've been to. Well, I'm probably older than you, Alistair Taylor. Yeah, I've been out of the country plenty of times too. I've been to China, Taiwan, Russia, Canada, Mexico, England, Austria, Italy. I've been to the airport in Finland. Right. I identify as a Christian. Not Christian enough. You don't sound like my kind of idiot, Christian. That's true. Yeah, well, I've been to both China and Taiwan, and Taiwan was way better, and China's weird and kind of horrible, but kind of cool and interesting too. I was in China for like 3 months. I was opening a branch of the debate school that I was the director of for a number of years. And I was in Taiwan to like demo. I mean, it was a class we offered, and people paid to take it, but it was just a 2 week long summer class. Can I shed some light on China? Well, I mean, it's it's a land of crazy half-assery. So I lived in Shanghai in a luxury apartment in the expat area, and it was a luxury apartment, right? Which means like the people who lived there, they typically had cars, and they had like fancy cars like Mercedes, Lexus, whatever. Uh, the the door to the apartment, there's like a gap like this big between the top of the door and the door frame, which cold wind would blow in. When I first arrived, it was furnished. There was a bed. It was so uncomfortable. I could not lie down on the bed and sleep a single night. I had to, within a day or two, I had to go to the Carrefour and buy this additional mattress that you put on top of these horrible things that China calls an excuse for mattresses. Um, so the people's attitude toward me also kind of strange. Like as a tall white man, I I kind of determined over time that like basically if I wanted to, if I could just most places, most things, I could just walk wherever I want and be like, ma 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 ma, and everyone would just be like, I guess he's supposed to be doing this. Like nobody wants to. People are trigger shy about making decisions and doing things in that country, and so it's a strange place. Um, when I was working in Wuxi Dong for the setting up a competition debate tournament there at this boarding school, I was supposed to set up this Chinese trash cans. Chinese trash that sums up China right there. Chinese trash cans. Um, so uh, anyway, they I was supposed to set up the debate tournament. I was the only one there who knew what he was doing in terms of running a debate tournament. And yet, every time I said, we need to do this, blah, 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 let's start doing this, I would be stopped. I needed to get approval from Dr. Mia, who I couldn't talk to because he was in Hong Kong right now. It's like, why do I need to get approval from Dr. Mia? He does not know what he's doing. He's never put on a debate tournament. He's not a debate coach. You guys hired me to do this. Why do I need to get approval from Dr. Mia? It's crazy. What about Japan? I've never been to Japan. Never been to Korea either. Wuxi is Wuxi, 2 words. Wuxi Dong. That's like I think West Wuxi or East Wuxi. I don't remember which. But Wuxi Dong is this empty part of land that an empty part of land that's near the city of Wuxi, and where some like regional governor dictated there shall be a new city here now. There's nothing there except this boarding school and massive skyscrapers and highways being built for people who aren't there and don't need housing there accordingly, but they just hope that people will just, I guess, move in or something to the area, or maybe the government will like say, all of you people have to move there. Who knows? So you've been to Tokyo and the hookup culture is insane? You mean Japanese ladies are like, let's make humping time, humping time. You wanna make humping time? Hump me with your penis now. Like that? You were watching my video on that today? Oh yeah? On Wuxi? Those are very old videos. I mean, you'll have to excuse my stilted delivery in some of those old videos. I had just started doing YouTube. I wasn't super good at it at all. I just wasn't super natural, you know? It wasn't that I was doing a bad job, I just didn't know how to just be natural all the time. You're going to Australia soon, huh? Watch out for the great white sharks, Alistair. They will eat you with their teeth. That's what they do. Well, that doesn't sound like a place for me. I'm not into hookup. Okay. As soon as I hold the girl's hand, I'm like, let's get married. Shohei speaks out. His speaking out says the following. I didn't gamble. My translator stole a bunch of shit. No. It's been one wrong day in Japan. You're married. Huh. Well, I'm already married, so I shouldn't spend even no matter how many days I were to spend in Japan, I wouldn't. I would not be seduced by somebody. Ohayo, arigatou gozaimasu. I say, Japanese lady, get your Japanese self away from my married manhood. That's what I'd say. And she'd say, so desu ka, wakata, wakarimashita. I say, you're not fooling me with your anime talk. Get out of here, you. That's what I'd say to her. And then she'd say, oh, pobrecita. He'd turn Mexican all of a sudden. Saying, when chick approached me, she was fine, man. I really fall for her with her charm. Keep Japanese self away from my manhood. Yeah, all right. I don't need your akarimashita. I don't need your atakimasu. I don't need your uwu. Okay? I've got a wife. I'm perfectly happy with her. Well, I guess I'm going to speaking of my wife, I think I should put her food away. And I'll eat it later, you know. Did I practice that scam trick? What scam trick? Or scarf trick? No, I unfortunately I am lacking in the requisite number of scarves. Obviously, once I do master it, basically the channel is going to go shoot to probably 500,000 or 1 million subs overnight. because of the power of the scarf trick. So blown shall people's minds be that en masse, as though the whole world has been hypnotized, they will subscribe to me. And around schools and offices everywhere around the world, people would say, like, "Oh my God, did you see the scarf trick? Did you see that guy, that old guy who does the scarf trick?" And yeah, don't even talk to me about it. My mind is still blown. And then it will even convince West Side Mob. Hey, I thought you were wasting your time, man. But you know what? Since I saw that scarf trick, I was wrong. I have never been more impressed by anything in my life. Alright, we've got a saran wrapped fried rice. If Rachel's not going to eat it, I'll eat it tomorrow, Let's put the saran wrap back. Let's go outside for a health tube. And, I very probably will wrap this up relatively soon. At the moment, anyway, it doesn't seem to be generating a lot of new eyes, although I'm not seeing Alistair here before. That's nice. The camera loves the cat. Well, I can practice a little bit without the scarves, just, with pretend scarves. That's how you play with scarves. That's how you pull scarves out of your sleeves. Like, how could there be more scarves? There's so many scarves already. Later days and better lays, Jim Kim. Later dates and better lays. Oh yeah, the scarf trick. I'm still dreaming of being a scarf puller. With like big exaggerated facial expressions. What? More scarves? Scarf puller. You see something awesome. You see Rachel's imitation of Mick Jagger dance. It's fantastic. That is so horrible. That dance he did. He got his hand like this. Like, no, Mick Jagger. Okay, sweetheart, less talking, more cooking. I actually am done cooking for the evening. I cooked corned beef fried rice for dinner. I just put away the leftovers. And my next order of business is going to be a health tube. Come back in, probably close out this game. There's 5:44 left in the fourth quarter. USC is up by 15 points. And 16 now. And then I'll probably wrap it up. Watch a little bit of cartoons before bed. I have a cartoon or two I could watch. I'm actually not tired at all, though, so I may change course abruptly and just continue streaming for quite some time more. Not really any huge point in stop streaming until I feel a certain amount of readiness for bed. At that point, I tend to want to watch like a cartoon or two and then take a couple gabapentins and go to bed. But at 9 o'clock, I got a decent amount of sleep last night. I'm not super tired. Aren't you just a young little tiger? Well, I do have the spirit of boyhood in my heart. I think that's fair to say. Fair, accurate, and correct. Got a lighter, I got cigarettes, I got coffee. Let's go have a health tube. 64.48. I like dark chocolate better too. USC. Let me arrange my windows a little bit better so I can both see the game and the chat. I think that would qualify as a wise choice. Here. Piao. And Piao. And Piao. And Piao. I don't like white chocolate. It's not even chocolate, right? I don't know what it is, but it's pretending to sort of be chocolate or something and not really being good at all. I'm just not. You're not fooling me, and I'd say you're not even fooling anyone else, white chocolate. You've got no business claiming the name of chocolate at all, do you? No, you don't. White chocolatiers of the world, get the message I'm sending out today. White chocolate isn't chocolate plus it's Jeffy. Indeed, I agree. Both of those things are true. You speak the truth. Adrian Garcia, yo, yo, yo. How are you? I'm fine. I hope things are well. What's going on? Duke lost. That's the seed and Virginia Tech. So it's not straight chalky. Duke lost, Virginia Tech lost. A 7 seed advanced. Juju Watkins in and out. Rebound put back in by USC. It's now a 16-point game. And what looked like it might devolve into a tight affair as Kansas made its comeback has once again opened up. 4 minutes left with a 16-point lead. USC looks to be in little danger of dropping this 1-8 matchup. Chances of the upset are slim to none at this point. 347, 16-point lead. Unlikely. All right. What's the word? The word is health tube. Today's word is health tube because you can never take too much care of your health. So, needless to say, I'm outside here. I'm tending to the matter of health tube consumption for the promotion of my general well-being. If I see white chocolate, it's out the window instantly. In other words, if you see white chocolate, you're gonna throw it on the ground. Well, now USC has stretched it to an 18-point lead. Kansas is looking grim. They seem to be aware that they have lost this game. My favorite candy is the unassuming peach ring. Doesn't have to be fancy or made by craftsmen in Switzerland. Just a regular peach ring is fine. I've been known to, eat a gummy bear or two. Oh, sure. I could eat Heath bars. I like those a lot. Oh, sure. An almond roca or two would be delicious. Any of those would be a good choice. I've never had it, but I also believe, based on the Chronicles of Narnia, that Turkish Delight is a very delicious candy. Who else here was very curious about this so-called Turkish delight when they were a kid? What is this stuff that this kid is so into? Almond roca. They come in pink wrappers. It's like kind of a 50s looking product logo label thing. They have apple rings as well. They have peach rings, apple rings, watermelon rings. I like peach rings. Apple rings are good too. Almond roca comes from Washington. Well, I like almond roca. It's kind of expensive as candy. I can't really eat it anymore because I don't have the teeth for it. But when I did, I liked it a lot. So those are candies that I like. But I want people's opinion on Turkish delight. Who else, as a child, indicated to their parents, I want to get some of this Turkish delight. What is this stuff? I did. I told you, well, they don't sell this. We don't have this candy. Like, well, is it a real candy? Hi, Trouble. Trouble opened the door himself. Oh wait, that's probably Rachel actually. And I'm not sure I ever got a clear answer on that. If this Turkish delight stuff exists, I want to try it. It was enough to seduce the soul of the bad boy in Chronicles of Narnia. And it must be very good. I wonder if Turkish delight is really a metaphor for the apple from the Garden of Eden. Well, with a 19-point lead and a minute 26 left, USC is fouled. Kansas, just give it up. Don't bother stretching the game any further. Oh no, it was tie up? Looks like it was a held ball and possession error goes with Kansas, perhaps. Regardless, 19 points. They are not going to win this game. There's a minute and a half left. They're down by 19 points. Just stop with the trying so hard. Just give it up already. You've lost the game as you well deserve to because you are Kansas and USC is USC. However, Kansas has to go ahead and hit a 3-point shot, giving themselves a glimmer of hope to extend the game unnecessarily. But then Juju Watkins drives right down the court and shoots a 2-point shot, saying, "Listen, Kansas, you're done. Go home. Go back to Kansas. Go grow some corn or something. Wheat. You Kansases people. Nobody wants your Kansas ways around here. Get out of here." And Kansas is hanging their heads and saying, "They're right, everybody. We should go away because we have lost this game." Gonzaga looks to be handily ahead of Utah. 13 points, about 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Certainly Utah could make a comeback, but I don't think that's going to happen. In this game here, they're sitting Juju. USC sitting on an 18-point lead isn't feeling threatened at this point with just 44 seconds left. You know, you could say you have risen, you hath risen, or you could say you are risen. I am risen. Passive voice. What's the difference? Have is active voice. Am or that is passive voice. Like straight up desert. Western Washington was where I was born. If you go to Eastern Washington, it's really dry, like straight up desert. Not desert, desert. Eastern Washington is not like straight up desert. I've been to the football stadium at Wazoo. I've been to Husky Stadium too, but I think Well, it is in Eastern Washington, isn't it? No, you spelled it right, Alistair. I read its spelling. I read the wrong spelling. I got them confused, not you. Hey, Evan Robe. Wild three-pointer by bench player McGee here, who's in for the last few seconds of this game. Total brick. You've broken many worlds in half. Well, I hope you put them together again after you were done breaking them in half. All right. Well, USC has won. Gonzaga's on its way to winning. I've been to Kansas. I had fun while I was there, but it's very flat. It's a flat Stanley of a state. So, I guess it's about time to wrap this up. I am starting to feel a little tired. I could watch some TV. Actually, if Rachel's up, we could even watch the new Naked and Afraid, which came out last night. They were just showing a very chesty LaRue student in the USC student section. I'm sure they just picked her at random. It had nothing to do with her enormous boobs. Oh, sure. She was smart. She was elegant. She was beautiful. But most of all, she had the jugs. Can we smoke together one day? It's not inconceivable. Evan, this is your fault. What's your fault, Evan? What's Evan's fault? I live in California. I did meet Flow State down there, yes. I live in California. I live in Mariposa County. I am still alive, but I'm considering wrapping it up pretty soon. I'm going to wait and see if Rachel wants to watch Naked and Afraid when she comes back downstairs. Unless she went upstairs to go to bed, in which case she won't come back downstairs. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll watch it by myself. Maybe I'll watch something else. I probably have a couple cartoons to watch. I know I have Moonlit Fantasy Season 2. Might be the final episode of that. I live in the middle of California, which is in Mariposa County. It's right next to Yosemite National Park. You're not a bad guy just because you want to cook for me. Well, you may not be a bad guy, but the problem isn't that you want to cook for me, whether or not that's a good or bad thing. The issue is I don't want you to cook for me. So there's the difficulty that we face. They're interviewing Juju Watkins right now. I'm sure she's expressing pleasure at USC's victory. Let's see what she sounds like.
A lot of hard work, a lot of great staff, a lot of great teammates.
All right, Juju, you sound so much more agreeable and pleasant than that horrible lady from LSU, number 3, whom I do not like, and I want LSU to lose. I want to watch them lose, and I want her to cry, and I want to say, ha! That's what you get. I don't like you. So, hopefully that's what happens. It'd be cool if USC beat LSU. That would be fine. I'd be fine with that. All right. So now I'm going to check my women's tournament challenge brackets. And wow, my best one is at, but it's not a good max. It's ranked 95,969. The one with the highest max points, though, is the best one, really. And that's Host Eric's pick number 8, which has Oregon State as the national champion. 1,830 max points. That's very good because they're 1,920 possible. I actually have 1, 2, 3, 4 that have 1,830 max points with South Carolina, Oregon State, Yukon, and Texas as the national champions. So if Oregon State were to win the national championship as a 3 seed, not a whole lot of people are picking Oregon State. I would have a decent chance at having one of the best brackets in the country. The ones I missed, I missed MTSU's 11/6 upset of Louisville. Probably most everybody missed that. I picked UNLV over Creighton, but UNLV lost. But UCLA beat Creighton in the next round, so we're good. UCLA plays LSU next. I've got one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've got Utah. That's gonna hurt. And I didn't pick. Did I? No, I picked LSU. But fortunately, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 4, 5. And then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got 13 of the 16 Sweet 16s in this women's bracket. That's pretty good. 13 of 16. So, Rachel, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
I heard about the Naked and Afraid.
Oh, you did hear about it. Cool. Do you want to watch it?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we are going to call it a stream. If you think, oh no, I want more stream. Well, you're just going to have to be okay with, 9 hours and 50 minutes. In case you need just an extra few minutes, I will right now have a goodbye health tube outside. Say goodbye, and we'll take our time, hugging, high-fiving, other things. I'll smoke this health tube. We'll have a little bit of this coffee outside, and then I'll come back in the stream, and start watching Naked and Afraid. So let's go enjoy this health tube. Let's take our time. We don't need to rush. We don't need to rush our goodbyes. A rushed goodbye is like eating a meal, standing up with no beverage. You don't want that. Hey, Rachel, if you want your fried rice, it's in the fridge. You might want to heat it up, I don't know, in the pan or in the microwave. Or if you don't want it, I'll eat it later. Okay. Right, so. Yes, this is what we call the departure health tube. It's not wise to depart without a closing gesture to our collective health. And what what better way to celebrate good health than in tube form? The night is cool, crisp, and fresh. I please help Big Bird. What's cracking is I'm having the farewell health tube of the stream. I smoke a pack a day, bro. Good for you, Alan Schaefer. I smoke about a pack a day too, probably. Smoke weed? I do. Hey, 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 hey. I smoke weed every day. I do. You know, why do I smoke? Um, you know, I have for a long time. I started smoking at some point. Why you smoke? Why you smoke? Why you smoke? You in Virginia? No, I'm not in Virginia. I'm in California. You know, in general, it's probably a good idea to not concern yourself too much with other people's consumptions, habits, bodies. You know, like please help Big Bird. He's a sensible guy. He just got done bowling. I'm not gonna bother him about it. Why are you bowling? He doesn't. He doesn't need to explain himself. No, I don't owe you an explanation. I may owe you a timeout shortly, but I certainly don't owe you an explanation. Smoke a blunt on these live streams, get chair and chill. I often do, except to smoke a bong rip instead. I don't like to smoke blunts so very often. Blunts tend to make me cough a little bit too much. Maybe it's the tobacco leaf, I'm not sure. Uh, Sometimes I roll a joint, but by and large, I prefer to take bong rips. You know, pack a bong rip, put a bit of concentrate on it, and maybe the best course of action, you know. And my wife, she prefers to vape, concentrate over smoking flower. So she mostly does that. Occasionally I'll hit her vape. I will listen now, and I will go in there and I will smoke some weed, you know. But I'm going to wrap this up because I do want to watch Naked and Afraid with Rachel. And she's got limited energy right now. She's at the tail end of COVID. And yeah, I'm JSP. I'm not sure what JSP is. Just playing. That's fine, Evan Robe. Yes, she is pretty. I have a lovely wife. I'll show her to you when you go inside. I'm a lucky man, you know, in a lot of ways. I had critical COVID and Lyme meningitis. Well, you know, Rachel and I both had COVID recently, and hers seems to be a little bit more persistent than mine. I'm still a little phlegmy. You can kind of hear it. But it's going well. Brad Stover. I missed you too. Unfortunately, you might be a little disappointed that I do plan on wrapping this up in the next 15 minutes or so. We'll pull some bowls with Rachel. She'll get spend a few minutes with the stream because, you know, I like for her to be in the mix. Sometimes people will be like, "Does your wife really exist? I never see her." Even the neighbors will sometimes I get that from the neighbors. It's not that she doesn't exist; it's that she and I have kind of opposite sleeping schedules. Even even when we're optimally aligned. Right now, she's super like in bed because yeah. You get stomach issues. What I did was take antidepressants to help with your stomach issues. I mean, I do get constipated, but I don't think antidepressants are the solution for that. I'm very disappointed. However, I'm going to eat McDonald's in that time, so that works perfect. All right. Well, you can enjoy your car trip to McDonald's, accompanied by the melodious tones of my voice, speaking words in sort of an incessant patter. Well, thanks, Brad Stover. That's very nice of you to say. This is why I stream so long too. It's like every time I think about wrapping it up, and like new people show up, and interesting stuff starts happening. And I need to poo too a little bit. I may try to do that after I pull bowls, after the stream, before I wash it in the fridge. So, let's do that right now. So, Rachel, if you have enough wakefulness to spare another 15 minutes or so, I would like to stream with you involved a little bit while I pull a few bowls.
Okay.
No,
What are we doing?
nothing really. I'm just pulling a few bowls before we start watching
Sure.
Naked and Afraid.
That's fine.
And I like to stream with you around a little bit, you know?
Sure.
So it's not just me all day long. I have a 2-inch grip on an 8-inch monster. Well, good for you, Evan Robe. And I'm glad you stay on for so long so that I can come in and out of your life because, of course, everyone has their own things to do. Yeah, sure. I like to be on for a long time. Of course, you know, earlier before you arrived, someone named West Side Mob was coming in and trying to say this, I shouldn't be streaming so long. Well, whether I should or not, it's what I'm going to end up doing. Yes, she is very pretty. I'm
Thank you.
very fortunate. She's feeling a little sick today. She's not like made up or anything, but she still looks gorgeous.
Yeah, like I've been like sleeping. Like my intent was just to like relax, but I've been sleeping and had some weird ass dreams.
Well, I don't want to make you stay awake too long, but hopefully you got, you know, hour and a half or so in.
Yeah, I think I have an episode of Naked and Afraid in me. I actually haven't like smoked all day. I've just been sleeping.
That's proof positive you're sick.
Yeah.
Rachel not smoking any weed all day. She must be sick.
Yeah. Like I really was hoping that I just had a cold, that it wasn't the vid, but I'm pretty sure it's the vid.
I think I had it too, but you seem to have it a little worse than me.
Yeah.
What's my favorite TV show or movie? And why? Well, really, it's very reasonable to say my favorite TV show is Naked and Afraid. I've watched every single episode of it. It's got 17 seasons. And Rachel and I both enjoy it a lot. It's just it's unfailingly compelling, with a few exceptions. There are a few episodes that aren't so compelling, but almost all of them, you know, the emotion that these people experience going through this incredibly intense ordeal is so real. You just can't help but feel along with them the whole way, you know. Well, Evan, I am getting over COVID myself, got some phlegm still. Are we going to do politics on TWFP or not? Yeah, I do politics sometimes. People talk about political things. I'll explain what's correct, as I always do. Pretty much any subject that I know about, if people talk about it, I will explain the correct position on it. Yeah, I mean, and I do plan on launching a presidential campaign in the coming election cycle, not the current one. And as I've said before, I think to realistically have enough visibility to even sort of launch a campaign and garner a little bit of buzz and be able to sort of book speaking engagements and stuff, I'm gonna need about 100,000 subs. Ideally more, but that's kind of the bare minimum. And when I mean, no, I should be well above that. If the current pace continues, I'll be well above that by the next election cycle. And when it comes time to transition to doing that, then I'll probably will start making more political videos. But I've already explained both that what I'm doing right now is the perfect thing for me to be doing right now. Nothing else. I've explained why. What do I think about Islam and Muslims? Well, I have some concerns. I think that Islam, as it plays out in the sort of average Muslim country in the world, it expresses some values that are not consistent with a free and civil society. And most concerning to me is fairly broad agreement among Muslims, it seems anyway, that what they deem sacred ought to be prioritized above free expression. That is deeply concerning, and I don't think it's consistent with a free and civil society. Obviously, individuals need to be judged as individuals. Any individual person is an individual first. There's no way I can know about that individual person by knowing about their group and the tendencies of that group. However, as ideologies go, I think Islam needs to evolve into a more secular form of itself to be compatible with a free and civil society. What's your most memorable or favorite moment with your wife? I would love to get to know you guys more. Favorite or most memorable moment with my wife?
That's tough. I feel like we have a lot.
Yeah. I mean, those are different things. It's definitely not the same answer to both questions. I mean, one moment that comes to mind that was one of my favorite moments was watching Rachel. I was standing outside smoking a cigarette, looking through the window, watching Rachel sing North American Scum karaoke with her dad at the wedding. She seemed so happy. Her dad seemed so happy. It made me happy, you know. Oh, that's fine. You said you could answer either of these questions, you know. I'm choosing the happy one. Most memorable moment. That's. I've got an assortment of kind of dark moments to choose from. They weren't like necessarily dark moments between us. Like there wasn't some moment where we were gonna break up or something, but dark stuff that happened when we were together. Obviously, my dad's suicide is very memorable, as it happened while Rachel and I were at home. Although she was asleep in the master bedroom, I was out in the back house. My dad sort of split the difference. Closer to the master bedroom where he shot himself. Really very close to where Rachel was sleeping, but not in the direction where the bullet was going to hit her, you know. Anyway, so that's going to be pretty memorable. Rachel and I coming together from our respective spots to see what was going on with this loud bang, you know. Pretty memorable moment, not necessarily a happy story, you know.
I think one of my most memorable is when we got all those packages and we opened them up together and our faces were just like, what?
Yeah, that was memorable. When Rachel and I just came up on this ridiculous gift from the heavens where we received a bunch of packages at our house after we had moved here, right? Packages had come to the house. The realtor had picked them up. He kept them in his office for months. He gave them to Delilah. She'd kept them for a while. We finally went down to LA, picked up these packages. I thought it was just packages for Rachel, which was like, I didn't get that many packages. Turned out like 5 of them were packages that, well, somebody was mailing weed out across the country to different addresses. And it was some kind of like dark web drug deal, you know. And
Just let him know.
what do you want?
He's been so annoying today.
Go out the cat door.
Yeah, what's going on? Is it like not working or something?
I'll go look at it. Maybe it's stuck or something. I don't know. I just think they're like I'll go check and see. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's as simple as they're stuck. But anyway, they had our return address on it, but it wasn't our name on the return address, and they were all returned to our house insufficient postage. So we got these 5 packages, and we got them back. It took us a few days to even to open them. Rachel started to open one and was like, I don't know what this is. I'm going to wait for Eric. And then we opened them up, and there were a total of 5 pounds of weed. 5 pounds of weed.
And then.
And 2 ounces of mushrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 ounces of mushrooms. So it was like, what in the world is this? And so we've been smoking that weed for over a year now, or about a year now, and we still have quite a bit of it left.
Yeah. And I'd also say the Johnny concert was really a memorable moment too. Like we had so much fun, and it was something that I was like nervous about because I feel like going to a concert together is kind of a big deal. Because if one person isn't having a good time, it can totally ruin like the whole thing. Or if the like it's just like it's an intimate thing that couples do, and we had such a good time. And Hawaii was very memorable too. It's hard for me to pick like just a moment. It's really difficult, but Hawaii was a great time.
Yeah, Hawaii was great. I remember, we came together in Hawaii after being separated for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember just how incredibly restful that trip was. I slept so much. And just the rain and, yeah. Do I still mew?
Eric doesn't need to mew. He's got a nice jaw.
I did that poll earlier, Crisis. I don't want either of them.
Neither do I.
The winner of the poll was Trump by 69 to 31% or something.
Whoa.
Yeah. Okay, Ravenson, let's say I were to oil up. What then would I expect to happen after I'm oiled up? should I expect, for example, to wrestle? Or am I being oiled up so I can fit through a tight squeeze ventilation shaft? Oil up,
That's exactly what came to my mind too.
little darling, oil up. Well, perhaps over favorite at-home meal, favorite fast food meal, favorite at-home meal. Lately, I've been into fried rice.
Yeah, I haven't too. I love it when you make fried rice.
I also like. I also like. Uh, Pizza when I make it.
His pizza's so good too. Eric is such a good cook.
My super thin crust pizza. And so it can jiggle while I jog. Okay, well, I'm not sure what you're referring to. Uh, am I purportedly carrying jello here or what? I'm gonna poop tonight. I'm gonna poop tonight. I'm gonna poop tonight. I'm gonna poop tonight. If you want to poop tonight, you've gotta poop tonight. Good for you. Yeah, a little bit. So I was gonna pull some balls. Um, Maybe testing Rachel's patience here, but she slept all day. So maybe she'd be a trooper, hang out for a little bit longer in the live stream while I pull these balls, and then we'll watch that spread. I do want to watch it. I'm just, I'm trying to figure out this whole oiling thing. I I need to be more slippery for some reason. I'm not sure.
It will define his muscles.
It might define my muscles. Maybe I'm in a bodybuilding competition.
You could be doing a slip and slide competition.
Maybe
too.
a slip and slide, yeah. I think actually oiling yourself up for slip and slide competition is cheating. Yeah, it's considered cheating. Oil up so it bounces when you run. I'm beginning to think that you guys may be making sexually suggestive remarks. I had assumed that there must be something else going on here, but I'm beginning to wonder. Anyway, this is not some sort of OnlyFans account, sirs or madams. Occasionally I'll show you a little wrist. That's plenty saucy. You don't need any more risque than that. I mean, of course, this time of year, sometimes I just can't control myself. Like, oh my God. Wee! Spring break! Spring break! Wee!
I saw this interesting YouTube. It was biased. The girl came out to say, like, I don't think that porn is a good thing for people. But in there was an interview with a porn star who basically blatantly regrets her decision and says how it's completely changed her whole life. Like, it's isolated her from her family, and that boyfriends in the past, she's wanted to come home from work and kiss her boyfriends, and her boyfriends have been so repulsed by the idea that it's it.
Yeah, well, I mean, why would she even have a boyfriend if she's doing that?
I don't know. Apparently she not the same guy, but apparently she has one now who says that she can't have sex with guys. He's like only okay with her having sex with girls.
Like, okay, you can't have that job
Right?
and be in a relationship. It's insane.
Yeah.
John Diddy Combs properties in LA and Miami raided by federal agents. I wonder
Oh.
what they're looking for, like evidence of
Me
some
too.
kind of abuse crimes or something.
Hey, Rio. Yeah, I wonder. Well, cause his ex-girlfriend Cassie, she said that he abused her.
Yeah. Well,
We still have Taylor Swift.
yeah, we do have Taylor Swift. You know, it'd be weird if it came out that Taylor Swift was physically abusive with Travis Kelsey. That would be strange.
That would be strange.
Travis Kelsey like always had like bruises on him and was like,
That's how it would go, though.
and then he had to go to a battered women's shelter.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Whoa, that's deep.
Well, if he indeed is guilty of that stuff, I hope they throw the book at him, obviously.
I hope so too. Oh, yeah.
It's not like he ever made anything good anyway.
He just got famous for being
For being him.
big, Notorious B.I.G.'s friend.
Oh, really? Is that what his end was originally?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, it seems as though Sean Puff Daddy Puff Diddy Puff Combs has come to an inglorious end. Although the story's not over yet, we'll see what happens. All right, I think that's going to do it for tonight. Thank you all so much for being here. It's been a very long live stream, but you know what? It hasn't felt like a long live stream to me. It's gone by quickly.
That's like real bad evidence against him.
I mean, we'll see what they got.
Yeah.
You know? All right, have a good one, everybody.
Good night.